What is up, Overguard heroes? It's your boy Vegas here with Swaggy Brett, coming at you for our Season 2 finals. Very long-awaited Season 2 finals, but we got 4 exciting matches for you guys tonight. First up is Sacred Watch versus Exodus. Up next is C9 versus IR Gaming. Afterwards, Nebulous versus Regicide. And then finally, BRB PBJ versus the United Mercs. So guys, let me know in the chat, which game are you guys most excited to see, and hashtag who you guys think are going to win the Season 2 finals.
I have to confess, Vegas, I'm a little premature on the OW draft link. So if you actually want to get that up on the screen,
Oh,
they've
yeah,
already
okay,
done.
we'll get right into it.
Yeah, thanks guys for stopping by, and these guys are flying through them. If you guys don't know, it's a BO5 tonight, so our final 5 maps that are left are going to be our map pool. We already see Sacred Watch targeting capture point maps, and Exodus taking out 2 pretty commonly known, commonly played payload maps. That's surprising.
Yeah, definitely not surprising that Exodus took out Nimbani right away. I think Sacred Watch feels very comfortable on that map, and I know that map gives a lot of people trouble. But to see Route 66 be taken out, that's a little bit of a surprise. I know a lot of teams actually prefer that map when playing in competitive. But Temple of Anubis, of course, Sacred Watch takes out.
There's our pool. There's our map pool for this round. So these are the maps that can potentially be played tonight. If you guys don't know, now we're working down. The last map left is the first map we will go to. So our pool is going to be, I don't know if you want to type this somewhere, I don't know how to do this, Vegas, but it's going to be Kings Road, Dorado, Hollywood, Nepal, and Ilios. There goes Ilios and Hollywood. So Sacred Watch is going to decide if we're starting on a King of the Hill or if we're going to Mexico. And we are going to Mexico. So we're going to be at Dorado first. Not really surprising to me. Pretty much kind of what I figured. Do we? Yeah, you keep it on competitive mode, right?
Yes, you do. You he
He
does. Yeah, and then you want to make sure that it's best of 5. There's a setting for that. It doesn't automatically do that, so you'll want to go into the settings.
Well, that's on
Exactly.
Hills.
Yep, that's right. Because we don't want to do BO3 on this King of the Hills. We have 2 of them tonight. So as you guys can see here, I know someone in the chat. Let me shout chat here really quick. Justin JJS asked, who is part of Exodus? So I have that here up on the screen, you guys. Exodus right now, captained by Bohawk, their team 1. Those are the players that they're choosing to play with tonight. They are on the official rosters, which you guys can check over at the Reddit, reddit.com/r/the Overguard. And then Team 2, Sacred Watch, their captain, Sinon Talents. And it looks like it's going to be his full active roster tonight. So very excited to see these 2 teams go head-to-head.
Absolutely. I mean, Sacred Watch has obviously had some issues with getting their full lineup here for some of the league matches, but we do know when their full lineup is here, they're as dangerous as any team in this league. So I'm really excited to see how they play tonight against Exodus. I think both captains are ready, so should we get right into this? Are you good?
Let's hold on a minute because we do have some announcements here for you guys before we get started. Actually, you know what? Let's hold off on the announcements for Game 2 just so that more people can come in so we don't have to repeat ourselves. So yeah, let's just get started into the match. But guys, stay tuned after this match for some announcements. And then, of course, C9 and IR Gaming will go head-to-head.
Yes, absolutely. So do stick around for those announcements. Make sure you do when we do see C9 and IR, like Vegas just said. But for now, let's get into this Exodus versus Sacred Watch on Dorado. I'm excited. I think something to keep an eye on here is definitely Apollo Jazz. Probably going to be on that Genji that we see him play so often, and he's so talented with. And on Dorado, there's plenty of places where you can get behind the opposing team and hit them with flanks. And if he's able to work his way up to a sword quickly, expect for some potential team wipes with that sword. And then on the side of Exodus, keep an eye on Mini Sledge. I know he's one of the better Zaryas that we have in our league, a league full of talented Zaryas. Actually, as I'm saying that, he's not even picking Zarya. So I sound like an idiot, but if he does go Zarya, I know for a fact he's one of those Zaryas that is constantly glowing. So keep an eye for that. Team comps are coming in now. Like I assumed, Apollo on that Genji. Twisted Fate on the Diva. I know we've seen him play lots of different things in our league. Sinone on the Patented Tracer. Baby Doll Fox on the Mercy. Porpoise on the Lucio. So they still kind of go with that Lucio Mercy comp. They haven't really, looks like they're not going to pick a Zenyatta. They're going to keep it the way it was. Mexican Special on the Pharah, and Apollo switches to McCree. I think he's probably teasing this. I'm sure he's going to switch back to Genji, but maybe he does come out with McCree. For the side of Exodus, Captain Bullhawk on the Lucio, Psycho on the McCree, Mini Sledge on the Reaper, Grezel on the Reinhardt, Impero on the Zarya, and Overkill Backfire on the Zenyatta. Looks like the defense is electing to play near the choke.
That's a pro strat
for
sure.
Call for them.
Yeah, good job on Bohawk for doing some research.
Yeah.
I mean, this is, I think, really what's the meta for this map right now, is really taking the high ground, holding the choke as best you can, getting some early picks, because let's be honest, the attack does not have a long walk back to the payload if they die.
Oh, absolutely. You see that a lot on the non-hybrid maps where the payload is obviously right in front of your spawn door. You really need to find a good place where you can set up and have the advantage. Otherwise, you are just letting the offense flood the payload, and you have to run all the way across.
So,
as far as
guys,
on,
let me know if there's a particular character you want me to go first person on tonight. Just hashtag either their name or hashtag the color they are and what character they are, so I know which one, because I know some teams run doubles of characters. But let me know, man. I'm here for you. I'm watching the chat. So don't hesitate to tell me who you want to see.
First 3 kills in the favor of Sacred Watch. Make that first 4, I'm pretty sure. Just Reinhardt and Zarya still up for Exodus, but they're doing a good job of stalling. Well, there goes Lucio, there goes Reinhardt. Zarya and Reaper and McCree back, but looks like they're going to get kind of bumped back. Sacred Watch is doing a good job of outslaying right now. Kind of getting free distance here, too. They're rolling the payload, no worries. Looks like Exodus is going to elect to maybe try to set up and hold another choke, but in comes the Diva ult, kind of backing them up in a triple kill for Apollo. With, I'm assuming that was with a sword. I actually didn't catch any of that, but seeing how he has no ulti left, I'm going to say it was. And that's going to make it pretty difficult here for Exodus to find another place where they can dig their feet in, because they're backpedaling right now for sure.
Heroes never die. For a price.
There's a res for a baby doll. I don't know how many she got with that. Couldn't have been more than 2, because I didn't see that many drop. So no one's going to drop Mini Sledge. Good shots there out of Psychotic, but Apollo's going to clean them up right after. Ults look like they're in favor of the side of Exodus. Maybe they can use those to rebalance, but they're going to have to make sure they use them well, because if they don't properly use these ults, I think we could see Sacred Watch continue to roll this thing in, and they're making excellent time.
Absolutely.
So Reinhardt's shield is now dead, and he's probably going to be looking to use this ult. He's going to get sucked into the Zarya ult. Let's see if they can clear him up here. They really didn't have anything to follow that up. Apollo had a sword. Looks like he elected to keep him in his pocket, and he's going to get pinned. I heard a Reaper ult, but I didn't see any kills come out of it. Reinhardt's picked up 2 in a row. Mexican's going to get Psychotic from behind, and I do believe that's kills in favor of Sacred Watch. That might even it out. Make that now in favor of Exodus, and I think with the way where the payload is, Exodus is going to have a favorable spawn. So that's something to look for right here. It really can't. They're not going to be flooding the payload anymore when they die. Now it's going to be Exodus with the advantage getting back to the payload. They're doing a good job of holding in here. I think they use their ults well. They still have a few in their pocket. They have the McCree, the Zarya, and here comes the Reinhardt. Let's see if he can use that to get anybody. He's going to actually pin the Diva mech that was already broken, so that the shoulder charge really didn't get anything. I think I heard a... it looks like we do see Twisted Fate with the golden Diva gun.
Joel Demise, shout out to you, bud. Thanks for joining the Overguard tonight, watching our Season 2 finals. You're asking which teams play next? Well, up next after Exodus vs. Sacred Watch, we'll be watching C9 vs. IR Gaming. After them, Nebulous vs. Regicide, and the last game of the night will be BRB PBJ versus the United Mercs.
Holy crap! Am I gonna need some coffee?
We
are.
are.
For a long night. Let's see some stuff in the chat. Let's see some predictions of the matchups that you want to see and who you want to see win those matchups. We got some great matchups ahead of us tonight. We're in a great one right now. Looks like Sacred Watch was finally able to get that checkpoint, and now they're rolling. And a triple kill from Twisted Fate. That Diva ult is so much fun. That's always such a great feeling. He's going to pick up 3, and that's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Exodus here to hold the position. They do have the sound barrier and the Deadeye, along with a Graviton Surge in their pocket. They could try to use those, but they're getting slayed out right now, and they're going to have to try to regain. Here comes the Zarya ult.
I mean, right now the side of Sacred Watch is just dominating on time. They're almost at the very end of the point. As you guys can see, we're just coming up to 5 minutes right now. You know, anything under 5 minutes, I would say, is a very excellent time. Anywhere between 5 to 6.5 minutes, I would say, is a really great time, and that's what you should be aiming for in these stopwatch matches. So, you know, even if the side of Exodus is able to push the payload all the way to the end, now they're going to have the extra, you know, I guess, challenge of beating this the very impressive time that Sacred Watch is going to be setting here.
I know you were asking the fans earlier who they'd want to see, and I think I can speak for some of them. Make sure you get some
we're on Apollo right now.
And also Overkill. Okay, good. Overkill Backfire, the Zen for the side of Exodus. I've been watching him for a little while. He's picked a few headshots with that Zenyatta. That's somebody that if you're looking to get some Zen gameplay, I know for a fact he's got a nice Zen shot. So keep an eye on that.
Sauce City Games is asking, will Blackhair be playing tonight? Yes. Blackhair, being one of the star DPS players on the Team Nebulous, they are playing third tonight versus Regicide. So definitely stay tuned if you want to see Blackhair.
El Chapo asking, did Reborn lose? First of all, El Chapo, congratulations getting out of jail. Second of all, Reborn's not playing right now. This is our season 2. This is our season 2 playoffs. Reborn will be in our season 3. So we're looking forward to having Reborn be a part of our league. You had a lot of fun watching them play this weekend in our invitational. But tonight, no, you'll not be seeing any Reborn. This weekend, you'll not be seeing any Reborn. But there will be Reborn on this channel.
Yeah, season 3. You guys stay tuned for that. We're going to be seeing Reborn play. They don't have to play in the qualifiers, so that was their prize for winning the invitational. So they'll be back here on the stream, I'd say, in about 3 weeks. Including this weekend, but hey, we might guest host them and you know, maybe follow them through some of their competitive games. So, you know, definitely stay tuned to the Twitter. We would make any announcements like that, and yeah, we'll try to get some more Reborn here for you guys.
Exodus has done a great job on this last little bit here, using their ults smart. They've been doing a great job of like timing when to use them. I know Psychotic just got a triple with his McCree ult a second ago, and Mini Sledge helped clean it out. And Sacred Watch is having a pretty hard time getting this this payload around the final bend. Now, that's going to be the sound barrier for the side of Exodus. And if you look, Sacred Watch just got there, so that might be an advantage. They also have a Mercy res. I think actually the sound barrier was just used.
Wow. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised right now. Sacred Watch taking a little longer than I expected to push the point to the very end. Exodus doing a fantastic job holding him at that last S-curve. I mean, there's only a minute and 10 seconds left. And, I mean, we'll see if it has to go into overtime. But, you know, like I was saying before, if they stop it before the very end, stopwatch is not even going to be an issue. It's just going to be whether or not Sacred Watch can just push the point. Or, I'm sorry, if Exodus can push the point to the place that they stopped it.
Well, this might be it. They're pushing up and they're trying to clean them out. Actually, Psychotic's behind him on McCree. I don't think they know he's there. In comes that Zarya ult, but she's going to get mowed down. Exodus has done an excellent job. There's someone on the point. It's Sinone on that Reaper. Headshot for Psychotic. He's had to hit a couple nice shots of that McCree this game.
I don't think Sacred Watch expected
this is probably
that.
Going to be
coming from the side of Exodus.
Probably one last push for Sacred Watch.
Yeah, that's it. That's going to be it.
We see Psychotic actually lining up this Deadeye. That might be something you want to watch. He might put his foot down. Actually, Apollo's going to spot him. So he's going to have to deal with Genji if he wants to. Actually, Apollo's going to kind of get away from him. Lining up these shots on this Pharah, trying to knock her out. Let's see if he pulls out this Deadeye to try to close it out. Actually, Apollo says, I'm not going to let you. He's going to put pressure onto him.
Oh, missed his shots after the flashbang.
You got to hit those shots.
Here comes the Deadeye.
Here comes the Deadeye. Oh,
three.
no. Oh,
Oh,
no.
and he takes down the
Another
Mercy.
one.
Baby Doll is down. Sit down Talons does come in, and he's able to sweep 3 with his ultimate.
Yeah.
Takes out the Winston, takes
So,
out the
Sin-
Reinhardt.
oh,
It's all
kill.
Sin on Talents. It's all
Captain
him.
Sinone Talents. Can he hang on to this?
No contest from anyone. He's just walking it in at this point. But here we
Here
go.
they
McCree
come.
and Lucio come back to the point. They say, nah, we're not going to let you finish this
Here
out.
comes the big Lucio ult. Big Lucio ult to make it more advantageous for Sacred Watch. They got to drop that Tracer. They got to focus
But
the
now
Lucio and the
that
Reaper.
both sides are out of
Down.
ultimates right now, but slowly getting them back.
It's just going to be who can win the gunfights. Actually, Baby Doll is going to come in, I'm pretty sure, with that Zenyatta ult, and that might be... Looks like this might turn into it. Looks like this is probably going to be a cap. Yeah, ult's
There we
in the
go.
favor of them. But I mean, hey, if you're Exodus, you got to take that as kind of a minor victory because what looked like it was going to be a very impressive time for Sacred Watch almost turned into a full
Almost.
hold.
I mean, we got
So,
10 minutes and 2
if you-
seconds
if you're
on my clock
Exodus-
here for when that payload crossed to the very finish line. Yeah, I mean, I can't even say that's a decent time, to be honest. Anything over 9.5 minutes, I think is just too long. But hey, that's good news for Exodus, man. They have plenty of time. They don't have to worry about the clock at all until they hit overtime at any point. Then they've really got to start watching it. But to be honest, if we're going to see the same team we saw on defense now on offense, I don't think Exodus is going to have an issue here on this map.
Well, I think it'll be close. I think that Sacred Watch is a very good team. They have talent. They can play the defense they need to play. But I think Exodus did just show to all of us that they have the talent to play with this team and to make these matches close. Ginger Avenger in the chat said triple Deadeye calling it now, and then immediately after did capital all caps called it. I don't know if you were honest with that time, Ginger. I wasn't paying attention.
He called
but
it.
If you were honest,
He called
shout
it.
out to you.
Yeah.
Good. I'm happy for you, Ginger. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. I think Psychotic had a few of those that game. I mean, really showing people how to use that Deadeye ability, get behind the.
Kryz is asking if we're going to host an Overguard Lucio Ball League. Yeah, Kryz, listen, bud. If you can get me 4 to 8 teams that'll be ready to play next Wednesday at 9 p.m., you do that for me, Kryz, I will stream a Lucio Ball for you. No problem. If we can figure out how to get, you guys in to play games, maybe you'll just have to go against randos, but whoever wins the most games or gets the most goals, we'll do that. Give me 4 teams and I'll stream it.
Yeah, that would be if we could figure out a way where they could play against random players and then rank them up. We could do that. As far as team comps, I think we have basically the same thing out of Sacred Watch in opposed, but except for the fact that I think we see Twisted Fate on the Hog and Apollo on the McCree, so that's different. On the side of Exodus, it looks like almost the exact same team comp again, except Mini Sledge is now on Soldier and Grizzle is off of Reinhardt and onto Diva. The first kill is going to go in the side of Sacred Watch as it was a McCree matchup. Apollo was able to drop Psychotic. Apollo then's going to get picked up by Mini Sledge. Got a little too aggressive, started peeking up top. And that's going to be another pick for Exodus. It looks like they're going to roll through this choke a little bit anyways. They're going to have to deal with the Farah of Mexican Special if they want to keep this payload moving, though, because she's laying down some big rockets right now onto them.
We got 8 minutes and 55 seconds left here on the clock for Sacred Watch to push this payload to the very end. I think they're doing it in a really good time. I think they're right on schedule, but, Exodus could come out here maybe on the Streets phase, and hold them back a little bit. But we'll definitely see what happens here. Stay tuned tonight for 3 other matches as well. We're playing our first round of the Overguard Season 2 Finals. We'll be streaming tomorrow night at 9 p.m. as well for the semis, and then the final match will be held on Saturday, 9 p.m.
Yes, yep. And these are all BO5s. Every match in our playoffs are BO5. Sinone comes in with a triple kill there with that ult, and then followed by Twisted Fate with the 4th. And Exodus, who looked like they were rolling at one point, they only had to deal with the Lucio for about 10 seconds there. They were unable to do it. It gave the team enough time to kind of get back. And now they're going to have to retake the choke with half the time. So let's see if they can use their ults here and make something good happen. I would like to see the Diva ult be paired with, or just lead with the Diva ult and then pair your Zenyatta ult maybe with the Soldier ult. So you're keeping your Soldier alive, letting him do damage. The Diva ult will loosen them up. We actually do see the Diva going all the way around the back. This might be exactly what they're thinking. They might be sending this Diva in from behind. They now know she's there. Here comes the ult, like I said, but was very easily predicted. And actually gets shut down by Twisted Fate with that Fire Strike. Psychotic's going to drop the Mexican special on Pharah. In comes Baby Doll on that Zenyatta ult, though, keeping her team alive. We see both Zenyatta ults. There's a lot of tranquility around the point right now. Apollo's going to drop Mini Sledge on the Soldier, and I think that's going to kill favor Sacred Watch now, as Mexican Special is getting back on the Pharah. Lucio ult comes out from Magic Porpoise, and that's going to be 2 more kills for Sacred Watch, followed by 1 for Exodus. A little kind of solo ult there for Mexican Special, but it's looking like Exodus is going to really have to team up here and make something happen. This Zarya ult is going to have to be used perfectly. Maybe a speed boost in, Zarya ult followed by a Lucio ult, and then just start doing damage, because you got to kill you got to almost team wipe him here with this Zarya ult. There's a lot of pressure on this Zarya, because Sacred Watch has this point held right now, and there comes the Lucio ult. Zarya ult's yet to come out. Might be hung on to. And that's going to be a big hammer down by Twisted Fate. Wow, a lot of kills being traded right now. I think Exodus actually has the advantage. I think it's a 2v3. It's just Apollo and Mexican Special. Can they both stay up? Apollo's doing a great job on Genji. He's one of the harder Genjis to kill. He actually drops the Reinhardt. Here comes a sword. Can he wipe him out and finish this game off? There goes Lucio. There goes Mini Sledge on the Reaper, and I think Sacred Watch is going to go up 1-0.
There we go. There we have it, folks.
Definitely are.
With time left to spare, Sacred Watch was able to defend the map here of Dorado. So, yep, Sacred Watch is 1-0, but this is best of 5. So, guys, we're going to have lots of more different maps, map types, so maybe Exodus can really flex their muscles moving forward and take a win here.
I mean, Exodus definitely showed us that they're a good team and that they can play at a high level there. They played great defense. The only issue was they weren't able, I think, to make the most of their ults on offense in order to get through probably the hardest choke on the map. So I did just message Captain Bohawk. We're going to be waiting on a map choice from him. The maps he can choose from are Nepal, Hollywood, Ilios, and Kings Row. And he can choose, if he chooses Kings Row or Hollywood, he can decide if he wants to do offense or defense first. If he chooses King of the Hill, obviously it doesn't matter. Where would you like to go personally, Vegas? Do you have an opinion out of Kings Row, Hollywood, Ilios, and
I'd
Nepal?
actually like to see a King of the Hill next. I really am interested to see how Exodus can handle a map like Nepal or Ilios. You know, obviously, Sacred Watch is going to come out with the Genji, and I think maybe the King of the Hill maps are a perfect place for Winston, which is a natural counter to Genji. So hopefully they can take advantage of that, knowing that Apollo Jazz is definitely going to be on a Genji, and maybe pull out a win.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see King of the Hill too. They're high paced, a little bit more fun. So let's see what Captain Bohawk does elect to do. I know there's a lot of strategy here, so we're allowing our captains in the playoffs to take a little bit more time to talk to their team about the map pool and to make a decision. For the time being, I want to thank everyone who is in here in the chat, hanging out, supporting the playoffs. We appreciate all of you. And I want to shout out Shanks_X2 for making this this background that you're all looking at, this beautiful diva background. He's a super talented guy, basically can do anything. If you need anything done, message Shanks.
Yeah, I also want to give a special shout out to D-Try-It. He just joined our stream here tonight. This is his first time viewing, so I want to welcome you here to the Overguard. If you haven't, click follow, man. We're streaming about 3 to 4 nights a week, bringing you quality competitive Overwatch content. We do some fun stuff too, but here is the only place that you're going to see top-level team play, pitted head-to-head against each other. And if you don't know, if you haven't visited our Matcherino yet, click that link down below and you'll see where our prize pool's at. I believe it's around $230 here for this weekend. So our first place team is going to be taking home quite a bit of dough. We're working on getting some prizes here for second place as well. But definitely stay tuned, man. We're streaming all weekend.
Yes, absolutely. Team 1 is defense first, right?
Yes,
That's how that
Team
works?
1 is the defense in blue.
Okay. So we're going to Hollywood, guys. Bohawk, captain of Exodus, elected to play defense first, so he liked what he did last map, wants to know how long he has to cap the point after. So both teams, I do believe, are ready. We got the rosters right. So let's get into this as we are now heading to Hollywood. So we're going to see another payload, only this one's not going to be regular traditional payload. This one is going to be hybrid, meaning that they need to cap A before they can start moving the payload. Hollywood. What kind of team comps are we going to see on Hollywood? I bet we're going to see probably a McCree. I'm going to say almost on both teams. Maybe not on both, but definitely. All right, well, I can just read the team comps to you instead of guessing. Looks like we're going to have basically the same team comp from Sacred Watch. So it appears, well, Apollo Jazz is going to be playing the Bastion, actually. So that's good for him. I'm happy for you, Apollo. It seems you're finding your what heroes you're comfortable on. So good luck with that. On the side of Exodus, two players have yet to pick, but I mean, these team comps seem pretty similar to what they've been all night. I mean, looks like these guys are pretty comfortable on certain heroes, and that's what they're playing. Actually, Apollo's going to switch to Torbjorn. I like that. I like the change.
I don't know if he's going to stick with that, but we'll find out. I mean, but at least on the side of the defense, let's look at that, right? So Exodus has already played a game against Sacred Watch. They know what their strengths are. They know their weaknesses are, but still no Winston. And I think that is really what's going to be important if they want to take a win tonight, because both Apollo Jazz and Twisted Fate are really good here with the Genji, and we didn't set a one hero limit, Brett. We're going to have to fix that next time you go back to the lobby.
Well, I don't think these are going to actually make it spawn. I thought ranked mode had one hero limit built into it.
It doesn't. You have to change that, but that's okay. They're not going to run with that. Apollo Jazz, of course, on the Genji, and that's why they're really going to need that Winston here. So maybe they make the change or maybe not. We're going to find out right away.
So they started with Baby Doll on that Mercy last game, and then about mid-game they elected to switch her onto the Zenyatta, and I think she's done such a good job on it. They're kind of keeping her on it. And yeah, just like that down goes the Reinhardt. So they're going to trade Lucio for Reinhardt. That's going to be advantage Sacred Watch. That Lucio's going to get back pretty quick. And kills are split right now, but it's definitely favoring Sacred Watch. Manisage is going to pick up another before Apollo drops Psychotic on McCree. And it's kind of anybody's fight right now, but I think just due to spawn, Sacred Watch is in a good place. Mexican picks up 2. I think all they got to get rid of is Lucio overkill. There he goes.
Honeymoon Phase in the chat asking, is this the first game at the Overguard? Yes, it is the first game of tonight and the first game of the finals. You're witnessing it here on the Overguard Twitch. It's right now Sacred Watch versus Exodus. There are going to be 3 more matches after this, so definitely stay tuned for that. We're going to see C9, we're going to see U-Mercs, we're going to see Regicide, Nebulous. We're going to see so many talented teams here going for the grand prize of the Overguard Season 2.
Yeah, Sacred Watch did a great job of capping A. They did it extremely quick, and Apollo and Mexican Special are helping chain out these deaths right now. Apollo with that super aggressive sword, I mean, he's swording, basically chasing the defense back. And there's currently nobody on the defense in the streets phase at all. It's all Sacred Watch. They're finally starting to trickle back out, but I mean, they're going to move this payload halfway to the next checkpoint before they even get in contact with the defense. So Exodus is going to really have to do a good job of, holding them at a certain choke like they did on Dorado. Otherwise, Sacred Watch is going to have a chance to get a really good time again.
And guys, if you see a player here on the screen that you really want to see in first person, just let me know. In the chat, just hashtag their name or hashtag their character and what side they're on, and we'll make sure that you guys see them in first person. But yeah, man, I think right now Sacred Watch is just mowing down Exodus's defense here on Hollywood. And I think a lot of it is attributed to the Genji. But right now, I see a double Winston, and okay, no, they changed. Alright, so no violation there. They didn't even leave the spawn. I think they were figuring out who's going on Winston, but like I was saying before, I think that's a really good choice to have, is a Winston here, going against Sacred Watch. I think it's going to be necessary every single time they're going to, be playing tonight, is get your most talented Winston, track down Apollo Jazz, and take him out.
Yeah, Apollo Jazz is an issue if you're on an opposing team. The dude's played a lot of Genji. He's obviously very good at it, and he's somebody that you need to make sure you counter. I think, yeah, switching to Winston's a good way to do it. And then try to maybe keep that Discord orb on him. Make him only have 100 health, and then go chase him with a Winston. And next thing you know, you should have him down, unless he's going to really run for a while. But Exodus does a good job. I think that Winston switch actually did a pretty good job of pulling out, of regaining their footing. Bohawk is going to actually Reaper ult basically in the spawn of Sacred Watch. He did pick up 3, but I mean, they're in 3 seconds, they're right back to where they were. So I don't know if that's how I'd want to use the Death Blossom, but he did pick up 3, so maybe he's just going for that play of the game, in which case I hope he does get it. Sacred Watch is going to flood back onto the payload. Mexican Special is going to pick up 2 with his ult, and down, they need to pick up a 3rd after that. And Exodus is going to have to make sure they really use these ults well. They have 3 of them. This Zenyatta, this Zoom Yatta is going to have to come flying out, because this is going to be definitely necessary to keep his guys alive.
So, got some hashtags in the chat. So, what I'm going to do, guys, is as soon as I see your hashtag, I'll just go off in order. As soon as that character dies, I'm going to switch to the next one. So, right now, we are on a Lucio, courtesy of Honeymoon Phase have requested to see some Lucio play. So, that's what we're going to be seeing here on Overkill Backfire for the side of Exodus. Also, we have iPhone 408 asking in the chat, are these B of 3s? Actually, no. Tonight, they are all B of 5 games. And tomorrow night... and then for the finals, are we doing a best of 7 or are we going to keep it a best of 5?
Nope, I'm pretty sure every match in our playoffs is going to be BO5.
So there you go.
It's just how we did it in Season 1. It's what the captains wanted in Season 2. It's just all going to be BO5. Sinnoh Talents, Twisted Fate are going to come out for 3 kills there. And that's going to be a time for Sacred Watch. What do we have for a time?
4 minutes and 44 seconds.
That's a pretty good time
Very
for
good
Hollywood.
time.
Exodus is going to need to do an excellent job to counter that, that's for sure. And I think something that you're going to need to see is they're going to need to probably play that offensive Winston, especially in Apollo appears like he's going to be on Genji. Obviously, he could be changing that around. Defense can get a couple more seconds to make that decision, but Exodus is going to have to. If he's on Genji, they got to run that Winston. They have to. They just weren't. I don't even know if Apollo died on Dorado, to be honest. I mean, obviously he died, but I'm saying not nearly as much as he would have if you were running a Winston the whole time.
Yeah, I think they just got at it a little too late. Hopefully they make a good decision here to bring out that Winston right away. They're really going to need it.
Looks like they're not going to start off with it unless that's what Mini Sledge is going to run. But I know he was running mostly DPS for them earlier today. They have their 2 tanks locked in, which is D.Va and Reinhardt. And D.Va can do a good job on Genji. If you're going to use her combo, you're going to jet boost into the Genji and then you're going to melee him. That's 80 damage right there. And then you start chipping away at him. You can have him down under half health pretty quick. And then it's just going to be a lot of having your other team help you because she's not really much of a finisher, but that 100 damage in basically a second can be very helpful on D.Va. There's just going to be some pressure on Bohawk to either slap that Discord orb on Genji or for Mini Sledge. Well, they actually, Grizzle is going to go back and switch to Winston, so that's good to see. On defense, we're going to see the exact team comp we've seen, except Twisted Fate is going to be on Symmetra in opposed to like a Roadhog. So they're going to go for that teleporter, which I like. I think Symmetra still has a place on competitive teams, and I'm happy to see Sacred Watch giving her a run tonight. But most of those turrets are going to be on the point. They're electing to play way back. They're going to basically let them come through the choke, and they're just going to hold the point. So let's see how that works. And I don't know if I've ever seen Captain Sinnoh Talents on Reinhardt. That's interesting for me. He's been the Tracer, Reaper, but I don't know if I've ever seen him on Reinhardt. So showing his flexibility, showing that he can, as captain, he can play whatever he wants to play. So that's good to see. Right away, Exodus is going to kind of flirt with the point. I'm not Winston, but he's going to jump right back off because he was surrounded. And for the most part, it's just Apollo Jazz jumping up and down in the gate, getting chip damage. He's already over halfway to a sword. Make that almost has a sword. Jeez, just went up about 30%. And he's going to fall back to the point. But that Discord orb has been stuck on him almost all game. So as a Genji, that's got to be frightening because all of a sudden you're going from having 200 HP to only 100. He manages to get out alive. For the most part, the only kills that we're seeing is Bohawk gets dropped, and then Mexican Special is actually going to drop Psychotic on the Pharah. It's the first time we've seen Psychotic run Pharah this game. He's running a lot of McCree, so maybe he just didn't feel like he was getting enough done with McCree. And for the most part, Sacred Watch is holding this choke. And this is not good if you're Exodus, because you're closing in on 2 minutes of having gone by, and you haven't even capped.
If they don't cap it on this push,
you're
I
only
think
gonna
that's it
have-
for them. They only have 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock at this point. Yeah, if they're not capping on this push, I think that might be it. Even if the side of Sacred Watch just stands back and lets them push the point.
Yeah, I mean, Sacred Watch could pull out a May, and they could probably take them all the way down to 0, honestly.
And if Sacred Watch if they're able to do it, they're going to be 2-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, we'll give Exodus down to the 1 minute mark, which is another minute before we call it. But they're already, what, 2 minutes through now, so they have 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Make that about 2 minutes and 40.
Right now, it's actually 2 minutes 30 seconds is what's on the clock.
Yeah, so they're closing in on, I mean, it being out of reach. We'll give another 40 seconds, and then if they haven't capped A, they're just not getting anything done. They're kind of playing back through that choke. You got to make something happen. You got to initiate the fight, because if the defense has the time advantage on you, they're perfectly fine with not doing anything the entire push. But if you're not bringing it to them, here comes Bohawk on that Zen ult, but his team barely came with him. I mean, they're not doing anything about the Symmetra turret. She has a teleporter up. Here comes the Lucio ult. Yeah. Looks like Sacred Watch basically has their hands all
Twisted
over
Fate
this team fight.
here with the
Yeah.
Symmetra, really pulling out some work. I think a lot of times Sacred Watch just looks at the meta and says, you know what? Forget you. We're gonna do it our way, and we're gonna win. And that's exactly what they did here tonight. They're not deviating from their normal comp. They're not really using the new meta, but they don't need to. They got very skilled players, and we can see it right here. Twisted Fate on this Symmetra's put in so much work. And the teleporter hasn't even been used. I don't think that the side of Exodus has been able to get many kills here on Sacred Watch.
Yeah, this is all but over. So that's going to be GG's to both teams here on Hollywood. I'm going to send a message to Captain Bohawk about him getting me the next map. And we will make sure we get right into it. That's going to be 2-0 for Sacred Watch. So let's see some predictions in the chat about the map that Bohawk's going to pick, guys. If you can guess if he's going to pick offense or defense and on what map right, I'll make sure to give you a little shout out.
And just to remind you guys, the options here for the maps are King's Row, Nepal, and Ilios. Wow, Mexican Special just coming here and tearing it up on this play of the game. Very nice play from him. One of the better fares I've seen here in the league. I'd really like to see him go up against Evan Mario when Season 3 gets started.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's couple shout outs to people. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Lucky Charms, you've been around before. Thanks for coming by. Digital Next, GG's last weekend. Thank you for stopping by and watching our playoffs this week. Color Thief, you should be focusing on the game you're in right now, man. Get out of the chat. Bohawk saying we're gonna pull a comeback. We're watching for it, Bohawk. Make sure you message me what map you want to freaking play. Ilios attack honeymoon phase is guessing. A lot of people are picking Ilios. Yeah, I don't think you. Yeah, I get what you're saying, honeymoon. Obviously, you don't need to pick attack.
Well, they're technically both on attack. So
offense King's Row says, yeah, it's a joke. Thanks for stopping by, Hawkeye. We're glad to see you. Saw City, thanks for coming by. Hey, Shadow Hunter, you should be getting ready for your match. You should be warming up, man. Chief Bandit, thanks for stopping by. Hazerith, thanks for stopping by. If I missed you, nothing personal, guys.
But glad to see you all here tonight supporting the league. Glad to see you're active in the chat. I like reading it. I know you guys like interacting with it. We got a very positive chat going on here tonight, so I appreciate it, you guys. Yeah, just a few more minutes here while we wait for the map pick. Just keep in mind, whoever you guys want to see, just hashtag it into the chat. I'll see it, and I'll go first person on that player. Make sure to also follow us on Twitter, follow us on Reddit, and our new YouTube channel. I'll actually be exporting all of the videos here this weekend to our YouTube, so you can view it there. Twitch only allows us to keep the last 14 days of footage, so we want to make sure that we have record here. So if there's ever a game you say, hey, I remember that, or I was in it and I want to see it again, we're going to have that for you on our YouTube. So make sure you subscribe and like those videos as well.
We're just waiting on Bohawk to send me the map. He was able to come in the Twitch chat and banter with Keelan, but he's unable to send me a map. So come on, Bohawk. Get me that map, buddy. We got to get this thing rolling. So there's still some never Apollo nor Mexi, says Color Thief. So I think Color Thief wants a little love.
All right.
Vegas. Make sure you get Color Thief some love. Spectate Crispy. I don't think you're on a team, Chris, to be honest. Jake Morgan, I think you should be warming up, buddy. I don't know if you should be in this chat. All right, we're going to
Ooh,
Nepal.
did anyone guess Nepal?
So anyone that predicted Nepal?
I think I saw one.
I saw
yes,
Nepal or two. I did.
From Roddy. Roddy
Yeah.
was actually the first one to respond. He said Nepal, so good job, bud. I think you were the only one to guess Nepal. I'm really excited actually to see a King of the Hill match tonight. That's definitely exciting for me.
Well, you don't have to worry about a stopwatch.
Yeah, no stopwatch.
Makes your life a little bit easier.
That's the best part. Maybe that's why I like him so much, is that there's no stopwatch. But 2-0 here for the series of best of 5 for the side of Sacred Watch. If they're able to take Nepal here, they will be advancing to tomorrow's semifinals. Don't forget to tune into that. It starts at 9 p.m.
Yes, absolutely. So King of the Hill, or more like King of the Alt, whichever team can stack their... Oh, boy, did you get the server closed due to an unexpected error
did,
message?
but I don't actually see the server closing. So, but there we go. There it is.
There we go.
It's just going to restart, which is perfectly fine. It happened, thankfully, prior to the match beginning. So, we're going to get underway here. And I think we already know what the team comps are going to be. We've seen these guys play tonight, and they've been pretty consistent.
Hang on. We
lost some people?
We
no problem. All right, guys. Sorry about that.
Not a big deal.
Technical difficulties here. We're going to bring those players back in. And Brett, if you can actually go into those settings and switch it to 1 hero limit, that would be wonderful.
Yep, I'm doing that right now. Here. Other than that, I think the settings are all good. We're just waiting on these captains to get their teams back in here. I'll have to move some of them around. Gazelle Shorts with Bohawk. Baby Dollfox is with Sinone.
Yeah, and I have their rosters here too.
Kate is with Sinone. Oh, I know these guys. Just missing Apollo Jazz. And then the rest will be with Bohawk.
Put Sacred Watch on red team.
Yep.
Ooh, Lucky Charms 343 says, I'll have a team around for next season for competitive. Well, bud, you got to get on that really soon, man. Our qualifiers are going to be starting here next week. We're going to need your roster by 5 minutes before qualifiers start, posted either to me on PlayStation Network at Mr. Dirty Vegas or on the subreddit, reddit.com/r/the Overguard. We're going to be having that roster opening up on Sunday. We're going to be making the post for it. So between Sunday and the weekend, you'll need your roster. Now, you're also going to want to read all the rules for Season 3 because there's some roster restrictions there too. So read through that and get your team together, and we're really excited to see you. Hawkeye's asking what the format is for qualifiers. Britt, do you want to elaborate a little bit on how we're going to be doing qualifiers?
Yeah, so I can touch on that briefly. Basically, qualifiers is going to be what we want to get out of qualifiers is we want to bring in the best possible teams that we can bring into the league. It's going to be basically open pool play. Each team is going to play a few matches. I think it's going to be 4 matches per team. You're going to be required to play 4 matches between 2 weekends. So you can basically balance them out however you want. There's going to be matches that are scheduled. You need to play these 4 teams. The dates that you play them don't really matter to us. They need to be between certain times. It's going to be really flexible. You're going to communicate with us and the staff quite a bit. Then basically at the end of qualifiers, we're going to review all the records, all the matches, and we're going to make some decisions based on record, based on how teams played, about what teams are going to be invited to our Season 3. If there's any ties that we feel like there are and we need to have a tiebreaker match, we will have a tiebreaker match. But basically, the reason we're not going a bracket format is because sometimes teams have a bad day, and we don't want that to keep you out of the league. We want to make sure we're bringing in the best teams and allowing them to compete at our highest level. So that's something that a lot of information will be coming out about after the playoffs that we're in right now. So make sure you keep your eyes out for that. It'll be tweeted about. It'll be on the Reddit. We'll announce it on the Twitch multiple times. So keep your eyes open for that. Right now we're focusing on the playoffs we're in right now, but there's going to be a lot more information written down, easier to understand once we get out of that. So without any more waiting, let's get into this one on Nepal. But if you have any further questions directly about that, you can always DM the Twitter. You can message one of the staff, and we'll make sure we answer it. But like I said, I think come Sunday we'll have a statement put out in regards to qualifiers.
If not before, I mean, if we can work it out to get it out tomorrow for you guys, I want to make sure we shout it out as much as possible on the stream this weekend. So, latest Sunday, but keep your eyes out open for tomorrow. Message me, message Brett, Icy, Keelan, any of the staff, and we'll be happy to help. Get you into qualifiers, get you guys ready to go. We'd love to see every team try out.
Oh yeah, and we know for a fact I know quite a few teams that plan on playing Hawkeye. I am hoping that you are playing. I know that I'm hoping that you are going to be playing with your team. We're looking forward to having you. We had a lot of fun in this last weekend. I want to say thank you to all the teams once again. Anybody who is here who did participate in our invitational. It was a lot of fun getting to see all you guys play. Really had a good time with it. So thank you for that. Thank you for everyone who stopped by and supported it. And thank you to everyone who's here right now supporting our playoffs, because these are going to be some really good matches. Sacred Watch, the team in red, is up 2-0 right now. We're on Nepal. It's a best of 5, so if they win this map, they complete the sweep. And Exodus, they've had some close matches so far in blue. Let's see if they can make the comeback start right now. Something to point out. No, they didn't. Who? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so Twisted Fate's on Symmetra in King of the Hill. I guess he's trying to get that teleporter built. So anyways, it does look like Sacred Watch is going to take this first point. And I know for a fact I didn't switch the King of the Hill to the best of 5, so after the best of 3, we'll have to come back in. But either way, we'll be all good. Looks like Exodus is going to try to group up and make a push here. Going to kind of come down to the first couple of kills. That's kind of how King of the Hill is. And that's going to be Bohawk booping off Apollo Jazz. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry, I read that backwards. I'm just going to shut up for a second. Apollo Jazz.
Yes, he did.
Bohawk. Jesus, man.
All right, I know someone earlier said they wanted to see some really good Lucio plays, so we're going to hop on here with Magic Purpose for a little bit. Get some nice Lucio action, but he gets taken down by Mexican Special. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. Let's go back to oh no, here he is, Magic Porpoise. Oh, killing himself, trying to drop the beat, but getting pushed off there by Ginger Avenger on the side of Exodus. I guess let's get some Tracer play in here with Sin on Talons.
Yeah, this has basically been a lot of Sacred Watch right now. They're winning the gunfights. They're, closing out. They're getting the early picks. They're chaining deaths well. I think Apollo's basically, this match has been basically his playground. He's just been an issue on Genji. And Exodus they got the Zenyatta, they got the Winston, but I feel like they're not targeting him enough. And Baby Doll Fox has basically left her Harmony Orb on Apollo, allowing him to really play super aggro as it is. In comes a Lucio ult for Bohawk, and that's going to be some big kills there on the side of Exodus. Apollo Jazz has got to either play his life or try to contest for his team to get back. Winston's chasing him. Everyone's chasing him. There he is. He disappeared for a second, but I think that's going to be... Oh, he's still alive, but the cap is going to happen. So now if you're Apollo, you want to play your life.
Absolutely.
In comes that Winston ult.
It's actually very interesting to see Twisted Fate pull a Symmetra on a King of the Hill. Very rare you see that type of play here, but as we know, Twisted Fate is a top-level Symmetra player. And it's very curious to see where he puts his turrets. He doesn't have that many up right now, but I don't think that's where his strength comes in. I think the strength is that primary weapon. He's really able to just get on the enemy team and take their health down.
Get on the point. Get on the point, Twisted Fate. There you go. They killed them all, and no one was on the point. There we go. So that's going to be a cap. And now here comes Bohawk. He's going to come flying in with Lucio. There's the sentry turrets shredding them down. And I think that is going to put Sacred Watch up 1-0. Get some hashtag Twisted Fate top level Symmetra player in the chat. I know it's a long hashtag, but you heard Vegas say it, so I want to see it in the chat. Maybe some Dorito chips in the chat as well. Actually, is it? It might be on best of 5. Wouldn't it have the 2 circles up top if it was best of 3?
Not necessarily. I think in custom game it still shows that same type of graphic, even though it would be best of 3. But we'll find out very shortly here once one team gets 2, whether it keeps going or not.
Yeah, I forget if I changed it or not. Oh well. Basically the same team comps coming out. Let's see if Sacred Watch is able to go up 2-0 here. I think Exodus is going to have to just win more engagements. I just feel like Sacred Watch is always getting that first pick, and that's making it difficult. There it is. Sonome picks up Psychotic. So now they're fighting man down. Now Gazelle was able to balance it out, but since they were man down, the next pick obviously is going to be on them, and it just goes back and forth. The next thing you know, Sacred Watch is fighting with them. They're just always fighting with them.
Bohawk's really going to need to take down...
It's hard to come back
okay, he did. He took down Baby Fox on the Zenyatta. I was really worried for a second. Baby Doll Fox was able to stay alive for quite some time as Zenyatta. One of the squishiest heroes in Overwatch.
Well, they've done a good job of making Zenyatta become less and less squishy, that's for sure. That fool's got so many shields. So, but yeah, it's going to be first point cap for Sacred Watch. Let's see if they're able to hold on to it, or if Exodus is able to make an organized push and take it back. On the side of Exodus's ult, I mean, they only have the Winston ult, and that's basically a worthless ult for capping a point. It's good to delay letting one go, but as far as capping one goes, it's not the best.
They're really gonna what they want to do is get Impero to get his ult all the way to the top, and then bring out Gazelle short there on the Reaper, or even Bohawk on the Tracer to do a nice combo to clear them out. Because I mean, Sacred Watch right now, they're swarming the point. If at any point they're all together, the side of Exodus really has to capitalize on that and be able to do a team wipe if they're going to want to keep the point they're about to cap.
Yeah, I mean, Apollo did a great job of contesting that for as long as he couldn't. I mean, he's still alive. Like, this is an issue. If you're Exodus, you need to address this issue. The issue of Apollo Jazz, because he's been alive this entire game, and he's just been a pest, and there we go. This is going to be a recap for Sacred Watch, just about. Only thing up is Bohawk right now. Now he's down, and there we go. I mean, this is all because you let Apollo dance on the point and delay your cap. Twisted Fate's going to pull out the Torbjorn, so he's pretty confident that in his builders.
Twisted Fate is just one of those players that takes convention and throws it out the window. I mean, this guy will pick the most odd heroes to go with his team comp, but somehow he just makes it work. And I think it's honestly because of his hours of play. I mean, he's probably got the most time played in all of Overwatch. I mean, he's level 533. Probably the only person I've ever seen to have 5 stars under his name. Just very impressed with how much commitment he brings to this game and to his team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's trying to get that turret built now. I know he took down Bohawk with the shotgun. Let's see if he's able to get another turret built. He's trying to build it in the corner of the point right now. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get it up.
I think Sacred Watch is just playing with him at this point. I mean, King of the Hill, obviously on Hybrid and Payload, they dominated pretty hard. But, I mean, here on King of the Hill, taking both points without giving much is just so impressive. These guys, I think they have experience on all map types. They have comps and strategies on all map types. And I don't think they really have a weak point like a very noticeable weak point.
Yeah, so it was set to best of 3, so we got him out of there, and we're getting him right back in. Sacred Watch is now up 2-0 in the King of the Hill. If they win one more, they'll go up. They'll take the series in a 3-0 fashion. And if Exodus wants to hang alive and keep their Season 2 playoff hopes alive, they're going to have to not only pull the reverse sweep on the King of the Hill, they're going to also have to pull the reverse sweep in the series, because this is something that their backs are all the way up against the wall right now. This is basically do or die time. So let's see if Exodus is able to make something happen here. But I think for the most part, apart from Dorado, this has been all Sacred Watch. Exodus kind of gave us a surprise on Dorado. I thought for a fact that they were going to play and they were going to hang and maybe they could take this series. But Sacred Watch seems to really have pulled themselves together after that. Twisted Fate on the May here. May actually isn't an awful hero to use on King of the Hill, frustratingly enough. She definitely has a place.
I don't know about you, but I really want to see some Satan play today. For those of you new to the stream, we've got some nicknames for some of these heroes. May, of course, being Satan, with Satan's little helper as her alt. None of us like her. She's a pain. She's a pain to deal with. She's a pain if she's on your own team sometimes in the hands of someone who doesn't know her. So, but here she is, you guys. Satan making her debut here on the Season 2 finals for the Overguard.
Yeah, so we're basically on the same app again, which kind of sucks to play it again, but yeah, that's how it goes when you're.
Oh man, we have a Dead Dream here getting into a little spat on the chat with the god Hanzo, saying, "I'm right here, bro. 1v1 me." Well, hey guys, if both of you reach out to me, I'll set you up on a 1v1 and we'll stream it. You just let me know the time and the place, and we'll get that here on the Overguard.
Yeah, Exodus did a good job of capping the point first and holding it. Sacred Watch is going to have to retake it. They're going to drop the Winston quick. I mean, Apollo Jazz is killing Winstons. If you're killing Winston on Genji, you're doing a pretty good job. He's flying around the point with a sword. That's enough to make anyone want to get off the point. It's all Sacred Watch in the kill feed, except for Bohawk picking up Twisted Fate on the May. But that's going to be a cap for Sacred Watch, and they're going to now be in control. If they can just hold this point for another 95%.
Oh, Mexican Special getting ganked by Gazelle's short. I don't even think he was holding his controller. I mean, Gazelle just got 3 free hits on him and took him out. I think that was a big mistake there by Mexican.
It's going to allow for Exodus to kind of flood onto the point. In comes Zoom Yada, so that's going to allow for them to contest for a little. They actually elected to, they just kind of gave Exodus the point. They're going to have to do a better job of holding it if they want to hang on to it. In case you guys didn't know, basically the way we're doing automatic spots in Season 3 is directly related to the top four teams in this season. So if you win your first round game, you automatically qualify for Season 3 without going through qualifiers. So if Sacred Watch is able to close this game out, they will automatically have a spot in Season 3 if they decide that they want to play in it. So there's a lot at stake here, not just for the championship, but also just having the ease of mind of not needing to go through the qualifiers process and just automatically keeping your spot in the Overguard.
Mr. Murden, or Mr. Mudhead, I should say, here in the chat is asking, are semifinals and finals tomorrow? Great question, bud. Yeah, we do have our semifinals tomorrow. Those start at 9 p.m. And then on Saturday, we'll be hosting our finals at 9 p.m. as well. So click follow here on the channel, and you can get a notification to your email. It'll let you know when we go live. I try to go live right at 9 and then give you guys about 10 minutes to mosey on in here, get comfortable. It also gives the teams a chance to get comfortable as well before we start our match. You can also follow us on Twitter at the Overguard, and you can get notifications and messages too on when we begin our stream, when we're planning events and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Exodus was kind of fighting there on the point with Sacred Watch, but it looks like Sacred Watch won most of the fights, and now Exodus is really going to have to make one strong push here, because if you don't get it here, you're going to be then going into flood mode. And the only ult they have is the Reinhardt ult, and he just got melted by Mexican Special. So did the Tracer. And Twisted Fate's like, nope, you're not coming in. Not right now. You can wait. You got to kind of go through because the second that wall's ready, he's putting it back up. He might be waiting to trap somebody.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Reinhardt's
Splitting
on
the
side
team.
of
I
the
mean, that's
wall.
just classic May move right there. Split the team
boy.
up in half. Take half of them down first, half later. Psychotic Divine trying to come out here
Exodus is
with
in
his
scramble
ultimate,
mode.
but blocked by the enemy Zenyatta, played by Baby Doll Fox. Baby Doll normally playing Mercy. Very happy to see him taking over a Zenyatta role now that Zenyatta's more in the meta. Very impressed.
Grizzle just sneaks on. His season was almost over. He just sneaked on, and I don't know if all he did was actually gave the Reinhardt time to get back. I mean, he's pinned in the corner, and this might just be delaying at this point.
There it is.
Yeah, that's going to be that.
Wow, guys.
GG's to both teams. Great performance out of Sacred Watch. They clearly showed that they're the stronger team here tonight, but Exodus definitely showed up and played well. They had their moments where, it looked like maybe this was going to be a close series, and then they had their moments where you were like, well, this is why Sacred Watch is the 1 seed and Exodus is the 4 seed. So GG's to both teams. Are we going to do post-game interviews?
Yes, yeah, let's do a post-game interview. Hashtag in the chat, who do you want to come into our party and have this interview? This is going to be from the side of Team 2. That would be Team Sacred Watch. So Sin on Talons, Magic Porpoise, Baby Doll Fox, Twisted Fate, Mexican Special, or Apollo Jazz. Who do you guys want to hear from?
Yes, yeah, we will, once I see something in the chat, I'll make sure to invite that person in. I see, the female Magic and Baby Doll.
Okay, cool.
The females,
Let's get
Doll,
Magic and Baby Doll here in the party for a nice post-game interview. If you guys have any questions for them, just give it to us here in the Twitch chat, and we'll try to get your question answered.
I'm sending the invites right now. Just invited Magic, and now I am inviting Baby Doll. So there we go. They have both been invited. Hopefully they get in here. In the meantime, I'm going to start inviting the captains for the next game. And preparing our OW draft link for the next game.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, Baby Doll?
Yeah, I'm definitely a girl.
Oh, I apologize. I don't think we've ever met before. I wasn't sure. It's very rare to see a female playing Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm totally a dude with the name Baby Doll Fox.
Hey, you could be.
Well, congratulations on your team's win tonight. Great game out of your entire team. You guys played really well.
Yeah, I have a really good team. I love them to death. Even though I've had to play Zenyatta instead of Mercy.
So how do you feel about that?
Well, you guys
because I'm a Mercy main myself, and as soon as that meta changed, I was kind of scraping to find a new character to main.
Yeah, it feels bad, man.
I'm definitely looking forward to her getting a buff soon.
Yeah, I got the gold staff for her, but I've mostly been using Zenyatta in comp. I actually have like 15 hours on him or something now instead of Mercy. Yeah, he's definitely way better, and I feel like the Discord just does so much for the team, the Slayers, so it's really nice. And the Transcendence, I feel, is better than the res in some cases, because with Mercy, sometimes you die in the fight of everyone going down, so you can't even res, but with Transcendence, you can possibly save people before they even die.
Yeah, you make a really good point with that. I agree.
Think it can be better.
So what were your thoughts on the first match? You guys did attack first on Dorado, and I believe the time was around like 10 minutes for capping it. Since we're doing stopwatch, did that concern you going into defense, or were you confident that you were going to do a full hold?
I'm never not confident with my team. We're great, but yeah, I think yeah, the Zenyatta switch just needed to happen. I'm holding on to Mercy, but she's not so great sometimes.
Fair enough. And
Well,
do you have any questions,
yeah,
Brett?
definitely. It was a great match. No, it was a great match. You guys did awesome. Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you guys play
Yep.
tomorrow night.
If you want to make any
Oh, we are?
what?
I didn't even know we were, but yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, do you want to give any shout outs
Yep,
to
semifinals
the
tomorrow
Overguard?
night.
Yeah.
Me?
If you want to say hi to all your fans out there, you got plenty of them.
Oh.
They were all messaging me in the
I
chat.
do not have. I don't have any.
That's not true. I will
fans,
go
'cause I'm a
back and I will
fucking
read
viewer.
off these names, ma'am.
But GG's if I have fans. Love you, and I'm a girl, not a boy. But yeah, Magic is also a girl, and yeah. But it's awesome that you guys are doing this. It's awesome that you're bringing together the PS4 community, because the PC Overwatch community is really strong. So it's
Well,
awesome.
thanks. We're really glad to have you, and we're really excited to see you guys in tomorrow night's match. With that said, guys, we're just going to take a quick 1 to 2 minute break here. I'll let you listen to some awesome music, and then we'll get right into the next match.
All right,
Okay,
thanks for
look
stopping by,
forward
Dirty Doll.
to it.
Congratulations.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. Yep, you're all set. I'm just figuring out the DMs and stuff.
And we're back here for the Season 2 finals of the Overguard. I appreciate you guys' patience while we took a little break. I like to get, some coffee or some water, something like that. Just some time where we're not talking. So I hope you guys enjoyed the music. I'm going to be adding more I think it's called Creatively Collective Music. That's all the copyright-free stuff that we can use, not get in trouble here with Twitch. So I'll be getting some more stuff for you. If you guys have any suggestions for wait music, just send it to me. Send me the YouTube link, and I'll make sure we get it played at some point. Now, Brett and I have a bit of an announcement to make today, and we wanted to take the time to do it now while we had, the most people in the chat and in the stream to hear us. So I'm going to let Brett go first, and then I'll talk about what I'm doing here. We'll go into a little bit about qualifiers and the prizes here for Season 2 Finals, and then we'll get right into the draft to get this game going. I know some people are asking who's playing next. Right now, we're setting up C9 and IR Gaming. But Brett, I'll give you the floor.
Thanks, Vegas. So there's been some talks back and forth between the captains, the players, and the league in regards to me being the league operator and the league owner competing. So I'm from this point forward, actually kind of was official about 2 days ago, but officially to all the people viewing, from this point forward, I will not be competing in the league anymore. Just to make sure people know that there's no shady behind doors, funny business going on. I never wanted to profit from this league. I always just wanted to play, compete, and have a place for competitive Overwatch. But I do understand that there's money involved now, and it's not something that I'm going to be doing moving forward. I want to focus more on running the league, operating it, and making sure that we're doing the best we can with it, making sure that teams are enjoying their time here the most, and making sure the competition stays at the highest level. So I want to thank all of you for the support that you've had with the league. It's made my decision of jumping to a full-time manager of the league a lot easier. And I really look forward to spending more time focusing on the league moving forward.
And as the producer here for the Overguard, it's been a real struggle juggling work, juggling school, juggling family, team practice, and streaming every game here for the Overguard. So I am also stepping down effective immediately from Nebulous. I'll still be listed on the roster as a sub. Still friends with all those guys. It was just a mutual decision. I wasn't able to make practices as much as I should. So I think it's best for them. I think it's best for the league. So I'm going to be streaming all your matches tonight. And we're going to be seeing a new team member here on Nebulous tonight as well. But also, I want to try to remain impartial as well the best I can, being the producer here for the Overguard. So I hope you guys are okay with it. I'm definitely okay with it. And anytime, anyone from the Overguard wants to play, I'll be free now. I had no more team practice, so hit me up. I guess that's it, guys. So just a couple more announcements before we start the draft here. I just want to let you know, we did confirm tomorrow we will be posting on our subreddit for the rosters for qualifiers that are going to be starting next week. So if you guys are out there and you're interested in playing and you're not on a team yet, or you have a team that needs to play in our qualifiers, if you have any questions, of course, hit me up, but all the information is going to be on our subreddit, so take a look out for that tomorrow. Make sure you follow us on Twitch as well, and on Twitter for any other news and announcements or notifications. And then I just want to really quick let you guys know, for the prize pool, we appreciate everyone using the Matcherino links. Basically, what we're going to be doing is the winner of the finals here for Season 2, each team member will be receiving a $20 PlayStation gift card. And then for second place, each player on the final roster will be getting a $10 PlayStation gift card. All the rest of the funds from Match Arena will be rolling over to jumpstart our prize pool for Season 3. And then all of our coupon codes, too, are going to be rolling over into Season 3 as well. So we are going to be looking at a rather large prize pool, too, because we're trying to get sponsors as well, and we're actually coming up to be really successful in doing so. And it's all because of you guys. I mean, without you and without your support, we aren't able to entertain you the way we do, and Brett and I definitely have a lot of fun doing that. And so we're really excited to be taking more of a hands-on approach here on the stream. So without further ado, let's get right into the draft and eliminate some maps here.
Yeah, both captains do have the link now. I just sent them to both captains. Looks like C9 is in and ready. We're just waiting on IR Gaming to open their link up, and we'll get right into it. So thanks for bearing with us, guys. We had to do those announcements. I know you guys want to watch the matches. You're not here to listen to us talk all night. But we had to get those off. We had to get those off our chests. We have a long night ahead of us, so now we can focus just on gameplay. Teams are ready. IR Gaming is going to get the first ban. Let's see what they take out first. Let's see some predictions right now in the chat. Hashtag what map we'll be starting on. So what is the last map to get banned? Let's see some predictions, and if I see someone get it right at the end, I'll make sure to give you a shout out. Roddy, I want to see you guess too, because you seemed pretty psychic after last game. Or was Roddy the one that guessed Nepal, or was Roddy the one that guessed the triple?
No, he guessed. He guessed the Nepal.
Yes.
He was really good on that map pick.
Okay.
I'd have to look back to see who got the that triple kill.
Oh, it was Ginger Avenger.
Yes.
Ginger Avenger. That was Ginger Avenger who did that. So, Kings Row and Volskaya are both gone now. Then Numbani. So IR Gaming's taken out two of the traditional hybrid payload maps. The only one left now is Hollywood, as far as hybrids go. There goes Hanamura. So C9 is targeting the capture point maps. There goes Gibraltar. What's going to be left? We're going to see all King of the Hills.
Oh, no, there goes Elios.
Nope. Well,
one more map, and then we're going to have our 5 maps for the pool. And then it just comes down to which one we play first. So I'm thinking they'll take out Temple of Anubis here. But I could be wrong. Let's see what our gaming does.
Yeah, I know from when I spent time on C9, Anubis wasn't a map that really scared us/them. It was our favorite in terms of the capture point.
Wow.
So Hollywood's going to be gone. So we're going to have Anubis, Nepal, Lijiang, 66, and Dorado as our pool. That's different. Let's see what C9 goes after here. Anubis is gone. So we're down to 2 King of the Hills and 2 traditional payloads.
Just a quick shout out here to my boy Doug Game. Saw it. Want to welcome you to the stream, bro. Thanks, man. Click follow if you haven't already, and we look forward to having you here in our chat for all of the Season 2 finals. It'll be tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday at 9 p.m.
So we're down to 2 King of the Hills and 1 payload.
Yo, my boy Killcam, you're coming onto the stream. What's up, dude?
Long time no see. I'm back on.
Awesome, man. Well, are you watching our Twitch stream right now? Because you're live.
I actually.
Yeah.
Wait, I am.
Yep, we're on twitch.tv/the Overguard. We're streaming our Season 2 finals right now. We're in our second game of the night between C9 and IR Gaming. You can stick around, man, if you'd like, but tune in on the Twitch if you can.
I'm
all right.
Right now.
So it looks like we are going to be going to Route 66 first, guys. We are going to be flicking over there right now, giving the teams a second to talk strats, and then we will be getting this match underway. Let's see. Did anybody guess it in the chat? I didn't see any. Route 66.
Either. Lucky Charm saying Route 66 is his strongest map. Let's see if maybe he can make some predictions on this map. Lucky Charm is just type in the chat if you see anything you think's about to happen. We'll shout you out if you get it right.
All right, we're
What's the
gonna get
name of
right
the
into
channel?
this now.
The name of the channel is twitch.tv/the Overguard.
I see it.
All right, so each team now is picking their team comps.
I'm gonna have to party here really quick, but when our stream's over, and we'll catch up.
I'll tell you the party.
So we team comp for the defense that we're seeing is pretty similar to what C9 has been running all year in Reinhardt, McCree, Zenyatta, Pharah, Lucio, and the Hog. I mean, there's some changes that get mixed around there. But I think something to really point out is going to be how Primo handles this McCree. If he's able to hit his shots, this team gets scary. The days when his shot's a little off on that McCree, it can be tough. But keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on Volts in the Pharah, and keep an eye on Icy in this Roadhog playing underneath this this hallway. He likes to really roam down there. It's your party, dude. I don't think so. Good check.
All right, Icy McSpicy here, being a little sneaky Roadhog, man. Like, this is what I like to see. I like to see Roadhogs come in with a sneak attack. He's waiting for the right character. Bam! There he goes, gets the McCree. Nice one-shot on McCree. I think that was perfect. He could have hooked the Reinhardt in the beginning, but honestly, I think that was a good choice. Zenyatta is Discord orbing him, and the Lucio is putting some attack, but there he goes. Bam! Another one-hit kill there by Icy McSpicy. Just killing it here on this Roadhog.
Yeah, and Volts is landing rocket after rocket onto the tanks. He's being a major issue on this Pharah. I don't really know if they have anything to counter him. I know they have a McCree, but the McCree got picked almost immediately. Classic deception on the Reinhardt is finally going to get off the high ground. He's going to jump into that hallway, and he's going to charge up. Laxmerx is going to pick up the Lucio, and Primo's going to shut down the Soldier. It's been all C9
Yeah, Icy
right
McSpicy
now.
just really taking out their squishies. I think that's really what he's going to be focusing on here. The next squishy to cross his path, I think we're going to see a hook and a one-shot.
Yeah, Volts is going to get hit actually in the air. He's going to have to fall down. He's got that Discord on him. The Soldier is chasing him, Geo, but Volts looks like he's going to get away for the time being. I think the fight between Volts and Stormborn in the air. Stormborn's going to actually drop Volts now. That's the first time he's fallen. Keep an eye on that as a matchup for moving forward, as Icy does grab Kick Save Beauty and takes him out as well. IR's doing a good job of kind of gaining control of this payload. Let's see if Icy's ult here can on the Roadhog. Oh, he's immediately gets countered with the shoulder charge, with the hammer down shoulder charge. But Laxmerx is going to counter them back with that Zenyatta ult, and for the time being, it looks like C9 is going to kind of hold this payload. There's that McCree ult up top. Oh, he's able to get Volts on the Pharah, and Geo gets Laxmerx with the Soldier ult. But once again, C9's kind of regaining control. Kind of been an all-around pretty balanced team play out of C9, except for the fact that I think Primo is really hitting his shots. From what I've seen out of him, he appears to be really knocking them down today. He's picking that Pharah out of the sky. Icy's landing a few big hooks. But for the most part, it seems like the entire team's playing well. IR's really got to use these ults that they have here to their advantage. They almost have the Lucio ult. They're 3/4 of the way there. And they have the Pharah and the Zenyatta ult. So they got to make sure they get results after using them. Also keep an eye on Volts here. He has his, and he might go around for like a little flank ult here. I know he loves to play aggressive with this Pharah. especially now that the other Pharah ult has been, the other Pharah is down. He might go right after these guys with his ult.
Got a nice break it down there from the side of IR
Primos?
Gaming.
Yes.
That might be
Definitely,
what they
definitely.
need.
Here comes Waltz.
Nice job discording the game.
And IR is slowly getting there.
Yeah, but 30 seconds left, man. If the side of C9 is able to do this full hold, they're gonna just walk that payload to that point.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. IR has to at least get this payload rolling. This is way too close for comfort. C9 could play a very easy flood strategy team comp, and they could just, you know, wipe you out, roll once, and that could be the game. There's 2 big kills for IR. They're going to have to really capitalize right here. Make that 3. A lot of pressure on Dark Hearts, Primo, and Classic to hold. Primo picks up 2 with the big Deadeye, but then Classic's going to lose a Reinhardt fight. It's just Dark Hearts and Primo left. Dark Hearts is going to use his Break It Down to buy himself more time to let his teammates get back. And it looks like they're going to be flooding over the top, but is it going to be in time, or are they going to give it up? They're going to give it up. So... oh, well, maybe not. Volts is, yeah, it looks like they're going to. They're just going to do a little chip damage, and they're going to give it up. I think they know that, hey, we made them take a lot of time there. Even if they're able to roll this through this phase, I mean, it's not going to be a pretty time. Let's use our numbers, not get strung out, and really hold in here. Because now IR Gaming only has 2 minutes to get it all the way to the next checkpoint, which is, that's going to be difficult.
Yeah, especially when the side of C9 is just setting up a defense. They're not trickling in. I think they really know how to work this the clock to their advantage and make sure that they run that time down as much as they can. Oh, Icy McSpicy almost taking out the Pharah, but then McCree was able to get the flashback. Like, that's some teamwork. That's what's going to take down Icy. You're not really going to come at him just with one character. You really got to work as a team and combo together to take him down. Shout out to JCap in the chat.
I think so.
Welcome to the stream, bud. Thanks for coming and checking us out.
I think something like to look at is how Laxmerx is able to hit shots with this Zenyatta. If he's able to, you know, hit a projectile or 2 after discording somebody, all of a sudden that person becomes unbelievably weak. I mean, almost one shot to your entire team. So keep an eye on that. Icy's going to ult basically into their spawn.
Just kind of pick at him a little bit, maybe get him scared for a big push, but he's gonna pull back, which I think is the right thing to do.
Both teams have plenty of ult.
Nice barrage there from
and
Volts.
there
He's able to take down
you.
2 and damage the McCree a bit. Now he's just gonna go for the McCree, takes him down. Oh, McCree is down, and that's almost a team kill there. That is a team kill.
It is. That looks like it might be the game. IR Gaming is going to have to go into flood mode, and I don't know how successful that's going to be. For those of you that don't know, McCree is actually Captain Gaiden Reaper. He made a new PSN today or yesterday. I don't know exactly why he did it, but that's not my question. That's not my business. My business is that's him. So don't think that they're rolling with a sub that's not listed. That's him. That's the captain. He's here. That's going to be both Zenyatta ults. IR Gaming is going to flood on. They're just going to have to go this entire bend in overtime. Which basically is going to mean they can't get off the payload because eventually it's going to be basically sudden death. And Primo's able to take out Stormborn on the Pharah. Primo picks up 2 more, and Icy picks up 1 as well. Down goes the Lucio, and I think, yep, just like that, C9 is going to be in a pretty good position to walk this payload to success.
All right, guys. So what'd you think of that match, man? Let me know here in the chat. Hashtag who you think is going to take this series just based off this first one. Remember, guys, we got 4 other maps here in the pool. It is best of 5. So if you think C9 is going to win, hashtag C9. If you think IR Gaming might make a big comeback here, hashtag IR.
Yeah, let's see some predictions in there. I think if you're the side of IR Gaming, you're going to need to do a better job of dealing with Primo on the McCree, Icy on the Roadhog, and Volts on the Pharah. Icy's actually going to pull out Diva.
And I wonder if that's maybe on purpose. Like, you know, maybe IR's like, man, that Roadhog's really a problem. And Icy might be thinking, well, they might be expecting that Roadhog. I'm going to switch it up and bring out a Diva. I know he's been practicing a lot on Diva, and he's really not one to mess with when he's got that mech out there.
Yeah, I think it's also just because Roadhog's not normally known as an offensive hero. He's kind of meant to set up and hold the room to yourself. Looks like Icy's coming out on Anna, and Dark Hearts is going to be
Symmetra?
on Symmetra.
I think
and
they're
Volt
just
on
messing
the
with us. I think
Widowmaker.
they
Yeah.
know...
No, this is a team comp. Nope, this is a team comp. I've seen it before. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, they're definitely messing with us. We're going to see a real
There
team
we go.
comp coming out
Icy on the
soon.
Junkrat. Oh, no, he's switching again. He's back
No,
on Diva.
back with
Okay.
Diva.
So we are going
Yeah.
to see some nice Diva play here from Icy McSpicy. So I wonder if the mech is the
gonna give
Icy
up
and
to
the
the-
Diva, Baby Diva, is the Spicy. And that's where he gets it from.
I'm not going to entertain that comment. But looks like IR is going to play this choke, and I don't know if you can do that. Just because I feel like you might need to play this a little bit more aggressive because you really don't have any room for error. So playing it back and giving them this free distance might end up being detrimental because if C9 can win this first engagement, it might be game over. Whereas if you didn't give them the first one, you might have gotten 2 engagements out of it. Icy's putting damage down on this Baby Diva right now.
You know, but at the
this
same
Soldier-
time, Brett, if you think about it, that offense does not have any need to walk to the payload if it's held up front. I mean, it's going to be right outside their spawn doors. They're only 8 seconds away, so I think it was really smart on the side of IR Gaming to to defend it where they did. Just because they know if they die, they can get back to the payload a little bit quicker than they normally would if they were holding it at the very front.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say because one team wipe like this right here might be the game. And it's just kind of like how confident you are in your ability to win gunfights. And they're going to have to flood back, and I think a couple of them are going to get old. Yeah. So I think the only one that got new spawn was Reaper and maybe Diva. I think the rest of them got new spawn, not old spawn. Sorry. So I mean, they're not going to be back in time. It's Diva and a Reaper. They got to contest, and they're all. I mean, C9 is pushed up. You got to get down on the payload. Like I get playing the high ground, but if you can't stop the payload, I mean, they only got to walk it so far. Like, you got to go engage right now, IR. You have to go
I mean,
engage.
like, they're not even standing in front of the marker on the ground.
The payload's just getting
And
walked
there
in.
it is.
What do you, like...
Maybe
You had
maybe
to
they
engage.
forgot how it
You had to go to the payload.
or maybe they just said, you know what, I think we lost this map, let's just give it to him so we can get him in the next one.
Yeah, that might be true. Either way, GG's to both teams. Primo with this high noon, I'm pretty sure I saw this happen. Actually, this might not have even been a high noon. Wow, Primo, really? Fan, Primo? You really flamming, Primo? Alright, so I'm going to message now. I'm messaging Captain for IR Gaming. What maps are in the pool? It's Lijiang, Nepal, Dorado, and Anubis.
Yep, Temple of Anubis, Dorado, Nepal, Lijiang, and then we just played Root.
Alright, so Twitch chat, we are waiting on the reply from their captain. In the meantime, what do you guys think? What did you see out of that match? Lots of C9s in the chat. Yeah, that was a pretty convincing victory for the side of C9. I know IR Gaming is a good team. I know they're having some roster difficulties right now, so that doesn't make it any easier. It's a really bad time to be struggling with your roster and making sure your best players are on. But at the same time, it's you got to do what you got to do. So I know they're a good team. Hopefully they can turn it on this next map. And at the same time, C9 I know is a team that's just going to continue to play better. So we are going to Nepal for the second time tonight.
All right, I'm really excited to see Nepal,
I
one of my
have-
favorite maps here in Overwatch.
I have changed it to a best of 5, so we won't have
And
to
you
leave-
did put one
won't
hero
have any of
limit,
that
right,
issue.
Brett?
Yep,
Because if
it's
not,
all
dude,
good
every
now.
day with you, Brett. Every day.
Oh my god, I get away from Icy for one night and now you have to be on.
Of course, man. Who else is going to do it?
So, Either way, looking forward to this. Joe, if you are in the chat, thanks for stopping by, homie. Much appreciated. Much love. Go ahead, take over, homie. You deserve it. You danced all night. Let's see what kind of team comps come out here. Are we going to see Icy on the Genji? I hope so, man. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Dark Hearts, he is a Bastion main. Looking forward to seeing him play some Bastion. Classic Deception probably has the worst aim on console, so look for him on
That's
that
going to be exciting.
And Lax Mercs, I know, has about 380 hours on Symmetra, so that should be interesting. On the side of IR Gaming, I think that's their actual team comp, so I'm not going to make any jokes there. So let's see. Classic's going to hop onto that Winston. Bolt on the Reaper. Icy is going to be playing Genji, so they're going with a single tank, double support on the side of C9. Whereas we're going to have double support, single tank also for IR Gaming, so the same sort of thing. Minor tweaks. We got a Zarya instead of a Winston for IR. No Genji on the side of IR. Instead, they have a McCree. Other than that, though, it's similar.
Yeah, I wonder if the side of IR is going to pull out a Winston to counter Icy McSpicy on his patented Genji play.
Kills are going to be traded, and it looks like they're in favor of C9 currently. I think they're up a man. Let's see if they're able to use that to their advantage and continue these kills. There's another one for Volts. Make that up 2 men. I think it's just Geo and Tracer. Down goes Geo. It's just the Tracer.
And that's it.
And he's going to go down, and that's going to be a cap for C9.
So,
and now here comes the OE. Watch for this. Watch for Primo to zip right up here, be an absolute headache for IR Gaming. He's gonna camp right here. He's gonna wait to see any of them come. Icy's gonna call him out for him.
A little bit of teabag action.
And he's gonna get out behind him.
Yeah, he's going.
Here he goes. He's going all the way around, a long way, getting behind him. But once they know he's there, God, it's gonna be a headache. I hate Primo on Tracer. This kid's a headache.
Yeah, coming up right behind the McCree, taking him down really quick. Then moving on to the Reaper. He was able to recall, get some of his health back. I mean, yeah, Primo is he's an annoying little bug that just will not go away. But that's why we like him. He does a really good job here on Tracer.
Dewey. So, yeah, this is almost all C9 right now. We see I'm pretty confident on the point right now. Let's see if IR Gaming is able to make a good push here and maybe use some ults well. But look at the ults for the side of C9. Pretty much tries to get a little cheeky with a C4 Pulse Bomb. He's going to get picked, actually. Good hook from Warhammer. That's a great... If you're able to hook Tracers with Roadhog, you're doing something right. So good stuff out of him. And now let's see if IR can use this man advantage to make the push here. They're going to kind of start flooding onto the point. Classic's going to pop his Primal Rage.
Nice break it down. Nice ult usage, yeah, absolutely.
Holy crap.
Winston, Lucio, Zenyatta, I mean, everyone. And we still have both Reapers on each side waiting to use their ults. Magnus Stormborn getting his, too. That might be a nice combo to throw on the point and get rid of C9. But as of right now, they got to do it really quick, man.
12%.
Yeah, I mean, 10 seconds left about
you gotta use it.
to get someone on the point at least.
Someone's gonna have to contest if they want to be able to use this. Like, you gotta go. You can't group up. You're not gonna get there. You're not gonna get there. You couldn't. You had to. Oh, the Reaper's just gonna get there.
Time.
And he's gonna come in with the ult.
Not able to.
Not gonna get anybody.
I mean, the side of
only has one trap.
Side of IR used all their ults and they were able to take out 3.
Okay, they got a few.
That's all right, but they're really gonna have to clean up.
They gotta find Icing and Primo. I don't think they know where he is. I don't think they know where either of them
I was just watching Primo.
And Primo's gonna pick up one while doing it. They don't know where he is. They really don't know where he is. And now Lax Mercs is back. Here comes Dark Hearts. Here comes Volts. They're all back now. IR, you had the man advantage, but you couldn't find them. Volts is gonna ult and pick up one. Ice is gonna clean another one up, and Lax is gonna grab a third. These bells are going crazy on the point, and that's gonna be a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, so J-Cap in the chat says, I'm going to make a bold prediction that IR takes one of the King of the Hill maps. I don't know, man. We're going to find out here, though. 0-1 to the side of C9. Someone's asking, Cabron Wames asking for a map count. So this is the second map of their best of 5. And then, of course, you just saw here that C9 took one of the maps within Nepal. So stay tuned, because we're gonna have at least one more map after this. If not, We do have three more. We have three more to go. And then we also have 2 more matches tonight, so a lot more competitive Overwatch for you guys. Stay tuned for Nebulous versus Regicide and BRB. PBJ versus United Mercs as our last game for the night. Tomorrow, starting at 9, are our semifinals, and Saturday at 9 will be our finals for Season 2 of the Overguard.
Yeah, let's see if IR Gaming can do a better job of controlling the point right off the start, or if they're going to let C9 cap it
Well,
again.
Magnus did bring out the Winston, which I think is a really good move. He can kind of deal with the Tracer a little bit, but really it's, I think, to counter Icy McSpicy's Genji.
That's going to be 4 kills for C9. I mean, Kicksave's trying to stay alive as this Tracer, and I think they're going to try to chain him out, actually. Yeah, and they're going to get him. This is, it just seems like the first kills are going straight to C9, and that's really making them fight at a disadvantage the rest of the fight. We already have ults ready for the side of C9, nothing ready for IR Gaming. I mean, we're seeing Geo on the Reaper getting dropped by Classic on the Winston. I mean, that's the Reaper counters Winston. You got to be able to win that fight, that engagement. But instead, you're. I'm not really sure what. I know IR is struggling with their team right now. They're trying to figure out what their best 6 is for moving forward. But this has been all C9. Trying to get a sneak cap here. I'm gonna get flushed right off and actually try to teleport away. Gio's trying to get out with that Reaper. Primo's not letting him get away. And Primo's gonna drop him. Yeah, IR is gonna once again have to do a crazy ult stack if they want to cap this.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it, C9's got the ult advantage. Even if they were able to come in with a nice ult stack, Dark Hearts would drop the beat. Primo would take a few out with his bomb. Lax could come in with a nice Transcendence, keep everyone alive. So they'll have a really tough time.
Yeah, this is gonna have to. Yeah, they're almost all the way to a cap. I mean, oh, Volts. Oh,
Coming in and
Volts.
cleaning up.
Why'd you gotta do that? Yeah, I don't know if IR is gonna be able to even get to the point in time now. I see a Rip Tire leading the way. Run! Primo's gonna gun it down, but I mean, you needed someone on the point, not a Rip Tire. Yeah, this is all C9. Roster issues are hard to deal with. I can't stress that enough, chat. When you don't have your full roster there, it can be a headache trying to deal with plugging guys in that you don't normally play with. But give it to C9. They're actually playing with a guy for the first time tonight. Lax Mercs is filling in, taking the spot that that's a team that I did need to retire from. So he's filling in for me. So they're also playing man down. They're playing with a new guy. They're trying to make it work, and they're doing a good job of it. So can't take any credit away from them. They're doing a great job. Is there a change, Vegas, that you think that if IR made might make this a little bit easier on them?
Yeah, I think bringing out that Winston would really save them a lot of trouble. Not only taking out Lax, but also Icy and Dark Hearts. So I mean, that's 3, and then even arguably Oprimo. Really, as long as Oprimo doesn't get the jump on you. I mean, that's more than half of the team that a Winston can just single target and take out. Especially if they brought in a Zenyatta as well to Discord and do callouts. I mean, that right there just drops the amount of time that it takes to kill on Winston 50%. And that's life or death. So maybe trying a different comp altogether, especially when Icy is so comfortable on Genji and you know that, for King of the Hill, that's pretty much what he's going to go with.
Yeah, I agree. I think a Winston would help a lot. Instead, they're going to actually switch to a Genji, and they're going to try to Genji on Genji Icy. But I just watched Icy take a fair out of this guy with Genji, so I don't know if he's somebody that you really want to mess with. But as I say that, Gaiden does manage to get the Zenyatta with his Genji. But they really got him pushed back right now. They're not even letting him in the room of the checkpoint.
Icy's trying to figure out what to do here. He had 13 health. He was running around for a health pack, but finally Lucio comes up to give him a good heal. And now he's back to full, and he's got his super on the point. He launches it, going for the other Genji. Takes out McCree.
Was that a solo ult, Icy?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Icy McSpicy, you're cut. You're cut. Yeah, this is all C9. IR Gaming is a good team. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. Just right now, this is C9 really playing at a high level. Actually, there's 2 picks for IR Gaming, and there comes a Reaper ult, but he's gonna get shut down immediately by Volts. Volts is having a Primo too. But Volt's the name who's standing out to me. Icy's having a great game. Primo's having a great game. But Volt is, if you watch that right side, this dude is finishing almost every kill on this Reaper. He's just being an absolute problem. And just doing a ton of damage with Reaper. When you have heroes like Reaper and McCree paired with Genji, you can do like some nice damage with 1 or 2 shots, and then Genji can just dash him and just finish him off. So that's definitely what C9 is playing around. Here comes a sword for McCree, Gaiden Reaper, the captain of IR Gaming. They might get a cap here. It looks like they are going to cap, so they're going to put some points up at least in this game. We're going to actually need this. We're going to see C9 need to group up and maybe use some ults efficiently. Something they haven't really had to do yet in this series. So let's see if they're able to do that, or if maybe IR is able to put the chokes on here and actually take one of these King of the Hills.
So if you guys want to see some more IR Gaming action, they also have a Twitch channel and a YouTube. If you guys just search IR Gaming, it shows up there on any Google search. But check them out, man. They're pretty entertaining to watch in comp as well.
Oh, there they go. I mean, I just saw a High Noon, followed by a Sword, followed by a Death Blossom, followed by a Lucio ult, followed by a Primal Rage. I mean, there goes Classic, jumping off the edge with the monkey. Either way, that was great stuff there from C9, able to take this map and go up 2-0, and now they are closing in on being they're 1 game away from taking the series and clinching a spot in Season 3 and moving on to the semifinals to play tomorrow. So I'm going to right now talk to Captain Gaiden Reaper, or McCree, and figure out what map we are going to next. See some predictions in the chat, which map you think we are going to.
Yep, we have 3 left here in the pool. That would be Temple of Anubis, Lijiang Tower, and Dorado. Kind of hoping to see some Temple, to be honest. I doubt they're gonna pick it, but but maybe I'll be surprised and we get some nice Temple of Anubis here.
So he told me defense, but he didn't tell me which map. So I kind of need to know the map, but they do want defense, which means they need to be on the left side, which is the side they are on. So they're on the right side for defense. Saw City predicts Lijiang. Bohawk predicts Dorado. Come on, Bohawk. Chill with all those Doritos chips. Just kidding. I want to see more Doritos chips. Can I get a Doritos chip in the chat, please? Oh, so they do want to go to Dorado. Okay. Or Doritos. So we're going to be going to Dorado with them on defense first. Well, after I flick to the map, I'll give each captain about 10 seconds to talk about it, let the side of C9 know what map they're going to. And I believe we are good.
Yes, so as of right now, you guys, you've been watching C9 vs. IR Gaming tonight. This will be their 3rd map of the night. C9, of course, taking the first 2 maps, bringing them to a 2-0. If they win this, they're going to be in the semifinals and then onward automatically into Season 3. Doug Game is asking, who's casting tonight? Well, I am your host, Mr. Dirty Vegas, Vegas for short. We have here Swaggy Bretyo, who is the founder of the Overguard. He's going to be streaming with me all night here tonight. I'm your producer, so you'll see me or hear me, rather, most nights that we stream.
Yeah, it's kind of a blessing and a curse, guys. You get to deal with Vegas every time we stream. And yeah, don't remind me that I'll be here all night. This is gonna be a long night, man. We're almost halfway. I mean, I love the matches we're playing. These have been some great matches, and I'm really looking forward to a couple more that we have in store for us. But it's gonna be a long one, that's for sure. 4 BO5s in one night. Yikes, man. So Dark Hearts, like I was saying earlier, is a Torbjorn main, so we're probably gonna see that come out this map. And Primo actually looks like Hanzo in real life, so that's why he's playing Hanzo right now. He wears the robes and he has the man bun and he speaks like that in real life. So keep an eye out for that. But on the defense, we actually do see Magnus coming out on that Widowmaker, so that's something that I would like to keep an eye on, because if you're able to hit shots with Widowmaker, obviously you can be a major problem for the opposing team. But if you're not hitting shots, you're a major problem for your own team. So let's keep an eye on him and see if he's able to, pluck bolts out of the sky, maybe head bop that Zenyatta. So Volt is going to see him immediately, and yeah, Volt is going to take care of him immediately. And then he's going to take down the Lucio as well, which is going to leave the side of IR Gaming with no healing. Primo takes out the Soldier, and Icy is melting this Reinhardt shield. Down he goes. Just the D.Va and the Genji left. The D.Va is being chased. D.Va's down, the Genji's down, and I think that's a full team wipe. I mean, obviously staggered, but everybody on IR Gaming has now died. And that's going to allow for C9 to push right through the choke. Why do you think IR elected to not play the choke? I'm confused as to why they pushed way up into the spawn and really just gave C9 a free team wipe almost. And now maybe the hardest part to get through on the map is long behind C9, and they're moving right in on the final bit.
Yeah, I think maybe they were just they were trying to be aggressive. They were trying to get some picks and maybe startle C9. But if you can't outslay, don't leave that choke. That choke is actually your friend. That gives you the advantage. So even if you're slaying a little bit less, just being on that choke really gives you the good positioning to have the rest of your team hold it for you while they're waiting for you to get back from your spawn.
Yeah, I agree. From what I'm seeing so far, Dark Hearts has done an excellent job of initiating speed, giving health, and really just helping lead charges with this Lucio. And that's really good to see. And Primo on the Hanzo has hit a few big headshots here. That's a big hook there out of Warhammer. He's hit a few hooks where I did not expect him to land hooks. Now, I know something that C9 is going to do here. This is a comp that we ran often. You're going to see that Zarya ult come out, and then it's going to be paired with the Hanzo ult, and they're going to look for a full team wipe. This is a comp that's not meant to slowly chip away and move, but it's meant to wipe after wipe after wipe, because of the fact that Hanzo can get his ult so quickly. So keep on the lookout for when Zarya does elect to pop that ult. They're probably going to speed her into the middle of the group. She's going to use her self-bubble on her to protect herself. And then she's going to drop that ult right down, and then Primo's going to just launch his dragons right into the point of the ult. So keep an eye out for that. That'll be a play of the game worthy play, most likely. There it is. I think they only got 2 in there, but yeah, there they go. D.Va ult's going to get nobody, and that, I think it's just... Yeah, that's going to be probably this check.
Yeah, so getting here to the second checkpoint on Dorado, C9's able to get it within 3 minutes and 20 seconds so far. I think they might have a sub 5-minute time here on their attack run. It's going to make IR Gaming's attack that much more stressful when now you have a stopwatch to play against.
Yeah, that's it's going to be something that they have in the back of their mind. And if they're not able to do what Exodus did here on Dorado earlier and really make this last bit difficult for C9, IR Gaming is going to be in a tough spot to close out this map. They're really going to need to figure this out. And with only having a Reaper ult at your disposal, if C9's able to detect that Reaper early enough to not allow the ult to come out and be effective, which is probably going to come right now. So if you're able to actually flick to that Reaper, McCree, that's probably going to be used right here, and that's really going to be IR Gaming's last chance. He's going to have to almost team wipe with this. Here he comes. He's going for the World Star. Volts has got eyes on him, though. He's going to elect to push back.
Darkheart's just standing there.
Primo's
I
ult
hope
might...
he's not disconnecting. Oh no, he might be.
And there comes McCree, and he's... Is he still frozen?
Oh yeah, he dropped.
There he goes.
Well, as per the rules, you guys, C9's gonna have to finish this side of the map without Darkhearts.
Unless he's able to rejoin, obviously. But yeah, it's I mean, luckily they're just a little bit away, but I'm sure having their full team would make this last push a lot easier. And it looks like they're gonna have to kind of group up, which is disappointing because you would have liked to have having your full team. Obviously, it seemed like they were gonna kind of score this no problem. Now they're gonna have to retake the point, and valuable time is gonna be ticking away. They look like they're going to set a blazing fast speed, sort of the same thing that happened to Sacred Watch earlier. It seemed like this was going to be a super quick time, but then it kind of slipped away. But now they're fighting even as Volt gets the first pick. So they're 5-5 now, and a lot of it's going to be who gets the next pick. And that's a big ult there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You got to get out of there if you're IR Gaming. Two of the D.Va and the Reaper stay alive just momentarily. The D.Va's going to go down. The Hog's going to go down. I think it's just the Reaper you got to find. Gio's going to pick up 2. That might give his team enough time. And I think just playing man down is really going to hurt them here.
I think so too. They may just have to, wait until they get on defense, wait for Dark to get back, and just try to hold them.
They lost. IR Gaming lost someone. That's the second disconnect of the game. You're back to 5-on-5. Nation AFK is going to lag out. And all of a sudden,
now it's even again.
Teams are playing down, man. This is I've never seen a double lag out in the same game. And now it's to the point where Icy has his ult. There it comes. Hog's in it. They're gonna wipe. Someone's contesting. It's the Reaper and wait. This Reaper has been an issue on the point. They have not done a good enough job getting rid of him. Here comes the ult. I don't think anyone's over there though. They got to get him off the point and quick so they can move this thing in. Darkhearts is back in. It looks like that's what the game is telling us, but he's on the wrong team. This is a mess.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is a mess. Someone on his team has to invite him. That's why that happened that way. If they don't invite him, he won't join their side. So Darkhearts is going to have to actually leave and rejoin on an invite from a teammate. You can't just join the game session because it is going to. He's on Torbjorn right now.
Well, he's just going to stay. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to stay in here. Yeah, and that's it anyway. Round 1 is taken. It's capped. 7 minutes, 42 seconds.
You have a time? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take us to lobby. Get this mess sorted out. And give them time to maybe get their 6th back in here. Another person drops.
So guys, if you...
So we're just waiting on...
Yeah, so guys, if you could do us an awesome favor, if you could just give us a quick follow on a few things here. I'll just list them off. Twitter, at the Overguard. There is where you're going to get the news the quickest, I'd say. When we have news, updates, announcements, anything like that, you're going to see it on the Twitter first. Up next is the subreddit. So reddit.com/r/the Overguard. That's going to be the place where you guys can connect with each other, with the staff. A great place to start a topic if you want to start a discussion about the Overguard or just Overwatch in general. That's where we have all of our roster postings If you're a player or a team captain that would like to attend our qualifiers tomorrow, we're going to have a thread up in that Reddit so you can submit your roster. Rosters can be submitted up to 5 minutes prior to the event starting. The event, of course, being the Season 3 qualifiers. Let's see. Up next is the YouTube. That's something that we're just going to be launching today. All the games tonight I will be exporting from the Twitch onto the YouTube. So you guys, at your leisure, can watch them whenever you'd like. So subscribe and like those videos as well. For those of you just joining us, we are the Overguard, PS4 competitive Overwatch League. We're playing our Season 2 finals tonight. These are the first games. We did see previously play tonight Sacred Watch versus Exodus. Sacred Watch was able to take the win. They'll be advancing tomorrow in our semifinals. Right now, C9 versus IR Gaming. C9, of course, is on fire right now, 2-0 against IR. C9 was able to take a attack on Dorado here, 7 minutes 42 seconds. A pretty okay time given the fact that they had a disconnect. If IR Gaming cannot take the payload all the way to the end in 7 minutes and 42 seconds, that'll be 3-0 for C9 tonight, and they'll be moving into the semifinals tomorrow. Up next, stay tuned for Nebulous versus Regicide, and our final match of the night, BRB PBJ versus the United Mercs.
Yes, I have gotten word from Guide and Reaper that they're looking to grab one of their subs. I basically messaged them and told them make sure that they are from your roster that you posted on the Reddit. Otherwise, they're not legal tournament subs. And I'm pretty sure he's working on doing that. They're only going to have so much time before we need to keep this thing rolling. And no offense to IR Gaming, you are down 2-0, and you do need to cap on Dorado. It's not looking good. So if they're not able to get a sub in the next, I'm going to give them until 11:20, which is 6 minutes, and that's max. Really, I don't even want to wait that long. If you're not able to get one of your guys from the roster, Guide and Reaper, you're going to need to probably just call this because I think for the most part it's not looking in your favor. And yeah, I'm going to communicate with him and say, and basically... And
right now we're being a little bit more relaxed with the rules for tonight. We do have a new set of rules that includes roster restrictions and subs and things like that. That's all posted on the subreddit. That'll be strictly enforced starting in the Season 3 qualifiers. But because Season 2, we didn't have these rules in place in the very beginning, we're going to be a little bit more relaxed on them tonight. But keep an eye out next week. Very strict roster restrictions. If your player cannot come back, and it's the same player for... your match, then you would either have to play one man down or you'd have to forfeit. We wouldn't be able to sub out mid-game. But tonight, we're going to be a little bit more relaxed here. We want to stream as much Overwatch as possible. But just keep that in mind if you're a new team. If you're a fan and you're watching too and you've read the rules, good on you, man. I don't know if anyone has, but they're there if you want to read it. Looks like here's side of IR Gaming is going to bring in Anti-Hero. And yeah, we're going to be entering the game right away, finishing up this last run. So again, 7 minutes, 42 seconds is the time to beat. If IR Gaming can do it, they'll be going to another map.
Yeah, keep your eyes out for basically if they can get control of this payload early. If they're fighting C9 at the choke for too long, it's something that I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do. But if they can get control of it early and they can get it rolling, then I'm confident they can take this match.
Game is asking when the final match will be. The finals for Season 2 will be Saturday at 9 p.m.
Just kind of enjoying the landscape of Dorado. This is a beautiful map. Shoutouts to you, Blizzard. But as far as the defensive team comp for C9, it looks like Volts is going to get to play his
Widowmaker.
His crush.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always complaining he doesn't get to play Widow anymore. So I am going to be...
Doug Game is asking when the final match of today is. So that's a great question, too. Because we don't know how long these matches take, we can't really give you a definitive time. But what I can tell you is that after this round of Dorado, if C9 takes it, then we're going to be moving on to Nebulous versus Regicide. After their best of 5, we have one more match of the night, BRB PBJ versus United Mercs.
Volts is playing way back, but he's got a great angle here. Let's see if he's able to... Oh, he just misses the shot on this Tracer. And now he's going to probably put his attention onto this Pharah. I don't think the Pharah sees him.
She does. Takes it.
Oh, but a McCree spots him. The McCree was able to call him out. Perfect stuff there. And let's see if C9's able to kind of fall back and play this choker, if they're going to get caught up and start trading deaths.
So what was going on with Volts, Swaggy? I know you play with him a lot. Normally he lands those Widow shots. What do you think was happening?
He's got an awful shot, man. He can't hit anything. No, I just think he's rusty. He doesn't get to play Widow anymore, and he loved pre. I don't care what you want to call it. If you want to call it nerf, if you want to call it a bug fix because they fixed the animation cancel on it. I don't care what you call it, but pre-change, he's one of the better Widows I knew on console. But now, post-change, he's always complaining he doesn't get to play her anymore. The game's not fun anymore. He's a big crybaby. So I think he's just a little rusty. But wow, Icy with some fleeky Roadhog shots there. Getting the headshot on the McCree.
Yeah, guys.
That was Primo on the Riptide.
Let me know who you guys want to watch here. Just hashtag their PSN name in the chat, and I'll try to get them on screen for you.
Yeah, so they're C9 set up on this choke, and this can be one of the harder chokes to get through on the game. You really got to time your pushes. You got to push as a team, in my opinion, or maybe send one flanker, but I don't know if down the middle is the best way to do it, because they're just getting picked after pick. I mean, Icy's manning that right side, no problem at all. Primo's laying out big damage on this Junkrat, and no one's punishing him. There goes Classic getting pinned, but the big sound barrier from Dark Hearts, and Classic's able to pick up a kill. Volts is going to land a shot on that Reinhardt, saving his fellow Reinhardt Classic there from sure death. And IR Gaming has already used, what, over 2 minutes now? 2 minutes and 20? Yeah, they got to get going. That's for sure. Volts is playing real aggressive with this Widowmaker, too. Oh, he's going for a grapple shot. He hits the Reinhardt shield, but he's unable to locate anyone else. If you see him flying up in the air, you should try to hook onto him, because I've seen this kid hit some crazy shots before. There's a nice shot on the soldier. Here comes another grapple. Gets a hit marker on that Pharah. Oh my. If you guys don't know Volts, he carried the High Noon Boys to a championship in Season 1. Him and Dark Hearts. They carried Primo to a championship. So keep that in mind. This guy knows how to win. Zoom Yada coming out. Oh, he's missing shots on the Pharah, though. Come on, Volts. But for the side of C9, they're doing a great job of holding here, and this might turn into a full hold if IR Gaming's not careful.
Philly Flyers
misses the combo
joining the chat asking to watch some Primo. So we're going to watch some Primo here until he dies, but then he goes down. Then next up is Bohawk asking to see some Widow play. So we'll go back to Volts, man. Maybe he's hitting those headshots now.
Saw him get some hit markers on some pretty flaky shots there just a second ago. Let's see if he's able to locate this Pharah. Whiff. Hit marker.
Come on, Volts. You got it. Oh, so he just jumps in right on the Roadhog.
He's trying to hold the payload now. He's trying to hold the payload. Let his team get back. Probably a good call, too, because there we go.
That's it, guys.
That's gonna be that. C9 basically took it in pretty strong fashion. So GG's to both teams. Let's see some suggestions for who you want for the post-game interview in the chat. Obviously, it's the guys on C9. Let's see some ideas for that. and we'll make sure we get them in here.
I'll be right back, guys. I have to switch my controller. This one is dying. Don't go anywhere. All right, and we are back. Thanks for your patience with that. Okay, so someone says Volts. Bohawk says,
Volts.
I want to hear
Yeah.
from Volts.
I'm already in
So
bed.
get him in here.
I got him. He's on his way. We got some. Someone said Dark. Someone said Lax, but Volts was the first one thrown out, and I kind of want to hear what Volts has to say about that. If you have any questions you want to ask Volts, I'm not joining, says Volts. Have to eat dinner.
All right,
okay.
bud.
So we're not getting
Bring
Volts.
Lax in here, man. Let's hear
next-
from the newest member of C9.
I don't have him added. So.
Brett, every day with you. Every day with you.
No, so let's just in trying to keep this quick. Let's grab the next person that.
No, I got him. I got him. He's right here, man. If you go to recent players, you can do profile. You can just party invite. Every day with you.
They're. Icy says he wants to be invited. We don't invite people that request to be invited. That's for sure. He's blowing me up right now.
All right, I sent it over to Lax, but I didn't get anything back. I don't know. We might have to go with Icy.
This team is being so difficult. You know what? You guys aren't going to get an interview. You guys don't get to choose who gets interviewed. We choose. They're sitting in here saying not Lax now.
Oh boy.
And now they're saying Sauce. And you know what? They don't get.
All right.
You guys have been bad.
Too bad. From the side of C9.
If Lax doesn't join, you're not doing an interview. It's Genji in there, says Bohawk. It's Genji is in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, Genji. But he did not just play, so we're not going to interview him. Did Regicide play yet? Said P. Dig. You know they are playing up next. What if I vote for him to join? Let Icy join, says Constipated. Lax did join.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, what's going on, Lax?
What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going, man? Good to have you.
Hey,
Thank
yeah,
you for having me.
You're the new guy plugging in on the team.
I guess so.
How did it go tonight?
It went pretty fucking smooth, if I do say so myself. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna go so smooth. I was kind of nervous. But I mean, I just had a good team playing in front of me. They tell me what to do, I just listen, and then it goes like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You were playing mostly Zenyatta tonight. I think actually all Zenyatta tonight. Is that a hero that
all
you've been
Zenyatta.
playing for a while, or is this something new you picked up with the meta shift?
I picked up with the meta. I've been playing Lucio. I was always a support guy. I used to play Reaper, and then once I started into competitive, I was always that guy that was like sacrificing for the team. Okay, fine. No one wants to play support. I'll play support. And then I took it to a new level and I could see that I could play good with it. So, and then every time I would go into competitive, I would play support. And I used to play Lucio until the new meta, and then I switched over Zenyatta. Got my shot pretty crispy with that, and then I've been playing with that for a while.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you've had a lot of practice.
Awesome, yeah.
I was very impressed with that play. And you know, I'm kind of the same way too. When I first started playing Overwatch, I started on Reaper, and then I quickly moved over to support once I started playing more competitively, even before the competitive queue launched. So I definitely feel you on that, man. Supports are the way to go. I have lots of fun playing Mercy, Lucio, Zen, whatever, man.
Yeah. I only played a little bit of Mercy, but I don't know. If like the meta changes, I'm gonna try to get good with Mercy because I'm gonna play like a little bit with Mercy. Not the best with it, but I'll practice with it.
For sure, man. Do you want to give any shout outs here to the league? You got a few people requesting you for the interview in the chat.
Well, my man Sauce, I saw City Light. Shout out to him, saying I was so cute. Sauce, you're a cutie too. You're a sweetheart. Love you, Sauce.
All right, thanks, Lax.
Well, awesome, man. GG, man. Have a good night. We look forward to seeing you guys play tomorrow night.
You too. Thank you, guys. Thanks
Absolutely.
for having me. See you guys.
See ya. So there you have it, folks. C9 going to be going into the semifinals tomorrow night. Stay tuned for that. It starts at 9 p.m. here at the Overguard on Twitch. We're just waiting for the next two teams, Nebulous and Regicide, to get in here, and then we'll be able to start. So we're just going to take a very, very quick break while we get this all set up. We get the Overwatch draft, we get the custom game, and we'll be right back.
Okay. Hey guys, we are back. Sorry about the wait. So there's some BattleNet issues going around right now, and some teams are having issues staying connected to Overwatch. It's affecting them in quick play, it's affecting them in ranked matches, and it's also affecting them in custom games. We actually kind of saw an example of it in our first match of the night when we got booted out of Nepal. So what we're going to be doing now is Vegas and I are going to be taking about, a 3 to 5 minute break. We're going to grab some water, go to the bathroom. We're going to get back, and then we are going to be getting into a little discussion about the matches that we just saw and the matches that we have coming up. It should only be about an 8-minute talk, and then hopefully our teams will be ready, because what we're going to need to do is we're moving up our last match of the night to now because they're not having issues, and we're postponing our third match to last. Unfortunately, though, the team that was supposed to play last is not ready right now, but will be ready in about 10 minutes. So we're going to give them about that much time to get into the lobby, and then we'll do a little talking while we're waiting for them, go over some of the stuff, interact with the chat a little bit, and then we'll get right into it. Vegas, do you have anything to add before we take our
Yeah, I
intermission?
do. I want to give a shout out to Dora the Explorer in the chat. Says, hello, is this a stream? Where am I? You are at the Overguard here on Twitch. We're a PlayStation 4 competitive Overwatch League. You're watching our finals right now while we deal with some technical difficulties. And I also have here in the chat Hazarath saying, playing PC at the moment, and it's happening to me too. So it might be a game issue.
So it's a Blizzard. It's on Blizzard's end. Yeah, it's on Blizzard's end. There's nothing we can do about it. We got to kind of, unfortunately, we have to bend our stream to make sure that the matches can be played. So I appreciate you all hanging out. Vegas is going to put on some music for you guys. We're going to take a small break, and then we'll be back to be annoying and talking through your mics. We can interact with you guys. So just give us 3 to 5 minutes.
Yep.
We're going to take a break. I'm going to grab some water, and then we'll be right back, guys. So thanks for sticking around. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it.
You wait instead, I guess.
Oh my God, we went from having no captains ready to having all four ready at the same time. So we're gonna keep on track with our regular rotation. I think both teams have their starters in, so I'm going to DM the links to both of these captains now, and we'll get going with the map bans. So if you actually want to flick to the Overwatch draft page, I am sending out the links to them now. So there we go. Both captains have their links. Let's pull up the spectator screen as we're waiting for them to get in. So yeah, I think this is going to be a very good matchup. I think these are two teams that are very talented, and two teams that I think if either one of them does win, I think they are a serious threat to win the whole thing. So basically,
what?
I don't really know if I can pick.
I don't think so either. I mean, even though I was on Nebulous, I have played with Shadowhunter. I've watched Shadowhunter play. I think he's got a very solid team here. We might see a more even match with these two. But also keep in mind, Brett, the winner of this match will be playing Sacred Watch in the semifinals. So I don't know how much of a prize that is. Sacred Watch, of course, I would say the favorite to win the entire tournament. You know, but we'll see. I mean, I know that Nebulous has had a lot of practice. They've picked up VI Nightmare here, I think, to hop on Lucio. So they may be a good challenge for Sacred Watch. And, of course, with Regicide, I know almost all of these guys, and I think they'd have an equally good chance, too.
Yep, so we have gotten into the lobby. It's up and running. Both teams are ready. Regicide's going to have the first map pick. Let's see some predictions in the chat. What the map we are going to be starting on is. Obviously, if this is the first match you're tuning into, it's a best of 5. So once there are 5 maps left, that is our map pool, and then we ban all the way down to 1 map being first. The last map left is the first map we go to, and then the team that loses that map gets to pick offense or defense on the next map.
So we got some predictions here, Brett. Hazerath says Kings Row will be the first, and he's calling it. So far, you're right. And then we have Sauce City Light saying Regicide taking it. The Lucio is going 1v6.
Classic Deception says Nebulous is going to win. Honeymoon Phase says Hanamura is first. So let's see what we do end up on. Currently, Nepal, Ilios, Anubis, Route 66, and Lijiang are all out. So we're not going to see any King of the Hills. They're gone.
Regicide wanted to take care of that
all 3 of them
wick.
And we also still got rid of Anubis and Hanamura, but Volskaya is still sitting there. And if that doesn't go right now, that'll make its way into the map pool. That's my there goes Gibraltar. So Volskaya did make it into the map pool, and that's my least favorite capture point. I don't know about you, but that's one that I would not want to have to play. That might be my least favorite map.
Yeah,
honestly.
Mine too.
So there's our map pool: Dorado, Hollywood, Kings Row, Numbani, and Volskaya. And there goes Volskaya. So we're down to 4 payload maps that we're going to be starting on. I expected that with these two teams. No gimmicks. Straight to the point. I'm surprised Gibraltar went before Volskaya, but I bet Volskaya gets picked last if it gets picked at all. There goes Numbani. So now we're down to Dorado, Hollywood, Kings Row, kind of the bread and butter maps. If Dorado goes here, I mean, we're basically down to the 2 most commonly played in Hollywood and Kings Row. There we are. So it's either gonna be Kings Row or Hollywood. What was our prediction?
Yeah,
we got a Kings Row pick, right, in the
That's
chat.
Right.
Let's see. He's got a 50% chance.
Oh, there it
holds the
is!
key, and he was right.
There it is, buddy. We got to give you a shout out here. Let me go back and see who said it. Yeah, it was Hazerath said Kings Row is going to be played first. Yeah. Good call there. Yeah, if you know either of these two teams, they're both very comfortable on Kings Row.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams very talented. Honeymoon Phase says Anubis is worse, to be honest. I don't know. I hate Volskaya. Anubis is bad, but I really don't like Volskaya. But either way, let's get these guys right into the match, because this is one I am very excited to watch. And there's a lot of players on each team, I mean, that really stand out when you talk about top players. As far as for the side of Nebulous, you got to really focus on guys like Blackhair, Kelly, Jax. I mean, the whole team. They're a very good team. And then on the side of Regicide, names that stand out to me, Xenomorph, Snooron, King Pluto. Very good team. Looking forward to seeing this matchup. Xenomorph, of course, on that patent tracer. I think he likes to consider himself the best tracer on consoles. So let's see if he can kind of hold up.
Yeah,
to that.
hashtag in the chat of who
Black-
you want me to spectate first, and then we'll just go from there, you guys. Let me know. Give me a hashtag.
That's a good way to do it. Blackhair is going to be on the Roadhog. I'm sure he's very good at Roadhog. It's just I'm so used to seeing him reign with the Pharah. But Kelly also a very good Pharah. So, I mean, you know more about this team than I do. Why am I
Yeah,
talking
well,
now?
Sociovex
What
normally
do you
does
think?
the off tank, so it's interesting to see Blackhair take that role. But I think what was going on is that they really needed to fill in that Lucio role, and I'm not sure VI Nightmare does that. But I know that VI Nightmare is a great DPS player. Obviously, he's on Reaper right now. That gives Black an opportunity to play the off tank. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he handles Roadhog. I haven't seen too much of him play Roadhog, but I know that his aim is on point. So we're going to see a high hook accuracy coming from Blackhair. Oh, and I have the wrong titles here because we were going to do BRB PBJ versus United Mercs, but we need to do
Well, that's fine.
Regicide.
Take care of that as you can. So what we're seeing right here is very smart out of the side of Nebulous. They're going to hold on the point with that Reinhardt shield. They're not going to OE. They're going to make Regicide bring the fight to them instead of bringing the fight to Regicide. And it's going to basically, I think this first point is going to be a lot to do with who gets the first pick. And Kelly is actually going to get dropped by Laveau for Regicide, and he's going to actually pick up Jax as well. So that's going to be 2 down for the side of Nebulous. And Regicide is fighting at a big advantage right now. Make that 3 down. You do not want to let these deaths chain out. If you're Nebulous, you want to fall back, give this up. That was a good push from Regicide, and you want to figure out where you can play this next choke. You do not want to chain these deaths. That is for sure. I think everybody on Nebulous, though, got old spawn, so they're not going to be running all the way from the back, which is good at least. But wow, that was an under a minute cap for the side of Regicide, so good for them. Blackhair is able to grab Xenomorph. That's going to be something he's going to have to be able to do. He's going to have to be able to shut Xenomorph down because he's a major issue when it comes to flanking. I think he's also going to have to snag Laveau out of the air a little bit because he seems to be a pretty good fair from the shots I've seen him laying down. He's actually going to pick up 2 with that ult.
Wow.
Did his best to get that sound barrier out as quick as he could, but he was a little late. Now he's got to make sure to get out of there with his life, and he's not able to. That's a full team wipe. That's
Very
a full
impressive
team wipe
performance
for the side of Regicide.
from
They are
Regicide,
clicking
absolutely.
right now. We see some team comp changes. Maybe there's some things they noticed, but I mean, everybody except Xenomorph is on fire for the side of Regicide. And even he picked up some kills. I think that's just due to them dying. So, I mean, this is something that... wow, Nebulous doesn't want to give them this point. They're coming right in. I don't know if Regicide was ready for that, and they're going to trade deaths. And then the Zenyatta ult's going to come out, and they want to take this checkpoint and make it take a little bit longer because I guess if you did give it to them there, it might turn into a quicker cap than they wanted. And they did a good job of kind of grabbing onto it. Nightmare on this Reaper. He's doing a good job of filling in. And I think Regicide's got to be careful not to OE here and chain these deaths out. Did such a good job pushing early. You don't want to let this time slip away.
Right. I mean, we're already at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. A very quick time here for the side of Regicide already. So if Nebulous doesn't get their act together and keep this payload within the streets phase, they might have a really tough time matching their time, you know, on their attack. And just as I say that, Regicide is able to pull through. They're taking this to the end. They have 6 minutes left on the clock and 3 minutes total time for the map.
Snooron setting up for that World Star Reaper ult. Like I was going to say, you know Nebulous more than any of us do. You've been playing with them all season. This is your first game, actually, that you're missing with them since joining. Obviously, you announced that you are going to be retiring and focusing on the league moving forward. What are you seeing here that is making it difficult for them to shut down the high-octane offense of
It's their first game. They're getting a feel for the other team right now. Nebulous is a very strategic team. they take in information really quick and then bust out a strategy right after. They don't need a lot of time or a lot of matches with the same team to be able to do it. So I wouldn't discount them just based on this first map. I think what we might see is Nebulous taking an L for King's Row, but then coming back really strong with a whole new comp coming in the second map, whichever one that might be. I think they're really just getting a feel for Regicide. They haven't played Regicide yet. This is the first time actually playing them. They've only really seen recorded video, and since then I know Regicide has had a lot of practice and some roster changes, so that video might not have helped too much. But I think we're going to see a better second and third map here after King's Row is finished.
Yeah. I love the switch of putting Black Hair onto that Pharah and putting Kelly onto the McCree. I think that was huge. You need to be able to snipe down the opposing team's Pharah. LeBeau was proving to be an issue. And I think Black Hair is just such a force on the Pharah. Like, you can't be countered what he can do. But they're going to need to get out there on the point, and they're going to need to get out there right now. They don't have any support ults. All they have is a Pharah ult. I don't think the Black he's going to get dropped. They're going to flood on here. Let's see if they can stall. I heard a Tracer switch out of Kelly. I think that's going to be designed to zip around the point. And wow, good shots out of Super High Pie to knock out Snaroon's
I think that might be it.
But I think that's going to be it. Yeah. But it's not I mean, what looked like it could have been like a record time, like what we saw out of Eclipse on King's Row against Reborn last weekend, turned into a very good time. Don't get me wrong, Regicide, that was a great time, but it wasn't. I thought we might be seeing like a sub 4 minute
well, it was a sub 5 minute time, but even that's very impressive on a map like King's Row.
Oh, absolutely. Was it sub 5 or was it just
No,
over?
it was 4 minutes 54 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, Hazerath.
So yeah, but I mean, it looked
in the
like...
chat asking, they need to run, or saying they need to run double tank. I completely agree. I think maybe what happened was that it was kind of towards the end. It would have taken a lot of coordination to swap out to get the right players on the right double tank. Hopefully for the attack, they take that advice. I think that's a good idea. Maybe Vex coming in on the Diva, putting someone else on the Lucio. I don't know. Just taking a guess, but I definitely agree, man. They really needed a double tank at the very end. Maybe a Zarya to pull everyone together for a nice Pharah ultimate. But we'll see here what the side of Nebulous has on their attack. All they have to do is take the payload all the way to the end in under 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah, they are definitely going to have to run some sort of speed comp. I would really like to see a Diva here. But I do think the triple DPS of the Reaper, Tracer, Pharah can definitely be effective, and obviously Zenyatta can be a DPS as well if used well. So keep an eye on Super High Pie's ability to hit shots. I really like the defense that we're seeing out of Regicide. I like the Mercy pick, especially with the pharmacy setup. And I know King Pluto, one of the better supports we have on console. Regicide's playing a little bit more aggressive on defense than Nebulous did. They're kind of pushed up right next to that statue. And in comes the push from Jax and Nebulous, and they're going to try to flip the terrain and take control of this point. But he's being swarmed by the DPS, and he's going to get dropped along with the Zenyatta. Nebulous isn't picking up any kills right now. You got to be getting these kills so you can make this push happen.
I don't think they were expecting that,
Down's gonna go
Mercy.
Blast
I saw that Kelly that Black Hair went after him with the Tracer, but King Pluto was able to dodge and evade and get out of there and ultimately stay alive. He's really working to build that ult up. I mean, already 71%. This is going to be a very tough push here for the side of Nebulous.
Yeah, and like I said, King Pluto, one of the better Mercies, one of the better just all-around support players we have on console. So keep an eye on him for sure, building that Mercy ult quick. Xenomorph is also having a field day on this Tracer, man. Nebulous really isn't doing much to try to slow him down, and they're allowing him to just look. They got him pushed back because he's zipping around on their side. They're trying to put a Discord on him, but if he recalls, the Discord orb comes back off him, then you got to find him again, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. Regicide has definitely proven that, King's Row is their map right now. There's two big picks, but it's going to be followed by another one back for Regicide. This might be
Oh,
turned into
nice
a tap,
res
though.
there for
Oh,
King
but
Pluto.
of course. How did I forget? How did I forget that Pluto had that in his pocket? And just when it looked like Nebulous might be starting to make something happen, they got to kill them all again. You got to find that Mercy first,
Yeah.
guys. You got to find that Mercy
I mean, 3 minutes left on the clock here for total time. 2 minutes left for the just for capping the first point. I think Nebulous has lost this map. I think they really have to regroup, come up with a new strategy for the second map.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree. This is not looking like something that they're going to be able to pull out on this map. Hopefully they do make changes on the fly like you said they're able to do, and they're able to counter better, but what Regicide threw at them on this map, they just were not ready
at all.
for.
And I can guarantee you they weren't ready for that Mercy either. You know, I mean, she's pretty much out of the meta, so King Pluto pulling that out, really big move on their part, really nice move on their part too. That res came in handy. The fair is getting pocketed fairly nicely. So, really happy to see Mercy get some play
Oh
here
my
in Season
God,
2
Xenomorph.
finals.
Xenomorph just, he was 1-on-5 and he turned it into a 1-on-2 before he finally died.
And there's another
That's
res from
impressive.
King
And
Pluto.
Pluto with another res. I think this map is all but over. We'll let him play it out just to make sure nothing crazy can happen. I think we're close to being.
Oh, we are mathematically
am I
over.
right?
There's no way that even if Regicide were to step back completely, stay in their spawn zone, and just let Nebulous push the payload, there's no way they'd get to the end in time.
Okay, well in that case, just because we are behind
Well,
on
it's
time,
30 seconds. Let's
take
wait.
these
We'll
guys-
see the play of the game, get all that good stuff, and then we'll move on.
All right. Well, yeah, when it's 1:30 in the morning, I'm blaming you. if I'm
Okay,
cranky.
well, I'll let you log off 30 seconds before we leave stream to make it up to you if you'd like.
Okay. I
No
appreciate
problem.
That. That means a lot. So what is it? We got Hollywood, Dorado, Nimbani, Volskaya.
Correct. All right, that's it, folks. So now we're just gonna hear from Nebulous in a moment with their map pick, and then we're gonna see if they want to attack or defend. So this is the first match between Nebulous and Regicide. Regicide takes the first win here on King's Row. It is best of 5, so we'll have to take 2 more maps here. Choices are Dorado, Hollywood, Numbani, and Volskaya Industries. So no King of the Hills here. I don't know if that's good or bad. I know Nebulous can struggle a little bit with those King of the Hills, so I don't know. We'll see if that was a good choice on the side of Regicide. I mean, so far it does look like it. So tell me, guys, in the chat, what do you think? Do you think Nebulous is gonna bring it back, or do you think Regicide is just gonna dominate? I don't think that we've seen the losing teams tonight even take one map. Is that correct, Brett? It's all been 3-0 victories, right?
That is correct. Yes.
So, I doubt we'll see much of that
correct.
tomorrow
So,
in our semifinals. I mean, we definitely have a lot of talented teams here that have progressed moving forward. We're going to have some really intense matches, and of course the final match. Really excited to see who that's going to be, whether it's Sacred Watch or PBJ, C9, Regicide, Nebulous, who knows? It could really be any of those two.
So we are going to Nimbani, and Nebulous wants to defend first. Makes sense. They want to know what time they need to cap in. Hopefully they can do a better job of holding, so the time's a little less. A little less to look at.
Diggy22 live in the chat has a really awesome idea, Brett. I'd like to incorporate this as soon as we can. He says, I wish you guys would give live Twitter updates on scores and rounds at the Overguard. So maybe that's something that we can look into. We can have someone manage that.
Every time I'm not commentating, I do. It's because I'm commentating tonight.
Gotcha.
I wasn't able to. I just can't tweet and commentate. When I'm not commentating, I tweet nonstop. I'm annoying on Twitter when I'm commentating, guys. So do make sure you do follow the Twitter on a night when Icy is in here commentating, and I go back to being a behind-the-scenes manager, which is where I usually am. Yeah, the Twitter will be super popping. But on a night like tonight, the commentating comes first. The Twitter, the link has been tweeted, I think, 3 times so far. But there will definitely be more on it on regular nights. So make sure you do follow it. But for now, let's get into this map. We are a little behind on time, that's for sure. So Nimbani, boy, I love this map. I went from hating it to loving it.
I still hate it.
So
It's horrible.
I think,
Yeah.
really, I'm a fan. I'm a major fan. I think a definite strategy on this map is kind of like a flood strategy. You run like 2 mobile tanks. You take the high ground on offense and you just dive the point like a Diva Winston. I love doing that. You could do it with a Zarya as well, just because you could like let your Diva or your Winston lead the way, and you can bubble them, and they're just going to get focus fired, and you're going to get charged right up. So on the side of the defense and Nebulous, we're going to see a Junkrat coming out, which I'm happy to see. Jax is going to play that. They're going to go single tank, and their only tank is a Zarya. So I mean, technically they have a shield tank, but they don't have a shield tank. So that's something that's like a pretty aggressive defense.
Yeah, very surprised to see
not playing behind
just
them.
Vex on the Zarya. Normally Jax goes Reinhardt, but I know he's very comfortable on the Junkrat. VI Nightmare taking the Lucio role. Maybe that's the switch that they needed. Kelly and Black, of course, on DPS, but no aerial DPS. It looks like the only splash is going to be coming from the Junkrat.
Yeah, on the offense, Xenomorph is going to be on that Tracer, and LeBeau is going to be on Pharah, Snuron on the Reaper, and Shadowhunter on the Lucio. Those are all the same. Actually, I think Avon's ran Reinhardt last game. The only difference that we're seeing is Pluto is not going to be on Mercy. Instead, he's going to be on Zenyatta. Let's see where they elect to take this push. Are they going to go to the top and get the high ground, or are they going to go right up in the middle of the street? Looks like they're going right down the street. With the exception of Snuron, he's going to sneak his way up to the left.
Xenomorph's doing the same. He's
And
going to gun
actually-
that Junkrat down.
Yeah, and LeBeau went all the way around. LeBeau gets that Discord on him. Zenyatta knows where he is. And I like the idea here out of Nebulous to hold the high ground. You have people like Kelly who can hit the shot with the McCree, so you might as well keep him somewhere where he can hit the shots. But he's taking fire right now from LeBeau on the Pharah. That's going to be 3 kills for the side of Regicide. It's just Socio and Jax left. Down goes Socio. Jax, they know where he is. You don't want to you don't want to get chained out here, Jax. And actually, maybe dying that quick wasn't as bad of an idea, because hopefully you can get old spawn. He's going to get new spawn. We're not going to see Jax at this next choke for a long time. If you don't know, the Nimbani spawn for this second checkpoint is miles
Yeah, it's all the
away.
way in the back. It can be a real pain.
Yeah. So this next choke, Nebulous is going to be fighting man down. So that's something they're going to have to try to overcome. Maybe get an early pick so you can play at the same amount instead of playing at a disadvantage. But LeBeau's going to drop Black Hair immediately. He's an issue on this Pharah, and I don't think they're doing a good enough job of countering him and recognizing it. They have the counter in place, the Zen and the McCree, but I don't see a Discord orb on him. I haven't seen a Discord on him almost all night. There it finally is. Now you got it, and now it's off again.
Really,
that's something you gotta
surprised
keep
at the
on
performance
Pharah.
here from Nebulous. Was definitely not expecting 2 sweeps in a row here from the side of Regicide. But I mean, Regicide, like I said, very good group of guys, very talented team, and it seems like they've gotten a lot of practice in the last couple weeks since I've last seen them.
Yeah, I expected Nebulous to come out and to play a little bit better than this. I know they have the talent. I'm hoping that maybe they can turn this around. Maybe spend some, make them waste a little bit more time on this choke. It just seems like every first kill is coming from that Pharah and Xenomorph, and they're just not getting shut down at all. It's all Regicide right now. I really don't know what it is.
I don't know, man. I
There's
might be
another one.
cursed, Brett. I stepped down from PBJ,
Yeah, maybe.
stepped down from Nebulous, and then we start seeing some L's get divvied out. I don't know. We'll see, though, man. We'll see. Hopefully they can get their act together. I hope they're not tilting. They do a very good job of coming back from a tilt. So I really, hopefully I really want to see a strong attack here. We got 3 minutes and 8 seconds. I believe it's the official time. And yeah, that's going to be super tough to beat. They're just going to have to cap it in one push, push the payload without being stopped.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy time. That's a sub-3 time on a hybrid map. Wow. Nebulous is going to have to, they're going to have to do the exact same thing. And even then, one mistake, and I don't think you can mathematically do it. You almost got to play this perfect, because that's basically what Regicide did. And from what I've seen so far, they're just not winning the fights. And that's making all the difference. I really didn't like that team comp that I saw out of Nebulous to start that map.
I think that's...
I don't know if you can run that solo tank of Zarya like that. It just won't work, in my opinion. I know they were trying to probably counter some stuff they saw on King's Row, but I just don't see that working too often, in my opinion. I mean, if it worked, I would have called them geniuses, and I would have been eating my words, but unfortunately for them it didn't, and now they are going to have to do something crazy on offense here. Primo says PBJ might as well have lost. They suck, and then Philly Flyers at him and says, "Yeah, true."
Yeah, they haven't lost it yet, and I doubt they're going to lose in the last match here versus United Mercs. But I don't know. I mean, we could be surprised. I was surprised here, but I was more referring to I believe it was one of the matches in Season 2. I could tell that they were a little off balance just with the single heals. But I think they quickly switched back to double support, and then of course after the meta changed, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Zenyatta come from PBJ. Very talented group of guys, you know, Shanks, Hybrid, all those. I know they've picked up a few more, and really excited to see what kind of comps they come out with.
Chill. Hybrid's on C9. Hybrid's official bench player.
Oh, is he?
C9.
Oh, okay. Man. I don't pay attention to to all those switches.
Nebulous has got to go quick.
Do.
They got to pick. They had picked Pharah immediately, but they didn't do anything off of it, and it's been a minute. And honestly, that might be mathematically over. They'd have to a minute and 50 seconds to cap and walk it. Honestly, it's probably almost.
Oh yeah,
impossible,
they have 2 minutes to take it
crazy.
to the end. There's no way. I think they're gonna go 0-2 against Regicide here. Then they're just gonna have to try to win 3 maps in a row. I don't know if that's possible with the showing that Regicide's bringing out on the field today.
Yeah, I agree. It's been all Regicide. I think it looks like some of them are not coming out of spawn. Yep. So they say, I got a message. They said call it. It's already time. So we are gonna get out of here. That's gonna be 2-0 for the side of Regicide. So I'm just going to see now what we got for a next map that we are going to. It can be out of Volskaya, Dorado,
Hollywood.
and Hollywood. So let's see what Captain Jack selects to pick. He's got to pick the one he feels the most comfortable on.
Hollywood.
I wouldn't hate picking Volskaya just because it's something that I'm sure Regicide doesn't play a lot of. But you're right. He picked Hollywood and he picked defense. So we got to get these guys swapped up. And then we will we'll get into this on Hollywood. Yikes, man. I don't know. From what I've seen so far, I've seen Nebulous play. Obviously, you have too, a lot. And they're a really good team. And I think that they can win games. But what I'm seeing tonight is not what I've seen out of them before. I hope they turn it around because I'd love for this series to be a little bit more interesting. But right now, Regicide looks like potentially the favorites in the league. Holy crap, these guys are on fire right now.
I think if this team, whichever team wins, right? They're going to be playing Sacred Watch, and that's going to be a huge map. A huge match. Sacred Watch, I mean, showing big today, taking, points, pushing payloads in really fast times. Basically what Regicide is doing right now. Would be really excited to see them go head-to-head tomorrow in the semis.
Yeah, I agree. I think bold prediction, Nebulous is going to take this map. It's going to be really close. And then Regicide is going to pick Volskaya, and they're going to cheese.
Do you think we're going to see some cheese? Some Bastion, Torbjorn, Symmetra, some garbage?
We're going to see some cheesy Volskaya play. I'm calling it right now. But Nebulous is going to have to do a much better job than they've done on the previous maps. Socio's coming out on the Soldier. I know he likes to pride himself on his DPS, but he usually runs tank or support for his team. Maybe he said, listen, guys, I'm pulling out the DPS. I don't care what you say. I'm going to shut down this Pharah. I want to see it happen.
But they're still running single tank, which is just, it's mind-boggling why they would make this decision.
At least it's Reinhardt.
It is, yeah, but I've seen this team pull out, Reinhardt Diva or Reinhardt Zarya and really hold a point. Just those two tanks putting in all that work, of course being backed up by the Lucio and the Zenyatta, while the other two DPS just go around and flank. That's what we normally see here from the side of Nebulous, so surprised they're switching it up today. Maybe it'll pay off here.
Yeah, and for the side of Regicide, it's kind of the classic, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Same team comp they've had. Pluto on Zenyatta on offense, and they'll probably run Mercy on defense. But Blackhair's behind him. Look at this. Blackhair's going to get some free damage here. Maybe he can get a pick. He was hiding in the hotel, the Babylon Hotel. He's going to quickly retreat because Snooron found him. And Snooron's one of the better Reapers. You hear a lot of Reaper's a mindless character. You don't need to actually be good to play him. Well, Snooron shows that if you're a good Reaper, you can be a deadly Reaper. This guy's kind of looking at him right as I'm saying it. Picks up 2 kills and make that 3. And immediately puts his team at a huge advantage to get another quick cap. That's the team. That's it.
Wow.
Everyone died.
I think that's going to be it for Nebulous in this tournament. Honestly, did not expect that to happen here with a 3-0 victory from the side of Regicide. But good job to these guys. They really turned it up. All their practice seems to be paying off right here tonight in the Overguard Finals Season 2.
Yeah, they're playing well right now. It seems like every fight, Regicide's losing one and Nebulous is losing their entire team. I don't know if Nebulous isn't doing a good job of focusing somebody. If they're not focusing well, if they're just being outgunned or what it is. Socio is able to take out the Tracer there, which is good because if you can get Xenomorph off your squishies in the back, you can kind of focus on their tanks and their stuff up front a little bit more. But you still got a lot of work to do. You got to get this Pharah out of the sky because she is destroying Jax's shield. And Blackhair picks up 2 with that Pulse Mine, which is awesome. Socio picks up a 4th, and there we go. This is the Nebulous we're used to seeing. It's just that Pharah up there, and you got to make sure you chain her out. You got to go up and grab her. You can't let LeBeau stay up there. You got to get up on her.
Trying to give Nebulous some help. I don't think Nebulous has the stream up while they're playing, but if for whatever reason Dig Bonger's suggesting get off that 76, hop onto a Reaper, that's his 2 cents.
This is gonna bother me. They saw LeBeau on top of the saloon. They elected to leave him alone. He drops down and picks up 2 with his barrage. Like, you knew he was there. You didn't chain out the death, and then he picked up 2 of you, and now the payload's moving again. I don't know if they thought somebody killed him. I just know for a fact Nebulous is a very I can't even think of the word. A very organized and like a team that's very disciplined. That's what I'm trying to think of. That there's no way that happened on accident. That's something that I'm just so shocked by. Now Blackhair's doing a great job of dancing the point on this Tracer. Honestly, I don't think there's a DPS in the game that Blackhair can't be top tier at. The guy's got great tracking, and it helps him immensely. Socio doing his best payload dancing with Soldier, but he's going to get mowed down. Kelly's going to peek with McCree, but I think they're going to elect to give this up. But they stalled a little bit there. I mean, Regicide's still on course for a great time. You're going to need to stall for a bit more in here. But they did, with that one team wipe, it did cost Regicide about a minute and a half, and your time might be a little bit more reasonable. Once again, though, LeBeau's behind him. He's behind him. And he has his barrage. This isn't going to end good. This isn't going to end good if they don't target
they
him.
may not be doing callouts.
Socio's actually
and that's something that they really need to start doing if they're going to want to hold the last point of this map.
That's a triple again. I know Vex saw him. Vex was trying to kill him. I don't know if they're not listening to callouts
I
because
think
they're
they're just not calling out.
They're electing.
That's what I think. Yeah, they're just not calling out, and I don't know if I would say tilted, but I could definitely tell they're frustrated with how this is going.
Yeah, and it's not getting any better. You got to initiate now. You're gonna have to get like a team wipe. That's a huge ult from Jack. So I think that's 4 guys he just got there. But Shadowhunter's gonna break it down right after and basically negate all of it. And now they're flipped, and they got Xenomorph behind them. Good ult there out of Nightmare. Keep giving his team some extra health. They might be able to win a couple engagements here. You got to find Shadowhunter. He's on the point and Discord Orb. He's down. Now please find that Pharah. Please kill her. I don't think she's died this game. There's been times where she's the last alive. Once again, they're just going to let her live there. And I mean, yeah, maybe right now it's not an issue, but she's going to get behind you eventually.
Well, they got 4 minutes to defend.
Oh, wait, no. Socio.
What?
I thought he was going to get behind him, but he didn't. Instead, they got him. I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious that callouts aren't working the way they want them to work. Because guys are sneaking behind him way too often. But a theme I have noticed tonight is his ability to win the Reinhardt one-on-ones, which are usually a pretty good indicator of the way the game's going to go. But for some reason tonight they're not. I've seen him win, I think, 1 or 2, or I think 2 now. He's won 2 out of the 3 Reinhardt one-on-ones. So I mean, usually that would mean that the team that's winning them is going to be successful. But tonight, not so much. Another thing I've noticed is there's been a few players on Nebulous switching heroes quite a bit. And the issue with doing that is you're never building ult. And that can be an issue if your opponents are constantly building ults. Because, I mean, they haven't changed team comps except for King Pluto switched off Zen onto Winston. That's it. And, I mean, that's going to be it.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 4 seconds is where we ended that.
So a good time, but not an unbeatable time. Nebulous did a good job there right at the end. So, I mean, that's something that, you know, Nebulous, if they can cap A quick and kind of start rolling through Streets phase, they might have a chance. Like I said, my prediction's still an option. I said they'll squeak this one out, and then we're going to go to Volskaya. So let's see if they're able to indeed squeak this one out.
I think they're going to have a very tough time. Team Nebulous is very good on defense, but I wouldn't say they're at the same level with their offense. Regicide, so far, their defense has been really strong. They may have a good strat here for A point to even prevent them from touching the payload itself.
That is true. That's true. I'm going to stand with my prediction. Nebulous is going to come out and they're going to hit some big shots here. We got the double tank finally coming out. Vex is finally going to hop back onto that diva. I've seen him play diva before. He's a great diva. That's the first time he's been honored tonight, I believe. And I mean, she's absolutely in the meta. I'd almost, in my opinion, I also run diva. I'd almost say she's a staple on most teams. That defense matrix is huge. The fact that this is the first time we've seen her coming out for Nebulous tonight shocks me, but it at least pleases me to the fact that I think, you know, we might actually see a 4th map. I'd like to not see all 3 O's tonight. Come on, guys.
So who do you guys want to see first person in the chat? Just hashtag their PSN name and we'll get them viewed, and I'll just do it in the order that it appears in the chat.
Let's see what Nebulous elects to do here. Are they going to flood right down the middle? I mean, holy crap, Blackhair went right to the point. Not messing around. Putting pressure on the point already. Kind of doing what Xeno does, getting behind the tank, poke, 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 poke. And look at the entire team is chasing them. Unfortunately, Jax, their shield tank did drop. And the rest of Nebulous didn't really push up. They had 4 guys chasing Black there, which only left 2 at the gate, and they didn't really take advantage of it, which is something that sucks to see. Black's doing a great job of just being a headache. There's a big pin for Jax. He's going to get traded out immediately by Xenomorph, but we got a 5-on-5 on the point. Let's see where the next kill does go. If you're Nebulous, you got to start getting these kills, I'd say now. There it is. Find that Pharah. Find the Pharah. Oh, my Mercy res.
Yep, back at it again with the Mercy. I don't think that Nebulous is prepared to deal with it.
What looked so promising, a Mercy res literally made be nothing. And now Xenomorph is loose in the back lines of the offense. How annoying is Tracer?
Very. So we're going to watch some Reinhardt action here and then switch over to Super High Pie on the Zenyatta. So we'll just give it like, oh, there we go. A bounces down. Let's head over and watch some Super High Pie here. See some nice Zenyatta gameplay. He is ulting on the point right now. Get that Mercy.
Get that Discord on the
too
Mercy.
bad.
You got to get the Discord on the Mercy, shred the Mercy, then Discord the Pharah, and then Discord Xenomorph. It's got to be like in that order. Maybe you go for Xenomorph first. I don't know.
Lucky Charm is asking for us to interview LeBeau after this match. I mean, it looks like Regicide's going to be able to hold them off here on point A. Like I said, so let's work on getting that. Yeah, and if you have any questions for Lucky Charms, or if anyone else has any questions, type it in the chat. We'll see if we can get LeBeau to answer some of those for you.
This has been all Regicide,
absolutely.
man.
They're bringing this Mercy back, man. I'm
and
telling
they're playing
you.
a great game.
Like, they are not shy about pulling King Pluto out on there.
No, definitely not. And King Pluto is, I've said it 3 times now, he's one of the better supports I know on console. He just really knows how to play every support in the game. Well, I don't know about Anna. I've never seen her
No
play
one
Anna,
plays
but I know for a
Anna. Be
fact that
real,
he can play
Brett.
Lucio.
No one plays her. She's awful.
Yeah, I know.
They,
Well, if you watch him, even the switching between damage and healing on the Pharah, he does a great job of it, and he really knows what he's doing. So we are at what? We're at 3.5 minutes right now.
2 minutes and 40 seconds is what they're going to have to pull this off with. And honestly, even if Regicide were to step away from the point, I just don't think Nebulous has that time. From here, if they're able to cap this first point, they're not going to be able to stop on this payload. They're going to have to win every single battle very decisively while having 3 people on point. And that's just a really tough task.
And there's a Mercy res. They're not even going to give it to him. Regicide doesn't even want to let him have
I wouldn't
it.
either if I was Regicide. I'd be hopping on that point too. And we're going into overtime here on the point. Only 2 minutes left on the stopwatch. As of now, I'm going to call it. It's impossible for Nebulous to win at this point, and we're going to see a 3-0 victory for the side of Regicide going into the semifinals. And I guess we're going to have to see Nebulous go into the qualifiers and see if they make it into Season 3.
How much time is left right
1
now?
minute and 40 seconds.
Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think that's. We'll let this roll out. But the second, somebody dies, I'm gonna.
Yeah, there's no way at this point.
Yeah, it's got to be mathematically impossible.
It is,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Minute 15 is where we're at.
Well,
so.
yeah. We're gonna lobby up then. GG's to both teams. Let's send. Was LeBeau
Yeah,
who we wanted to get
LeBeau
in
is
here?
who the fans want to hear from tonight.
Let's send him a party invite. I'm gonna let you handle this interview. I'm gonna get the next game ready.
Okay.
I just gotta talk to the captains, make sure they're ready. We did have those Blizzard.net issues earlier, guys, so I just gotta make sure everyone is on top of their game and ready to go.
So guys, let me know in the chat here. What do you want to hear from LeBeau? That was the Farah for Regicide.
All right, unfortunately, I got to start kicking these nebulous fools. GG's to those teams. They played a great season. It sucks for it to end this way, but you know, these guys came out strong on the side of
Yeah, and tomorrow's semifinal of
on the side of
Sacred
Regicide.
Watch versus Regicide is going to be very intense, guys. You don't want to miss it. Starting 9 p.m. tomorrow will be our semifinals. What's up, dude?
Oh, you know what? That's my bad. The party limit was on.
Brett, every day with you, man. And you're turning me into Icy McSpicy over
Well,
here.
dude.
Now I know where that comes from. Every day with you, Brett.
Your friend was joining mid-game. can't be having that.
Hey, we got another viewer and follower on the Twitch, so you can't be mad about that.
I'm not mad. I thought it was very funny. I was having.
Here we go. Mr. LeBeau, how are you, sir? Congratulations and GG's on your win tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so we had a lot of people in the chat saying, get LeBeau in there. Dude on Farah is sick. I have a question for you, man. Did you die, like, ever?
Honestly.
A few times, but that's all due part to the team. Wouldn't be able to stay alive like that if I wasn't in part of the team.
So, not to give away, like, too much of your strategy, but are you kind of saying that that you guys play a little bit to protect the Farah?
Well, when we have the Mercy, kind of a little bit like that, but, I usually just try and play pretty safe, pick off the supports where I can, and just stay alive as long as I can, and pick out priority targets.
Absolutely, and you guys, one of the only teams that is going to be running Mercy here in the finals. Is that a decision that you've kind of made beforehand going in, even knowing that the meta's changed, or is that something that you just kind of picked up tonight and said, hey, you know what? Let's bring out the Mercy, see if we can throw these teams off.
No, we've always just kind of ran it. Pluto's a great Mercy. He's one of the best in my opinion. We just always ran it. We're comfortable running it, so why not stick with it?
Is there anything that you guys are going to do in preparation for your match with Sacred Watch tomorrow? Sacred Watch, of course, being, I'd say, arguably the favorite to win the entire Season 2 finals.
Just, getting as much practice time as we can, getting some scrims, see how those go.
Fair enough. Well, thanks, LeBeau, for coming in, man.
Yep.
GG's and congratulations again. Is there anything that you want to say to the heroes of the Overguard?
Yeah, it was a great match. Team did fantastic, and yeah, just have a good night. Thanks for bringing me in
Absolutely,
here.
sir. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again. And guys, if you're listening here, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're bringing in the last match of tonight, and that's BRB PBJ versus United Mercs. We're going to take a little 5-minute, and we'll be right back with more Overwatch action. welcome back.
Hey guys, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Oh, weird. You go ahead.
Welcome
Take it
back
away.
to the Overguards Season 2 Finals first round. We've seen some awesome matches tonight. Lots of decisive victories, too. Sacred Watch went 3-0 versus Exodus. C9 went 3-0 versus IR Gaming. And Regicide went 3-0 against Nebulous. And now we're playing our final match, BRB PBJ versus the United Mercs. We're just waiting for PBJ to get their last member in here. While we wait and we get the Overwatch draft set up, just want to remind you of some important Overguard news and information. Our qualifiers will be beginning next week. We're looking at either Thursday or Friday to start, but we'll let you know for sure. Tomorrow, we'll be posting on our subreddit. You can see that here on the screen. That's reddit/r/the Overguard. And if you're a player or a team captain or potential team captain, you can sign up with your roster there, and you have to sign up 5 minutes before we begin our qualifiers to get in. So you're allowed 6 main rosters and 3 subs. I would highly recommend reading the rules of how subs work, how DQs work and things like that. That's all on the subreddit for you. Follow us on Twitch to get any other rapid news and information. We like to post scores there during the match when Swaggy's got some time. But he is commentating with me tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to have someone else come in, give him a little break on the mic, have him work his magic on the back end so that you'll be getting those Twitter notifications.
Yeah. All kinds of magic going on. Real quick shout out. I want to thank at GGMoyTV. Thanks for using code Overguard, homie, at our Matcherino, donating $1 to our Season 2 prize pool. We're closing in on the end of it. I mean, this weekend, guys, this is all we got left. So if you haven't already, click that Matcherino logo below the stream. Go there, hit join the league, and then click donate. And I know it sounds like I'm asking for your money, but really, you don't have to give us any money. You click donate, you type in code Overguard, and Matcherino is going to actually throw us $1 of their own to the prize pool. You don't even need to add a credit card. You don't need to use a PayPal. You don't even need to make an account. It'll use your Twitch account. It'll literally take you 15 seconds. So if you haven't already, it's free money for us that we'll give out to our teams at the end of this weekend to make it so they can, have a nice prize at the end. So I appreciate any of you that have done it. So thanks again at GGMoyTV. Vegas, if you want to grab the OW draft code, it is 65835. 65835. And then I will send out some links to these captains, and let's get this thing going.
All right. And, guys, if you're listening out there, Sacred Watch, C9, Regicide, if you guys win and you get your $20 or $10 PlayStation gift cards and you choose to buy some loot boxes with it and you want to have those streamed on the Overguard, just hit me up. We'll work out a time. We'll stream it out for all the fans to see what you get. With your grand prize. If not, that's cool too. You can always send us a picture of what you purchased with that, whether it's a new game or some DLC, what have you. But congrats to all the teams who've won tonight. GG's to all the teams who lost. Hopefully we'll see you guys in the qualifiers that'll be coming up next week.
At Dora the Explorer, you said, Brett, carry me in rank. If only I could. You don't want those problems. It'd be more like we both fall down the stairs and we'd need someone else to carry us. At Kobe, you said, where do I donate? I just added you. It's a little red Matcherino logo below the stream. It's actually not little at all. It's a giant freaking helmet. Can I see it on mobile? There is a way to see it on mobile.
I do.
I don't know how to do it.
So
someone in the chat, if you could see it
I
on
got
mobile.
you. So if you're on mobile, if you click on the match itself, right? So you get the little pop-ups that come up. On the left, it says the Overguard. On the right, it's got the little heart. If you're followed, it'll have a slash through the heart. So make sure you have that slash. To the right of that heart, you'll see an I. It's a lowercase I. If you click on that, it'll pull up the info. Within that, you scroll down just a little bit. You're going to see after Twitter, after contact. Or I'm sorry. I take that back. The first thing you're going to see is the Matcherino helmet. You're just going to click on that. It's going to take you right to Matcherino. So again, it's that little eye in the top corner if you're on mobile. Top right corner. Click that and it'll take you to our Matcherino.
Yep, and then when you're there, you join the league, you click donate, and it's literally free. You're not giving us any money.
So we got 2 maps already
I got
banned,
you,
3
man.
maps already banned, I should say. Numbani, Hollywood, Volskaya, and then now Watchpoint Gibraltar on the side of United Mercs. What do you think we're going to see here tonight? Do you think we're going to see a lot of King of the Hill?
Well, what is that? All three are
Yeah.
left. All 3 are left in our final 6. So I mean, we're gonna at least see 2 of them, and I wouldn't be surprised if Hanamura goes
Oh,
here for
you
PBJ.
were
And it
right.
does. So we got we got Dorado. So there's your pool. It's Dorado, Kings Row, Nepal, Lijiang, Ilios. So it's Dorado and Kings Row, then the 3 King of the Hills. So I mean, odds are we're gonna start on a King of the Hill here or Kings Row, but I think we're gonna see King of the Hill. Let's see some predictions at chat right now. Are we starting on a King of the Hill? That's crazy. All 3 King of the Hills made it. Maybe they'll snipe them and we'll start on King. Maybe they're starting to realize that, oh crap, we left off. Nope, there goes King. Umerk says, F that, we're going
All
to a King of
right,
the Hill.
excited.
So now PBJ gets to choose. Is it going to be Nepal
I'm
for
gonna
the
say
3rd time
Lijiang.
tonight? Or are we going to get our
I'm
first
gonna say Li
I'd love
Jiang for the
Lijiang.
side of PBJ. They're really comfortable on that map. I'd be very surprised if they went Nepal first. Oh, it is Nepal.
and it's
Okay,
Nepal for the
very
3rd time
interesting.
tonight.
Well, let's get right to it.
Without waiting, actually, that's not that in time. So I'm going to make sure I'm still on best of 5. Sorry, guys. Don't want to have any errors. We are still
Very
on
nice.
best of 5. So
All
let's go ahead and
right.
do it now. So from what I know about these teams, on PBJ, you got to assume you're going to see Kenny the Bomb on that Genji. I hope we see Shanks on the Roadhog, and especially in the inside one. What's it called again? It's not
Sanctum?
Shrine. It's called yeah, Sanctum. On Sanctum, I hope we see him doing his fishing, where he stands on the ledge and hooks them down and then waves goodbye to them, as I know he loves to do. Dynama on Widow, I think that's probably a tease, seeing as how Kenny was also on Symmetra. Young Grimes obviously on the Lucio, maybe the best Lucio in the league. On the side of you Mercs, I think we're seeing some jokes as of right now. Come on, Jake, get your guys to show me your team comp so I can talk about it.
Welcome E Supreme
welcome
to
your
the
names.
Overguard. I saw him asking whether we're PC or PS4. That's a great question. We are the only PS4 league here for Overwatch, featuring the top teams on PlayStation. So this is where you're going to see all of the console action, at least on PlayStation 4. And so yeah, we're not as flashy as PC, I guess, but you know, that's still some really, really good competitive Overwatch play. You're going to see some strategies that might be a little different from PC and give you a little bit of variety in what you decide to watch, and maybe you can take some of the strats here and incorporate them on PC.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a totally different game, that's for sure. But it's definitely not a one's worse or better than the other. Now, if you're one of those PC Master Race people, you're going to say that this is worse. But I'm telling you, it's there's a lot of strats on here that are just as good. I had something I was going to say and I completely forgot.
Every day with you, Brett.
Yeah, back to the game anyways. It was something, I mean, man, feels bad, man. Feels so bad, man. Yeah, well, I mean, right now, Cope picking up some kills with that Reaper. They're trying to get Jake Morgan off a point, and they do, and that's going to be all kills on the side of PBJ.
Yeah, we just see all red in the
let's
kill
get this
feed,
game in the first
and they're finally taking the point here, already at 5%. They're going to hold up at the choke, which I really agree with. You know, unless the side of you Mercs takes either the top right or top left, they're going to have trouble busting through that choke in the beginning.
Double Lucio ults for both sides. Diva ult as well is not going to get...
P. Diggy in the chat saying the Mercs have a weird comp. Well, let's take a look. Let's analyze their comp really quick. Mighty Spongeroo on the Diva. That's the only tank. Then we have 4 DPS. We have 2 flankers, being the Tracer and Genji, and then 2 more ground DPS, Welsh and Vendetta, and then rounding it out with Jake Morgan on support. Yeah, I do think it's a weird comp, P. Diggy. I would probably go 2-2-2, personally, but, you know, maybe we'll see some more aggression here from the side of UMercs, and try to take down Philly and Shanks on the tanks.
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember what I was going to say. It was at the guy asking if we were PS4 or PC. If you are looking for PlayStation competitive Overwatch, obviously we're the place to be there. If you're looking for Xbox, we're very good friends with the OWCL, the Overwatch Console League. They're an Xbox One league. They're very similar to us. Basically have the same size, do the exact same thing we do. And they do a very good job of it. So if you're looking for Xbox play, I recommend going by there. If you're looking for PlayStation play here, if you're looking for either, honestly, go to either. I like them too. You should stop by there and check out their play because it's a little different on Xbox than it is here. I'm not going to lie. So, but back to the game, it looks like PBJ.
Yeah, they only have just a few seconds left to keep everyone on the side of Umerks off the point and cap the first map here on Nepal.
Yeah, that's going to be that. I wasn't too comfortable with Umerks' comp there in the beginning. I like what they had at the end. They had a Winston out there. So maybe that's something they'll roll into this second point, and hopefully that helps them play a little bit better than what we saw in that first one. Honeymoon faces Genji and Tracer on both teams. I would. Kenny has the shooting himself emoji. That's extremely
Kobe
funny.
asking how is Xbox different than PS4? I don't watch too much Xbox Overwatch. What do you think, Brett? What do you see the differences are?
There's just some different comps. I think people say aiming on an Xbox controller can be a little bit more difficult than on a PlayStation controller as well, due to the size of it. I spoke to the guy that owns the league, and you see a lot less of players that are harder to aim, I suppose, on Xbox. I know they also have the issues with like the keyboarding and whatnot, just like we do. But from what I can tell, it's a little different, the gameplay they run. It's something you'd have to stop by and check out. C-Space Zone, thank you for stopping by the stream, man. I'm working on an email to send to you. It's just been hectic lately with all these playoffs we've had going. But I'm going to get that out to you soon. Thanks for stopping by. If you guys are looking for Overwatch tournaments, make sure you check them out. They do a great job of all kinds of tournaments for all kinds of games. But this has been all PBJ. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're actually going to be able to push directly up to the spawn, and maybe we'll see some cheeky emotes happening. But the side of Umerks is all going to the right-hand side, which is not something you normally see. Let's see if it actually pays off for him. Oh no, unfortunately Ventetta gets booped off there by Young Grimes. Young Grimes is one of the better Lucios, I'd say, in the league. I mean, no one beats him on payload dancing. And on point dancing. I mean, this guy's insane. I've seen him have objective times of 10+ minutes in nearly every game sometimes, so gotta watch out for him. Gotta get rid of him first.
Yeah, I agree. That's something that they're gonna have to do. Die Clan says, I hope it's not another blowout. Me too, man. I hope so. Primo says, Primo replying to the how is Xbox different? He says, well, Xbox is made by Microsoft and PlayStation is made by Sony.
Primo.
Thank you, Primo. Thank you for your wisdom. All great, Primo. Grimes is kind of just hanging out on the point, making sure they don't get back capped, wall running around. Umerks, it just seems like PBJ is doing such a good job of outslaying right now.
No, they haven't let Umerks touch any of the points once. I mean, outslaying is an understatement at this point. I mean, they are just controlling the entire flow of the game. They have great ult synergy. They seem to have very good communication. You know, this is a team.
Back cap.
Oh wow.
Back cap. Oh, back cap. Oh,
Billy was able to tap it.
Oh, so close. No, Rip Reaper.
Oh boy. That was so close, but it seems like they stabilized. They're able to get everyone off. Once that overtime bar goes down, then it'll be 2 wins on Nepal here for PBJ.
PBJ has been known as being a team that allows back caps to happen. Shout out to Classic Deception. So that was close, but PBJ was able to stabilize, get it figured out. and go up 2-0, and now UMerch is going to have to make the 3-0 comeback in the King of the Hill. Otherwise, they're going to go
It's
down 1-0.
it's Kobe asking in the chat, did the majority of competitors use control freaks? I can't tell you if the majority do. I do know some players do. We've talked about it at length. I was considering getting some myself. You know, we talk about setting. I know a lot of the DPS guys on Nebulous use control freaks. And then as far as like Scuff controllers or Battle Beaver controllers, there are a couple players I know that use it, but I wouldn't say the majority do. If anything, in this league, I'd say the majority just use the regular DS4 controller.
Yep, I'd be willing to agree with that. I know some players use Scuff. I know on a game like Overwatch where you're able to bind controls wherever you want, I think custom controllers like Scuffs and Battle Beavers and Cinches are less necessary because you can really put your buttons wherever you want, so you don't need the paddles as much as in like a game like Call of Duty where there's set button bindings you're able to do. So that's a reason why I think people don't necessarily need it in Overwatch, but they definitely do still help. Control freaks, some people say are placebos, others say are actually
Well,
helpful.
I mean, if anything, Brett, I mean, we all have DS4 controllers. We all play games quite often. So we know the struggle it is when the rubber finally starts wearing down and starts ripping off. I mean, Control Freaks does prevent that. So we gotta give the Control Freaks that much credit.
True.
They do prevent wear and tear on those joysticks.
This has been quite the battle for the point right now. I mean, PBJ's obviously got the advantage, and they're finally going to cap it out. But that was stalled out the entire time. I mean, we just got our first cap, so that's great stuff out of UMerch. Unfortunately, they weren't able to tilt their the battle in their favor, but maybe they're starting to heat up now. This has kind of been a rivalry all the way back to season 1. These guys have played. I mean, numerous times,
was the team that kept PBJ out of the finals for season 1. Maybe this is revenge. Maybe this is vengeance on the side of PBJ. Philly saying, no, I will get to the finals this time around. I'm going to get the grand prize, and I'd be really excited to see that happen.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are extremely talented. It's just a matter of who's going to close out tonight. I know it looks like... Oh, well, there's a ton of ults going on right now. I'm just going to kind of let them get played out for a sec, and then we'll, everything seems to have calmed down. It looks like right now, you know, PBJ is in the lead, and obviously they are, and they're definitely, you know, controlling the game currently. But UMerch is not a bad team. Don't get it twisted. These guys are good. They've beaten PBJ before. And this is definitely, I mean, whether either captain wants to accept it or not, this is definitely a rivalry. It's just got to be at this point. It just has to be. So, great stuff out of PBJ, though, holding off the team fights. But the team fights are getting longer. It's not quick team wipes for UMerch. You know, they're battling for like 30 to 40 seconds on the point and then dropping. So, I mean, that's promising if you're the side of UMerch for moving forward. Shanks was not paying attention for that riptire. Come on, Shanks. Come on, Shanks. If you guys... Oh, well, there's going to be some points for UMerch. I think that was a back cap, honestly. Was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Nope, I'm wrong. That was just them doing a great job. Well, Dynamo's actually... Yeah, it was a back cap. Dynamo was pushed up in the opposing team's spawn. I'm confused where he was. He was up in front of the spawn as 3 players got behind him.
Here we go. Kenny the Bomb getting the Lucio buff. Rocking it out, getting 1 kill, going after the whole hogging Roadhog, getting another, but his sword is over. Let's see if he can pick off a few more. Right now it is 4-5 in favor of PBJ, and now they take out another one. So PBJ winning this fight. Let's see if they can finish it up and cap the point. Oh, Mighty Spongeroo coming out with a nice
Honeymoon Phase
Death
says...
Blossom.
Maybe I play Hog a lot, but I feel like Tracer is not really in the meta right now. I agree. Tracer's niche. If you can use her right, I think you can do well with her. But she could definitely be useless, in my opinion, if you shut her down right.
Well, the side of UMerch's about to tie it up here percentage-wise. on this second map, or third map, I should say, of Nepal. If they get this, then they can still push forward and maybe win the first round of this matching here. But they'll have to win this game plus the next two.
I mean, yeah, but they're doing they're finally going to let up the cap. They're doing a great job, and they're actually starting to take it back again. They're playing at a much higher level than they played at on the first two rounds of this King of the Hill.
Oh, overtime here.
I think a lot of it's credit to Captain Jake Morgan switching off of the Lucio onto the Hog. Yeah, I mean, obviously they put themselves in way too big of a hole early. But what I saw out of you Mercs there towards the end, it makes me feel feels like they definitely have a chance and that it's not over in this series. And I think just a couple minor changes and they could definitely be playing for this win. Okay, so I'm just sending him the options. So we have Lijiang, Ilios, King's Row, and Dorado.
Dorado Kings, Lijiang, Ilios.
Once I hear back from Captain Jake Morgan, from Jake Mercs, about his choice, we'll be getting right into it. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I see some conversations about scuffs and claw and whatnot. I'm gonna stay out of that. That's base. Give some suggestions to Vegas about who you want to see.
I need some help. I don't know what you
what
guys
heroes
are
fun to watch.
I just kind of hop around. But if there's anyone that you're like, hey man, give this guy some time, just let me know. Hashtag their name in the chat. I'm reading it. I'm keeping up with you guys. What's my favorite map to cast on? I mean, that's a really good question. I've never really thought about it, to be honest. I'd have to say my favorite map to play on is King's Row. It's probably the one I'm more comfortable to cast, but, you know, honestly, I think I might have to say Temple of Anubis might be my favorite to cast now that I think of it. Such a rare map. Never really get to see it. But I remember when the game first came out, and me and some friends of mine figured out a comp that worked. It was a speed comp. And we beat it in 1 minute and 8 seconds. And that was just a really awesome thing to pull off. It was one of the fastest caps, I think, in the first couple weeks of Overwatch being out. It was just a really nice, it was just really fun. And I think I've always held on to that memory of taking that map so quick that as much as I hate playing competitively on Temple of Anubis, it can be such a pain, watching it can be a lot of fun. So I'm going to have to go with that.
Yep, so we will be going to Dorado. Mercs wants to defend first. Makes sense. I think a lot of captains usually like to do that. So this is, what? Is this our third time on Dorado tonight?
Oh, man. We might have even seen Dorado in every single matchup tonight. At least third time, if not
People
fourth
like
time.
Dorado.
Yeah, Dorado's pretty common map choice here at the Overguard. I'm not a huge fan. I don't really like it, but to each their own, I guess.
I like it. I like it. I think it's I love defending on Dorado. I feel like our team was very good at holding the choke. So it's a map we like to play. But if you don't really have the right team comp to play that choke, this can be a headache map because then that choke can be held on you. As far as the side of PBJ on defense, I think we're seeing Shanks on the Genji, Kenny on. Oh wait, we got some changes. We got Shanks. All right. I was shocked. I hadn't noticed they hadn't left spawn yet. Oh, I'm all backwards. Oh my god.
Every day with you, Brett. Every day.
I'm not meant to do this, dude. I prefer reading the chat, man. Well. You guys can see the team comps. I'm not reading them off to you. Jeez. But we do see Mercs kind of playing aggressive here. But Spongeroo's going to pick off Kenny. and they're going to be playing at a disadvantage already. And Umerx is really like swarming this choke instead of holding it. They're like playing it real aggressive, and this could either work really well for them and they could get some picks, or it could work at a disadvantage for them. Shanks is blowing right now, man. They keep shooting the Zarya bubbles. They got to stop doing that. That's going to be 3 quick picks on the side of PBJ. Make that 4. Who's still up? Just the Pharah, I'm pretty sure. Play your life. Play your life. Dead body.
Oh, and a nice wave from Shanks. Oh, boy.
Umerx is going to flood. No. They decided, hey, hang on a second.
Just let him have it. Take the 2 minutes. It's not worth it. Oh, nice there from Shanks. He was able to mitigate any damage from the Reinhardt charge with a nice quick shield. Shanks, very impressed here, buddy, with your Zarya skills, man. The practice definitely shows. Already at 92% on his charge. He doesn't even care about the Lucio beat drop. He's still in it. Oh, but he's taken out with a quick charge there from Reinhardt.
Yeah, this is, Umerx is doing a good job of kind of picking a choke and trying to hold it. But right now, PBJ's got no one on the payload. There you go, guys. You're just kind of hanging out in here. Dynamo's going to pick up 2 on that Pharah. But then Ace is going to pick up 2 right back. So it's, both teams are playing 2 guys down. Spawns are kind of in favor of Umerx. Here comes that, watch out for Cope up top with this Reaper ult, man. He just teleported up top. He's going to kind of try to play it sneaky. Get some chip damage.
Doug Game requesting for me to stay on Shanks. So yeah, I guess I'll do that. Let's find Shanks and we'll stay on him for a little longer.
And there's the whoa, okay, that's four nice kills out of the side of Umerx. And that's going to make PBJ kind of fall back for a little while. Grimes is going to look to try to play his life and get out of there.
But they're making good time. They're a little over halfway at about 3 minutes, so they have time to...
But Grimes just got chained very bad. They got him right as his team was coming back. So now they're not going to have their support for almost his first push. Philly's going to take out the Pharah. But not having your healing is huge. I mean, obviously he's almost back.
Yeah, but he's going to drop and get that health pack. Oh no, he bypassed. Well, yeah, he bypasses the health pack. The healer's back, but hammer down from Reinhardt. I don't know if Philly will be able to survive this, but he does get a shield from Shanks. That keeps him alive just long enough to take down the Reinhardt. Pops a shield down on the point. This is some top play here from PBJ. Philly goes bananas. Just starts hitting the Reaper. Trying to keep that point moving. Down to 30 health, drops a shield.
Umerx is doing a great job of kind of holding this, though. Really letting some time click. PBJ is finally going to trade the kills, but I mean, they let about 2 minutes go there. They're obviously still in great position to get a good time here. I'm not saying that it's going to be a bad time. Obviously, they're going to have plenty of time left. But Umerx did a good job there of adding some time to it, making it so they're going to have a chance at still winning this.
Dynamo unleashing a barrage, but then getting countered a little bit by Vendetta. I mean, he was able to pick 2 kills off, but is that enough? I mean, it doesn't look like it. We could still have 5 on the point pushing it.
No, we just had a Reaper and Pharah ult get popped, and only 3 kills between the 2 of them. If you're PBJ, you would probably like to get a little bit more output for those. But in defense of you guys, Umerx doesn't really have many ults in their pockets right now, so it's not looking like you're going to be at too big of a disadvantage. But I don't think the Reaper ult was needed after the Pharah ult.
PBJ just hitting the 5-minute mark here on the count up, just passing midway point here on the last U-turn. Are they going to be able to walk it in, or are we going to see some resistance here from the side of Umerx?
Well, we have a sound barrier and a hammer down. It's just going to be about whether or not they can be used in good opportunities too. There comes the sound barrier, so that's going to give the 5 of them that are up a ton of extra health for this Genji sword. I would like to see that Genji sword get paired with Shanks' Zarya ult. I don't know why they didn't save any of their DPS ults to
They
pair with
might
that.
be holding out
that could be a team
for
wipe.
Dynama on the Pharah. I mean, she's already at 80%, and by the
Yeah.
time she walks back, gets a couple hits, she's going to be at 100. And I think maybe Kenny using that sword might have been a little bit more beneficial, because with the sword, you don't have to have your enemy be grouped up. With your Pharah, you do. You have to at least have some type of grouping. You know, you can't just go shoot someone outside of a building and then go inside and barrage, because you're immobile. But Genji's very mobile when he's in his ult form, and maybe that's why they chose to pair Pharah's instead of Genji's.
Yeah, that could, well, there comes Dynamos, and it was not paired with a Zarya.
I'm really not sure what they're waiting for.
I don't know why they're not. I don't know why they're not using the Zarya ult paired, but I mean, time's ticking, guys. They were looking at having like a sub 5 time, and I think honestly the ult usage is giving you Mercs an opportunity to, you know, be in position where a couple of good ult stacks, and they could get a full hold here right on this last bit. This last point on Dorado is not easy. It's the best way to do it is usually to keep steamrolling. If you let the defense set up, it can be hard. And Ace kind of knows where they want to push. Yeah, on this Pharah, he's done a good job of predicting this almost all night, and he's laying down some nice shots on that Pharah. Oh yeah, he's hitting Dynamo with direct shots out of the air. Dynamo's got to fall back. Shanks with a great kill there onto Welshie Muffin. Shanks is doing an awesome job on the Zarya, and they need to make. If you're not going to use Cope or Kenny's ult with Shanks on this next time that you get them.
Oh, but it's mitigated by the Zenyatta. Maybe that's what they were waiting for, and they just timed it wrong.
You waited yeah, but if that happened 2.5 minutes ago, Shanks would almost have a second one. But you held on to it, and now you don't have any of those ults back, and you got a minute left, otherwise you're going to get full health.
But at the same time, Brett, remember on the game with Sacred Watch and Exodus was able to hold him off at around the same point, but it didn't matter. You know, even though they were able to grab it with, like, what, 10.5 minutes? The side of Sacred Watch was able to hold him at the first choke. So maybe that's the kind of thing.
Oh, I'm not saying this is over. I'm not saying this is over
but
by
to
any
say
means.
that
I'm just saying
the stopwatch may
Go ahead.
not be as important if PBJ can hold the first or second point.
Well, I like that Shanks pulled out the Roadhog, because if you're not going to counter with that Zarya ult, Zarya ults take a little while to charge, and I just feel like they're ones that when you get them and you have an opportunity, you got to use them. That way you can get 2, because I think Shanks only got 1 this game, and that's going to be a good team up there for PBJ. It looks like they are going to score it. The issue is I just feel like they could have done it much quicker. I know what you're saying. You can't play for the stopwatch. You need to play to win the game, but I feel like they could have won the game if they just kept going earlier. But instead I think they thought about it too much. If they were thinking about a potential Zenyatta ult, and that's why they didn't use their ults, I think that they could have done that better. Because now they're at risk. If Mercs doesn't really have any ults. If Welsh can get this Reaper ult, which he's going to have it, and if he can get a team wipe with it, they're going to get full health. And there comes the Lucio ult. PBJ's got to be careful here. This is pretty hectic right now. And if you're this Kenny's sword, this might be what they needed to loosen it up. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Unless you Mercs can pull off something here. Somebody's still contesting, though. It's the Tracer, I think. Ace is doing an excellent job of being a headache in the Zarya of Vendetta, and they're going to allow, I think, for their teammates to at least get back. That Tracer still isn't dead, by the way.
I've been watching Philly Flyers trying to take him out, but just too sneaky, too fast. He's able to jet out of there, grab a health pack.
Still alive.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone else on the team has died twice before Ace has died.
This is one of the longest contests I think we've ever seen here at the Overguard.
Oh, This is going to go down real fast. If you're PBJ, you cannot get team wiped because it's or even get off the payload. This thing is going to go down unbelievably fast once they get off the payload. You can't get off. Someone's got to stay glued at all times. That's without a doubt. If they're not able to, Kenny's going to push right up to the spawn and try to keep people from coming out. I think that's going to be it. So PBJ is going to cap. It's just going to be... Oh, wait! It's not over yet. That is... No way.
Wow, I'll have to add a few seconds to that.
Is Ace still alive on that Tracer?
I think so, yeah. I stopped it a little too soon. We're going to have to add 2 seconds to this time. There we go. So 10 minutes, 55 seconds is what I'm going to call it at.
So essentially for you, Mercs, cap and you'll probably win because odds are we're never going to see an overtime that long. So assuming you don't go into overtime like that, it's cap and you win, don't cap, and PBJ will take the map with arguably the slowest time I've ever seen. But nonetheless, it's a cap. I mean, at the end of the day, 3 points is 3 points. If you can play defense, it doesn't matter how you get them. Jesus Christ, Grimes, says Primo. Grimes is a freak when it comes
True
to
Cypher in the chat saying we can hear a caster's mic echo. Just curious, which voice do you hear echoing? Is it both of us? Is it just one of us?
Volt says crazy. Volt's you're crazy. JCap says that was a hell of an ending. I agree. Joey. At Brett, we beat you on this map, bruh. Didn't say you didn't, Philly.
So, Brett, for the output, do you have me
saying,
going into your headphones or do you have me coming out on a TV?
You're in headphones.
Okay. Yeah, because I think I do hear my own voice echoing in here. I don't know if that's something you can fix on your end.
How would that be on my end? What do you mean? I mean, I can unplug my mic. I don't know if that helped made it any better. I just have headphones in. I don't have mixing.
No, whatever you did, it worked, because I don't hear myself anymore.
Oh, okay. I don't know. That's weird. All I did was unplug and plug back in.
A lot of times it's as simple as unplugging and plugging back in. So, sorry about that, guys. Oh, no, there it is again. I hear that echo. Yeah, not sure where that's coming from.
I don't know how, man. I just got headphones in. I don't hear it.
It could just be PS4. Could just be the PlayStation Network. Sometimes their quality isn't the best.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure. Either way, you Mercs has done a good job of kind of pushing through this choke. Spongeroo with 2 big kills there, and Welshie along with the Death Blossom. Here comes Grimes. He's going to dance on this payload. You got to find him. You got to find him now. You don't want to let him get dance for too long. Because Kenny's back now. Please find Grimes. You Mercs, you need to find Grimes. There you go. I know finding Grimes can be a lot easier said than done, trust me. But that's something that if you're on the side of you Mercs, you need to make sure you do. #1 priority, find Grimes. So some people are saying they don't hear echoes.
It's very faint
So,
in my ear too. I remember it in the beginning, and then I just kind of tuned it out. I guess I just got used to it. But then our boy True Cypher here reminded me of it. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I hear it. Yeah, honestly, sometimes, man, it just happens. We try to make sure this goes smoothly as possible, but It's tough when you're working with the PlayStation Network. Let me tell you.
Yeah, UMerx is doing a great job of rolling this payload relatively
Absolutely.
quick. I mean, they're gonna have about 8 minutes to get it from here to the finish line. PBJ is really gonna need to play great
Yeah,
defense.
I mean, as of right now,
and I
8
see
minutes,
some
15
ults
seconds
lined
is
up.
what they got.
There they are. Yeah, and I think it's a lot to do with the Zenyatta play. Vendetta's been a great Zenyatta for you, Mercs. I don't know if you've gotten to watch him at all, but I was kind of watching him on some of the maps previously. Does a really good job of getting that Discord out onto the right people, and I'm sure he's calling it out because the second it's on somebody, the entire team is focusing them. So really great communication, putting it on the slippery, annoying characters like Grimes and Kenny. And then really putting it on the Winston and the Fair when they need to melt them. So a lot of it had to do with that, and UMerx is looking pretty good right now. But keep in mind, PBJ looked great until this point too. I mean, so anything can happen here. This last bit's not easy, and this sword by Kenny might be huge, but the Lucio sound barrier is going to help a ton to negate that. See if Vendetta can slap a Discord onto that Genji and let them shred him. Cope's going to go up top, and he has his ult. Look for him to drop down.
Oh, Mighty Spongeroo coming out with a double kill.
Oh, wow. Negated by that Zen ult. Zen ults are
I mean, there's a
crazy
reason
right
why
now,
he's in the
what
meta.
they can do.
And a lot of it has to do with that
Yeah.
ultimate. It really has a lot of saving power. More so even, I think, than the Lucio.
Oh, without a doubt. The only thing I think that might be a better saver than Zen's ult, and maybe not even, I was going to say Diva's defense matrix, but that can't protect against the Genji
And it doesn't
sword
protect
like,
in a 360
like
degree
Zenyatta's
area either. Which is huge for Zenyatta.
But it can protect further
That
away.
is true.
It can
That
protect
is true.
further away. The defense matrix, you can launch it across the map. PBJ is going to go into kind of flood and stall mode.
I don't think they're going to be able to hold on to this for 6 minutes and 20 seconds here. I think we're actually going to go to our fourth
pin by
map
Jake
of tonight.
Morgan.
Congratulations to the side here of UMerx, being the first team to come from behind, or to at least start a comeback. They have taken over this map here of Dorado, so now we have a choice of moving to Kings Row, Nepal, or Lijiang. Or no, did we already do Nepal? We already did Nepal. Yeah, so Kings
we
or
got
Lijiang, and
Kings
that's
Row.
it. Let's get this.
No, we're missing one. Ilios. It's only two games. It's only 2 games of the BO5. There's got to be 3 maps left. It's Ilios, yeah. Kings Row, Dorado, Lijiang, Ilios. We just played Dorado, so Kings Row, Lijiang, and Ilios. I just messaged them, waiting on a reply.
So we're
All right, so they want Kings Row.
going to Kings Row.
I got to figure out offense or defense first. Yeah, I got to figure out offense or defense, and then we will get right into it.
True Cypher asking what the top 2 teams on console are right now. That's a tough one, man, to be honest with you. I would say Eclipse.
Reborn and
Reborn?
Eclipse. Reborn
Yeah,
and Eclipse.
so
Reborn's the best team on console. They just won the head-to-head matchup. You got to
Yeah.
give it to them. And Eclipse is definitely a close second. 2 very talented teams. in my
absolutely.
opinion.
I mean, if you know anything about
But there's a lot
console
of good
Overwatch,
teams.
if you know anything about the players who play in it, Eclipse has like Evan Mario. Reborn has Defies, 2 top players. But honestly, yeah, Illusory. I mean, we don't know what we're gonna see come season 3. There could be some roster changes that could be happening. We don't know. So, but as of right this moment, I would say definitely Reborn and Eclipse.
Just waiting on the side of PBJ to pick if they want to go offense or defense first. Once they let me know, we'll get right into it. I guess I could look at the Kings Row for now. Yeah, and I mean, there's other top teams as well. Like, that doesn't mean that it's a blowout. Invigorate is a very good team. Last Rites is a very good team. And there's other teams out there, too, that are extremely good. I mean, from what we saw from Regicide and Sacred Watch tonight, they are not to be taken lightly. And C9 played great, too. There's a lot of talent in this league, a lot of talent on console, and we're lucky enough to have almost all of them participating in our league moving forward. So if you're looking for the best of the best, PlayStation Overwatch, you're in the exact
And
right
if you
place.
know a team that claims to be the best of the best and they actually want to put that to the test, let them know about our qualifiers that are starting next week. We're going to be tweeting out about it tomorrow. We're also going to be having our sign-up sheet on our Reddit. So if you haven't subscribed to either, I definitely recommend that you do. That's Twitter at the Overguard and Reddit at r/the Overguard.
So they did elect to play offense first. So let's see if maybe they're trying to set a blazing fast speed or whatever.
We're going to find out.
This is PBJ I'm talking about.
I mean, King's Row is one of their maps. I ran with Shanks and Philly, and this is the one map that we would feel confident on taking it every single time. And I know Grimes is comfortable on it, Kenny's comfortable on it. I could imagine that the other two players, if they weren't, they are now. PBJ loves them some King's Row.
Yeah, hey, True Cypher, thanks for stopping by, man. Sleep tight, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Stan Lou, is there a bracket for these games? Yeah, check out the Reddit. It's all on there. Icy just linked it for
All
you.
right, have a good night, Cypher.
You,
I
Icy.
appreciate you tuning in, man. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow at 9 p.m. for the semis.
It's Kobe says he's looking for a team. Hey, team captains, if you're looking for a player, talk to It's Kobe. For the side of you Mercs, looks like they're going to kind of stick with that team comp that worked for him there. I like it. Keep Vendetta on that Zenyatta and allow for Jake Morgan to play a tank because he played a great Reinhardt last game. And I know he usually plays Lucio for this team, but I mean, it didn't really work too well on the King of the Hill, so they elected to change it. And I like what we're seeing. Shanks on the McCree, so they're understanding that Ace was a problem on the Pharah, and they're gonna go with the McCree, but they're not gonna run a Zen. So that Discord McCree on the Pharah isn't gonna happen. It's gonna be a lot of pressure on Shanks to hit some headshots on this Pharah, especially with the Harmony Orb being strapped to her. They're gonna try to go around the back left, and they're just Welshie and Ace are just putting out big damage on them. They're gonna lose both tanks. That's not good. You need those guys for the fight. And now they're kind of cornered. Shanks is going to pick up the Reaper, which is going to help them if they do try to get out and play their life. But Pharah is still raining shots down onto them. Jake's going right in, trying to find Shanks. He's going to get protected by the Zarya bubble. And Cope is going to pick up the Pharah, so that's huge. That's actually going to be 3 kills now. And it's going to be a 3-on-6 on the point. Make that a 4-on...
4-on-2.
You know
It's just there's so many deaths happening. It's so hard to keep track. But nonetheless, PBJ is able to get close to that halfway point on the point. Now getting to 2/3, and I think they're going to cap it. They're already bleeding up.
Yeah.
Trying to take out that Pharah. Shank's doing a very good job on McCree.
I don't like what Welshie just did. Welshie just wraith formed onto the point, and now he got new spawn. You can kind of see how far away he is. They're going to be playing man down.
Oh, same thing with Raytheos there, trying to stall with that Lucio. Getting taken out is going to be a huge detriment.
You got to play a choke on these streets phase. You can't give it to him for free because now a guy like Cope and Kenny are going to really push up and try to get kills. And if you're not able to win those engagements, you're going to give up this entire phase and automatically be stuck playing with your back against the wall. So let's see if you Mercs can regain, get a couple picks here, and as I'm saying that, I mean, they're dropping. Wow. Ace, you gotta get out of there. Play your life. Looks like he's trying to, understands what's at risk. Yeah, is going to get a, well, actually, as I'm saying that, Dynamo's chasing. Looks like they're gonna basically get to walk onto this point, and this is, I honestly think this is a product of them chaining deaths right when they were giving up A. Now Kenny is behind them with this Genji, and PBJ might set a blazing fast speed on this point. Look at the ults on the side of Mercs. I mean, the only one they're missing is the Reaper, and he's at 96. Oh, big hammer down by Jake Morgan, and oh, a 3-piece for Spongeroo. This is what they needed. Make that a 4. Chain these deaths. You have to pick up these kills. And yeah, Jake understands. He's going right at the Zarya. Pushing them all the way back to their spawn door, and then he's going to fall back, regain with his team.
But look
that
at
if you decided
look
Mercs,
at
that was
ults right
important.
now. Look who's got the ult advantage. That's PBJ. I mean, everyone but Shanks has his ult right now. They're all grouping up too. And I mean, honestly, right now we're at 3 minutes on the count-up clock. Really good time for PBJ to already be past this point and moving into the final point. So let's see if they can pull off a massive, just ultimate barrage, if you will, and see if they can regain control of this and push it all the way to the end.
Watch out for that Zenyatta ult, though, to counter anything crazy that happens. I'm not a huge fan of the way Welshie just used his ult. Only got one with it, and that was one they kind of needed. Here comes the Zen ult, and it's not to counter the Zarya ult. I would have wanted to keep that in my pocket for the Zarya ult. Spongeroo's going to pop the high noon. I think he's going to end up pocketing it. Yeah, he does. Elects to fall back to 50%, use it to zone. Oh, Ace picks up 3 with it, timed with the Jake Morgan's ult. And Mercs is getting their ults and immediately comboing with them. And if anything, it's adding to time. They're doing a good job of adding time here. PBJ's got to reform. They still have ults, but I mean, they used a few there. Look for the Zarya ult to get paired with either Kenny's Sword or Shanks' Deadeye, or even Cope's Death Blossom. Here it comes. It's going to be Kenny's Sword, but to break it down, still going to pick up 3. Yeah, that's a great combo. Good stuff there. That's exactly what I wanted them to do on Dorado. That's perfect. I was
going to say with the Reinhardt on the side of Mercs, it was very unlikely that they would have comboed with Shanks unless the Reinhardt was taken down before the Zarya ult. So that's very important when you're playing Zarya to know when to use your ult, because if there's a Reinhardt or a Diva or something that can mitigate, that could really destroy that combo that you were looking for.
Oh, I agree, and that's exactly the kind of ult stack I wanted them to run on. Oh, Shanks picks up 2 there. That's big. That's the exact combo I wanted to see them run on Dorado.
All right, just
Grimes is going to get dropped by Spongeroo, though, which is an important kill. It may only be 1, but it's big. But Cope's going to immediately drop down. Only Welshie stays up, and now Mercs is going into flood mode. You have the Tracer and the Diva coming out. It's going to just be about contesting now and adding time. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a May come out.
I would love to see a May come out here at the Overguard. We never really get to see her play. I think we saw her a little bit earlier today, just once. But Satan, man, Satan needs to be part of the meta. I miss her.
Some fun on it. Here she is. Here she is. I called it. She gets shredded immediately.
Yeah, you need to go out there and just plop down in that little icicle of yours. And at least save your team a few seconds. There we go. Time. 5:54 is what we're at.
A good time. That's a good time. PJ, I definitely think they had a chance to make that better. But nonetheless, that's 5:54. Sub 6.
They would have had a sub 4 time if Mercs didn't get that giant ult together near that last point, or the second to last point.
Yeah, I agree. It's a they did a good job. It's a good time, and Mercs did a good job of adding time to it. And Mercs gave themselves an opportunity to potentially take the map, but PBJ's still in a very good spot because that's a good time to set right off the rip. So
right now, these two teams are 1-1. Whoever wins this map will go up to 2-1, and then we'll have a choice of King of the Hill maps. Man, we're looking at Ilios and Lijiang.
Yeah, I know. If we get out once we get out of here, we're gonna see only King of the Hills for the rest of the night, guys. So,
good on me, because I don't have to worry about stopwatch.
Be ready for that.
I know you guys like it, but I'll tell you, man, it's tough. I gotta time it just right.
Rip Vegas.
Yeah.
Didn't hear any of that, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta time the stopwatch just right to get it on time. It can be a real pain. Sometimes action's happening and I forget to stop it or start it. But I'm getting better. But King of the Hill definitely helps, gives me a break.
Yep. So let's see how PBJ likes to hold defense here. Let's see a few Dorito chips in the chat, please, for some hype. And let's see, Umers is going to run Hanzo. I don't know if Sponger is going to change. Yeah, he is. Maybe he's just going for a quick pick or getting the team comps figured out with one of those pulse arrows. A lot of pros like to do that. Shoot the pulse arrow at the sonic arrow, I'm sorry, at the opposing team and then really quick switch. That way you can tell what kind of team comp they have and have an idea if anyone's hiding behind that wall. They're going to flood onto the point immediately. They got to win some fights, though, if they want to stay here. Here comes Jake Morgan onto the point charging. Sponger's going to pick up one. Jake's going to drop, and that's going to be almost a team wipe, I believe. So the Zenyatta and the Reaper are going to try to fall back on their side. Now the Zenyatta's going to get chained out.
No kills yet in the feed. Oh, there we go.
Here comes Kenny's sword. He's going
Kenny
to
and
find
Philly
one.
each get a kill. Followed up by Kenny again.
Two.
Ace gets one, but then Cope comes in, takes out Ace. I mean, right now, I don't think Umerx is going to have a chance at this point.
It's all PBJ.
They're going to have to regroup, build some ults, and come back really strong.
Yeah, they have a few ults ready to go. Both their support ults. They almost have their hammer down, and they're pretty close on two of their DPS ults. In
There
comes
they go.
one, so they're going to use that to speed onto the point. It's going to be countered by Grimes immediately.
Shanks there, almost
good hammer down.
targeting 5, but just killing 1. Man, that's such a shame there for Shanks. He almost, I would have called it play of the game if he'd gotten all of them, but Cope coming in with a nice triple, quadruple. And
Wow.
holding it off again. I mean, 2 minutes, really, just to cap point A, but about 4 minutes in total to cap the whole map there for Umerx. I think we're going to see this map go to BRB PVJ.
Yeah, there's going to have to be... There's going to have to be some quick pushes here from Umerx. They're going to have to get a bunch of kills quick, and it's just not looking like it. Most likely, Umerx is going to be picking our next King of the Hill map and deciding where they will be playing with their season on the line. PBJ is doing a good job of holding this one off. Playing a pretty aggressive defense, and just Umerx just can't make them pay for it right now. And sometimes that happens. The kills just aren't going your way. Ace is able to pick up one here. Let's see if they can make something happen really quick, because if they're going to do anything, it's got to happen right now. They really can't wait much longer than, honestly, the next 20 to 30 seconds. You got to have this captain be rolling. And then you got to play basically a flawless game after that.
We got Doug Aim here asking for some more McCree action. So we'll hop back here on Shanks. Our only McCree here on King's Row. And we'll see what work he can put out.
Well, Cope just got play of the game.
Yeah, Cope has really been able to nail his Death Blossoms. I don't think I've seen a Death Blossom that hasn't hit at least 3 of them.
Yeah, that was without a doubt play of the game. This has been all PBJ. Umerx, they're going to have to win a King of the Hill now. And the way the last King of the Hill went, I'm not sure if they can, but I'm definitely not going to take them out of it. It's just... PBJ definitely looked like the better team on King of the Hill last King of the Hill, that is.
Yeah, right now I'm pretty sure it is impossible for Umerx to take over.
Oh, it is. I just want to see the play of
course.
the game if we can. If Umerx is going to cap it, I'm going to end it. But if they're not going to cap it, we're going to...
I don't know, let's see if
Watch the play of
Shanks
the
can come
game.
here with a high noon. Gets 1, 2.
Oh boy.
Oh, Shank's trying to take the diva out before she gets in her mech.
There we go.
But that's it, folks. So BRB PBJ taking Kings Row. They're 2-1 in their match here against the U-Mercs. All they need is to win one more, and they'll take the best of 5 moving into the semifinals, which you can watch right here at the Overguard, starting at 9 p.m.
Yeah, Icy McSpicy saying in the chat, I don't know why you Mercs didn't ban this map. I agree. This is a map that I think if they did a little bit of research on these guys, they would have known to ban. So by not banning it, they allowed PBJ to probably play their strongest map. So now it's going to be on Jake Morgan to decide what King of the Hill they want to go to with their season on the line. Is it going to be Li Jiang or Ilios?
Keelan saying glad he doesn't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, we're glad too, Keelan. I appreciate everything you do here for the Overguard. You manage our chat pretty much every time we stream. We definitely appreciate that, man. Without you, it'd be so much extra work. Making sure Volts and Primo don't just troll the chat into oblivion.
Yeah, with the Dorito chips, man. Thank you for the Dorito chip hype I see in the chat. I missed it a couple minutes ago. 1 Dorito chip equals 1, I don't know, something good. Volts, I wish I could manage chat. Volts, you're currently going through the process of us doing background checks on you to see if you can be a moderator or not. Thank you, narrators. This whole thing is awesome. I tried to join King Pluto for a normal comp game. Out of nowhere, this event started. Yeah, Kobe, I saw that message you sent me earlier, man. That's awesome. We're so happy you found us. We're happy that hopefully you can be competing with us in the future, and we'll see more of you in Twitch chats. It's exactly what we're trying to do, is land all of the people that are interested in Overwatch competitively. So we're just waiting on a message from Jake Morgan. He did say Li Jiang.
Yes!
So they're
but
going
you know
to
what?
Li Jiang
Also, at the same time,
online.
Brett, I'll have to tell you this is the same type of mistake they made by picking Kings Row. Li Jiang Tower, I'd say out of the 3 King of the Hills, is BRB PBJ's strongest map. So we're going to see lots of, I'm going to say, Roadhog from Shanks. Maybe we'll see Philly bust out a Tracer. I don't know, but it's going to be a lot of fast action from the side of PBJ.
Yeah, definitely. Volt says Li Jiang Donkey Dong. All right, buddy. Lots of Doritos chips in the chat. We're gonna need to work on a Doritos sponsorship moving forward. Like that's something I'm gonna have to talk to Vex about. Like that's gonna have to happen. That's not optional.
It's just gonna
honestly.
have to happen.
Yeah,
Hey man, I'd give
it's
away
gonna have to
3
happen.
boxes of Doritos chips and maybe some Mountain Dew to our fans. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Can I get a Doritos Kappa sandwich in the chat, Volts? That's all I'm looking for is some Doritos between 2 slices of Kappa wearing a hat. Commander Hawk says it's game time. It's always game time, Commander Hawk. Welcome to the chat, homie. Jake Morgan attempting the Kappa. Oh, he's got the Kappa holding the Dorito. I like it, Jake. Focus on the game, Jake. Focus on the game. Now I don't know if you guys know, but in the most recent patch, obviously they gave Lucio like his wall riding never ends anymore. You can go forever. So in this building, if you get up on the top with Lucio and jump on the walls, you can go all the way around non-stop, and it makes the funniest noise. Actually, it looks like someone's trying it right now. It's a lot of fun to do. It makes like a echoing noise. So definitely. Yeah, oh, so Grimes wall rides everything, man. Thank you, Icy, for the Doritos Kappa sandwich. Oh, it's not even Kappa. That's some guy doing the over. I don't care. Icy can't follow instructions. Looks like PBJ's Grimes already has his ult. Grimes had his sound barrier before the point was capped. This fool on Lucio, I swear. I mean, shout outs to you, Grimes. That's freaking awesome, dude. PBJ is going to cap the first point. But I mean, it wasn't after it was a long fight. Mercs is playing with these guys. It's a great matchup. And this is not the Mercs team we saw all season. They had a couple games where I expected them to play at a high level and, stuff slipped as Spongeroo picks up 2 with his Deadeye. So I'm happy to see them coming out and playing at a high level because they're a great team. And in Season 1, they were arguably the best team. Obviously, they didn't win the championship. The High Noon Boys did. But, oh, wow, look at this. Look at that kill feed. It's going to be a cap right back. And Mercs is playing great right now. Much better than I think we saw them play at all this regular season. Maybe they figured out a team comp that's working for them. Let's see if PBJ can retake it. I mean, they've done a great job of really letting Grimes be in the middle, keeping them all alive, and just slowly picking off people with, Kenny getting in the back line, Shanks landing a big hook, or Philly landing a big hook, and Shanks is actually on Pharaoh. We haven't seen him run a lot of Pharaoh lately. He's going to get picked off by Spongeroo, but Cope's going to pick up 2 with his ult. Walshy Muffin's actually not going to get any with his Death Blossom. He's had a rough night tonight with the Death Blossoms. They have not been going his way. Dynamo is going to pick up 3 in a row. I don't know if those were just him finishing them off or if he's blowing right now. But either way, Mercs is doing their best ability to try to hang on to the point. But it looks like PBJ is going to recap it back. And we're basically going to have a tied game right now. With PBJ having the advantage, of course, because they currently have the point.
So let me know what you guys want to see in the chat. Who do you want me to spectate?
Constipated Walrus says, I'm really pissed. I lost 5 comp ranks today. I was 69. Now I'm 64.
Dude, I know the struggle. There was
so
1 week
bad.
I went from 59 down to 50, and now I'm finally back up to 60. Just inching towards that 61. That's actually my top rank this season is 61. I'm hoping to get to at least 65. I know I won't get into top 500 this season for sure, but there's no harm in trying, right, guys? Spectate Philly. Everyone wants me to spectate Philly on this Roadhog. So we're going to do that. Get some nice Roadhog action. Andy has his ult up. Hopefully we can get to see that too.
Oh,
hooking Jake Morgan. Bam. Takes out Jake Morgan. Very nice hook there from Philly. Takes out Vendetta too. And that's going to help them take the first map here. So we'll stay on Philly here for round 2 for a little bit. And then we'll move on.
Volt saying that the tornadoes are not triangles that Icy's throwing up there. Yeah, come on, Icy. Lucio, let me see my competition, says Kobe. Maybe you should show Kobe some Young Grimes gameplay.
All right, so nice. we'll watch Philly for a little bit here, then we'll switch over to Grimes, and then the Lucio there for Mercs. Trying to figure out his name, how to pronounce it. Rathalost YT? I don't know, man. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the YT is YouTube because it's capital YT. So I think it's Rathalos. Yeah, Rathalios. That's probably it.
What's the bracket look like? Is this the actual finals? Great question, Hawkeye. This is actually the first round of the brackets. So this is the very first match that you're seeing here from both BBJ and United Mercs. Tomorrow will be the semifinals. So we'll see the winner of this match go against Regicide. We'll see the winner of this match go against C9, and then we'll see Regicide versus Sacred Watch tomorrow. The winners of those matches will go head-to-head in a final on Saturday at 9 p.m. right here at the Overguard on Twitch.
Constipated Walrus, you do not want to group with me. I haven't played competitive.
Mr. Mudhead asking, what's the map count? This is the 4th map of tonight. Right now, PBJ is up 2-1. If they win this map, they will take this game and be in the semifinals.
Never hook first, Icy. Never hook first.
Alright, so let's switch over to some Lucio action here. We'll go and hop onto the first Lucio I get. Here we go, Young Grimes. I mean, this guy is just point and payload master. I mean, his objective times are insane. I wouldn't be surprised if he had #1 in all of PS4 for objective time.
I remember a league match where the guy had 11 minutes on the floor.
Yeah, this guy's crazy with it. He knows how to boogie, man. He can dance.
Can't pronounce C9 with a hard 9. You have to say C. No, Volt, you're C9. Sorry, buddy. Hybrid says, don't tell anyone, guys. Always hook first. It lets you get the jump.
He's not wrong, man. I learned that lesson the hard way.
Hybrid's obviously a Roadhog player, so he'd love for you all to hook him first. Yeah, it's all about getting that jump, huh?
Ooh. Rathilios, man.
This looks like it's all PBJ
I'm sorry, dude.
right now, man. It's
5 seconds left for PBJ. If they can just keep him off the point, man, this would be a very clean cap.
Yeah, it looks like it's
There
going
it
to
is,
be just
guys.
that. So they're going to go up 2-0. They're going to be one map away from taking this series.
That's right. I mean, PBJ's got to be feeling really good right now.
Yeah, and Mercs' back is up against the wall. This is the second time tonight we've had the final map come down to a King of the Hill map. So Mercs knows the pressure. If they want to avoid qualifiers and want to have a chance at this prize pool and continue a potential upset tonight, they have to make sure that they can take this map first. It's going to be tough, but it's definitely not out of the question. They've been playing better as of late. I think if they played this way on the first map tonight, they might have had a better chance. It's just kind of, I think they started off a little too slow. So
yeah, and
let's see how
I
what they're able
appreciate
to
all
do.
you guys. There's still 40 of you in here. I appreciate y'all staying up late, you know, watching the stream. I know it's a late night tonight. It's almost 2 a.m., but we're going to be wrapping up here very shortly. Tomorrow night and Saturday are not going to be long nights. There's only 2 matches tomorrow and then 1 match on Saturday. So definitely stick around for that. We start at around 9 p.m. But nonetheless, man, I appreciate all the support that we're getting here so late into the night. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
absolutely.
boot
I
from
appreciate
Shanks,
all of you
and
for
he
sticking
gives him
around.
the
No.
salute. Oh, Shanks, you cheeky bastard, man. He's always on point with those boops.
Oh, and he's always freaking waving goodbye after, man. I can't tell you how many times that fool's hooked me off on, like, Nepal with Roadhog, and he hits me with that goodbye or the voice line afterwards. Just always tossing some real light BM, nothing mean, but, you know, stuff to make you kind of get a little on edge about after. Like, did he really just wave goodbye to me? Is this guy really waving? Like, you're there sweating, you know, trying to win, and he's out there hooking you and saying goodbye to you. But yeah, this is looking like a another PBJ led map.
Constipated Walrus in the chat asking me to say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious at the Overguard. Sure, man. There you go.
Commander Hawk says I would stay up any time. Thank you, Commander. You're the real MVP. Ginger Avenger, when the casters don't
I
notice
didn't see
Shanks
him.
fall off the map by himself, I
But
didn't
thanks for
notice
catching that, man.
I didn't. Right. Primo said BM. Yeah, definitely BM. Shanks, you better still be top 500. I'll carry you again.
I see with a little bit of shade there on Shanks. Those guys group together quite often in rank.
Ginger says, when Lucio voice line, why are you so angry when you boop someone off the cliff? That is some good BM, without a doubt. And that's going to be, I think, a Humer's cap. So at least they're going to put some points up, and now they're going to have the ability to maybe hold off the point. But we do see 3 ults ready for
Yeah, we
PBJ.
see 3 ults ready on the side of Umerk, so there's no ult advantage. No clear ult advantage anyway. The rest of the players on both sides are still quite far away from their ults. Oh, and there we go. We have a Zarya Graviton.
But Kenny's not there. Kenny can't
Oh,
get over the
no.
wall. He's stuck on the wall. He
But
couldn't
Cope
get
does
over the
come
wall.
in.
It's a wasted
Cope does come
sword.
in and pick up the slack there, though, getting a few kills there.
Oh man, Kenny just got bailed out. Kenny was literally stuck on the wall. I don't know if you caught that on camera. He had his sword out and he literally got stuck on like a concession stand.
Very unfortunate.
I don't know if that's like a little glitch in the game. He couldn't get out of it, but I mean, he popped his sword and then looked down and he
10
couldn't
seconds
move.
left.
He had to kind of back up to get out of it.
PBJ can just hold for 10 seconds, man.
yeah,
They'll get to 99%. Here we go. Now we're going to go into overtime here. This is it for you, Mercs. If they do not get a handle of this point, they are out of the Season 2 finals, and PBJ will be moving on to the semis.
So I hope this isn't too premature. I hope that, you know, I don't jinx anything, but let's see some predictions. For, like, who do you guys want to have the interview from? That's going to be that. Who do you guys want to hear from in this interview on PBJ? I mean, GG's to both teams. That was a really fun series to watch. They played really well, and I really enjoyed watching that. So who do you guys want to hear from? Let's hear some opinions.
Yeah, give us a name, guys. I can read them off for you. Kenny, Philly, Shanks, Cope, Young Grimes, Dynamo. Who do you want to hear? Kenny? Mr. Mudhen wants to hear from Kenny, if you want to bring Kenny here in the party.
Sure thing. Once we, I'll send us back to lobby, and I will shoot Kenny an invite. Thanks again for everyone who has stuck around this long. I appreciate all of you hanging out. I know it's a late night, and it's not something we're usually not streaming this late. So I appreciate you all coming out. We see some Shanks love in the chat. Saw Kenny first, guys. Sorry. Jake Morgan says, "GG's PBJ. We take BM as a compliment." Jake, you're one of the real. GG, man. Bolt says, "Philly, please." Hybrid, can I make a guest appearance? Good night, Joe. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hey, Kenny, congratulations, man.
Thanks, bro.
So you guys are moving on to the second round, and you have clinched a spot in Season 3. It was a pretty good series. You guys obviously played stronger and were able to pull it out. But they played a little bit better than I expected. Were you guys expecting them to play, you know, at the level they played at tonight, or did they shock you guys a little bit too?
Oh yeah, we got taken by surprise there in Dorado. Like we expected a 3-0, you know, easy stuff, and they really pulled it out.
Yeah, and they was there anything in particular that, you know, kept you guys off guard or made you guys be off balance, or was it just kind of their whole team in general?
Yeah, I mean their team played great, you know, but the McCree, I don't remember the name on who played McCree. He was putting in work, and definitely Ace on the Farah. You know, that stuff was real hefty pressure.
Spongeroo was on the McCree. He's a guy that he'll play anything from support tank to DPS. So I saw you on that last map get stuck there with your sword. What happened there?
Oh yeah, we were trying to combo the Zarya and Genji ults, and I was going for health. I was like, hold up, bro, hold up, and he popped it anyway. And then I got stuck there with their Zarya ults. But I mean, it worked out alright. Shanks was putting in work there.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't notice it was the Zarya ult. I thought you got like glitched into the wall. I didn't even realize the Zarya ult was there.
Same at first, yeah, until I saw the red coming through the wall. I was like, okay,
lucky
that
for
makes
you
sense.
guys, I mean, Cope was able to come in with his Death Blossom and still get a triple off that. I mean, that guy, I saw him come in so many times with that Death Blossom and get a triple or more. I mean, is it rare to see him get less than that? I don't believe I ever saw that happen to him once.
Yeah, he's real consistent on him. You know, uses them wisely. I think he's one of the, you know, top Reapers on console.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, he's just a great guy and stuff. You know, real consistent with his ults.
Is there anything that you're going to do in particular to prepare for your semifinals match tomorrow against, I believe it's C9?
Yeah. We're gonna try to practice more. You know, try to keep Dynamo and the Zarya. Philly was talking about that. He was doing pretty good. Because C9 is definitely better competition than this last group here, you know. So we're gonna need to bring the A game.
Absolutely, man.
Well,
yeah,
that's a
thank
ton.
you.
And
Is
congratulations
there
on
anything
your
you want
win
to say
tonight.
to the Overguard, the
thanks.
people in the chat?
Just thanks for coming out, supporting, watching this stream. It means a lot and stuff. Trying to grow the community, the Overguard community. So, great stuff.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it, and thanks for stopping by. Congratulations again, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, thanks, Brett.
All right, yep, no
Yes, sir.
problem.
Well, there you have it, folks. That's it for round 1 of the Season 2 finals, man. I'm not going to keep you guys here any longer than I have to. We're just going to run over a couple things here. Follow us on Twitter to get immediate news. Follow us on Reddit so you can keep up with any rule changes, announcements, rosters, stuff like that. Season 3 qualifiers roster thread will be going up tomorrow, so you guys can get signed up for next week. I recommend if you're signing up and you're new to the Overguard, read the rules very thoroughly so you know what's going on. Anything else? Anything else? I almost said icy. Wow. Anything else, Brett?
No, just congratulations again to all the teams that won. GG's to the teams that lost. I appreciate all of you for stopping by and hanging out tonight, and really excited for tomorrow for some great competition. So thanks again, guys. Let me actually just make sure nobody used the code. I know we had some people talking about it. We did. We got a couple donations. Let's give these guys a quick shout out. If you're still in here, JCap, thank you, Joe, for donating. It's Kobe. If you're still here, thanks so much, dude, for using code Overguard. Dan the Man, if you're still here, thank you so much for using code Overguard. And Dora the Explorer, I'm pretty sure I saw you still here. Thank you so much for using code Overguard. I appreciate all of you. So awesome stuff, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate all of you. Much love. We will see you guys tomorrow night.
This is Mr. Dirty Vegas and Swaggy Brett Yo signing off for the night. See y'all tomorrow.